like, dog, you have a Twitter premium account. That's like $10 a month right there. And they're like, yeah, but it's the Nigerian one. It's not as expensive. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Do you think it comes with the exact same perks though?
Yeah, I do.
Just not make people know about this loophole.
Well, it's a hard loophole to kind of utilize if you have only one device. But if you have multiple devices, look, let's be honest. The people who are using Twitter generally have a lot of money. So $10 versus $20, $40, it's not a huge deal. Okay, so if we go, how much is Twitter Premium Plus in USD from Nigerian App Store? Okay, let's see. The cost of X Premium Plus in Nigerian App Store is approximately $40 per month. So that's the best one.
Which is normally how much? Like 200?
Yeah, I think it's like that. Let me just look at the regular premium. Let's see here. Maybe they are paying the same price. For the premium plan, the monthly cost of the app is 14,900 Nigerian, which converts to roughly $11. That's what you're paying right now, right?
Yeah, that for the like, they can't be paying the, because you said it's 30 cents, there's no way, like, it's the same. It can't be.
Well, I said 30 cents because I was just kind of making a joke about it. I didn't know we were going to be. Okay, here we go.
It can't be more expensive.
Hold on. No.
I don't know what the tiers are called.
Hold on. So. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's the basic Twitter that we want. Hold on. So premium is even higher than that. So basic, premium, and premium plus. So Nigeria. What are different Twitter
really chopping on a tree, like in my view. If they fuck this up, those cars are getting really screwed up. The guy, like, now he's got the chainsaw stuck in the tree. What the fuck, dude?
You know, there's like I want to say there's a way to pay less for Twitter Premium if you use an Android device versus an iOS device. Oh, okay. So the basic plan is not available via the app in Nigeria. The app pricing is higher than web pricing due to platform fees. So if you pay for your Twitter subscription on a computer, it's cheaper than if you use the App Store or Google Play because you don't have to worry about the platform fees.
Okay, but I don't. I mean, I have a burner computer, but I don't know how to connect it to the Nigerian.
No, you wouldn't connect it to the Nigerian. It just so you're paying how much a month on X?
It's like $10 for like the most basic plan, and the more expensive one's $50.
how much is X on a desktop basic premium?
Man, they might fuck up the stream. They could fall on those cars. I don't feel like these guys.
Dog, I'm in this subreddit. I'm in all the subreddits, but it's called Felling Gone Wild. It's absolutely hilarious. They have people who mess that stuff up all the time. Okay, so
yeah, I watched one of a guy, or they were chopping down this tree. Literally, this giant tree smashes into the roof of like this house.
Okay, so
like, totally.
If you're doing it from Nigeria on a computer, it's $3 for the basic plan.
What's the one up from that one?
Like
15 or something.
They say the Premium Plus one, which is actually 2 up, is $11.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you do it with a computer, it's a lot cheaper than it is with the app stores.
Okay, but how do I get my computer into that Nigerian Twitter?
Okay, so this month you're done. But basically then what you do is you just VPN, log into your log into a Nigerian VPN, log into your account. You'll probably have to do some kind of two-factor authentication because it's going to be like, who are you? But once you log in and then you buy the premium basic is $3. And then you just buy that. And I would buy the year-long subscription so that you don't have to do this every month. And I think you can get it for like $30 to $36. And then you're good. However, whenever anybody looks at your account, it may say that you are either based in Nigeria or at least for some time it's going to say that. It's not a big deal. But if you have a cryptocurrency project, it's going to raise some red flags. Though it's a really smart thing to do. I mean, why pay like $120 a year for Twitter basic when you could pay $36?
Yeah, I mean, if anyone, like if I record a Twitter space, they could probably tell that I don't live in Nigeria.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be pretty clear to people. And it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that you're able to get your project out there and talk about it. If you're able to go into a space and talk about your project, people will get interested. Like, my account has 3,300 people following me right now, and every single day I know that I could log into X and my account could be wiped out. And if
I just watched a tree fall and explode. That thing was
rotted.
It was like some mold or something. Yeah. Before it even hit the ground, it just like evaporated into like 18 different pieces. Okay, sorry about that.
You okay?
Like a few weeks ago, it was a big windstorm. I've never seen a tree fall in my entire life. I was looking at the forest from like the field, and within 15 seconds, I saw 3 big trees in this forest snap like twigs from all the wind. I've never seen anything.
Were you in the windstorm with Yellow?
Yeah, we were on the field, and I was kicking the ball. The volleyball was just like going all over the place because of that wind.
Wow. Okay, so basically, I know whenever I've lost so many X accounts that I know at any given time I could log into one of my X accounts and it says you're banned. And guess what? I wouldn't really care because I know. Oh, I don't know why people do this. Because it really doesn't bother me if I lost my X account. I wouldn't be happy, but all I would have to do is go into any of the spaces, and they all know who I am, and they're all going to everybody in those spaces is going to remember who I am, and that's all I care about. Basically, I've already done the damage. They know my voice. They know my project. and they'll follow me with my new account. Does that make sense?
Is there any really like comparable platform where you can just like network like that with hundreds of people live?
It's a great question. Yeah, X stole the idea from um, Clubhouse. So Clubhouse was the original one that you could do that on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I feel like I saw that being advertised like a few years ago. It was like this new platform, Clubhouse, and that was like the big thing.
Yeah, it was.
There'd be like these like voice chats. Is that thing still around?
It is. It was really big during the pandemic, and then X launched their version of it, which killed a lot of the Clubhouse uh, benefits because you could no longer could do that. You asked, are there
They
any?
still do such an awful job at like making spaces like available. Like I literally want to write Twitter and employees and just be like, please make an interface for the spaces. Like it's like your most valuable feature, and you just push it in a room.
Right, and I saw you were on Space's dashboard, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the only place where you can really search for spaces unless you know like this keyword place. Like you can do like some random key search in the search, and then it should bring up spaces, but no one really knows that.
Right, I know. I want to tell Elon Musk, dog, just buy Space's dashboard and put that in your website. Like that's all you need to do. And that would
It's also like I don't know how many spaces are there at a given time. I guess there's like 1,000.
Well, it depends.
Kind of low.
It depends. What language? Because if you're only talking English, it's usually anywhere between 400 and 1,200. But if you're talking Japanese, it's like 6,000.
Damn. There needs to be. Oh, here. This could be a valuable tool. Just like some translate for the Japanese or any language spaces into your language, like live, so that you can actually join and I'm not sure participate, but at least listen to it. I mean, you could probably feed the audio into a translator, I guess, already, but not live, I guess. Maybe not the best idea.
No. It's a very good idea. I think somebody has something like that. So right now, Twitter Spaces do live transcriptions, and you can turn those on, which is beneficial. And I don't know if you know how to do that, but it's just in the settings. Turn on transcription, and it will transcribe for you. And then I think somebody's been able to take those transcriptions and be able to translate them for you live. However, there is some delay, and it's not always accurate, but it's pretty good. The Twitter transcription is honestly pretty good. So I've seen somebody be able to do semi-live transcription of different languages, but it's not perfect yet. And yeah, I'm sure if you could get that, it would be very beneficial. But the second that you get that, like either Twitter could integrate that and put you out of business, or somebody else could
Twitter doesn't care about spaces. They made that clear.
Well, I hate to say it, but you're right about that. I'm surprised. Okay, this is what's amazing to me. Like right now, I'm in a video space, and I do video spaces. But you can only do video spaces on an iOS device, and you can only see people in the video on an iOS device. How stupid is that? Android is like 50% of their user base, and they haven't fixed this in 2 years. It's incredible to me that, like, for 2 years, they've allowed their user base to basically suffer and only allowed some of the features for like a few of their users and not all of their users. Like another thing, you don't have this.
It's almost like when you acquire 98% of the company, nothing gets built for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I used to complain about this, but at least he's integrated Grok, and that's been like a huge impact. But it's not. It's
I mean, Instagram has AI, Facebook has AI.
right.
I'm sure even if Elon didn't buy Twitter, there'd be AI. Maybe not as crazy as his vision for it. But
I'm in agreement with you. And he's got the Grokpedia, which I think we need as much competition as possible. So I'm okay with that. Um, but in terms of fixing the app, it's there's so many things wrong with it. This one time, this really big, I want to say really big. He had like 40,000 followers, but that's still pretty big. He had really big spaces. This guy and I connected, and we put together a list of all of the differences between AI, or pardon me, between the iOS app and the Android app, and what improvements we wanted. Like literally, this guy hosted a space that said, "How can we improve X spaces?" And then he took that and sent it to Twitter support, and nothing ever got done with it. Um, what he did do as well, I believe he something like this. He sent it to one of the engineers at X, and the engineers said they appreciated it, and they will take it into account. Something like that. Like he did get some kind of feedback from them, if I recall correctly. But it's been it's been like almost 2 years since we had that conversation. So it's a little murky to me what happened, but
it's strange because like Elon or whoever would be running Twitter would supposedly want what's in the best interest of their users, and I mean adding features and services that provide value to them, but they just I don't know.
no,
They just don't maybe see the same vision, or maybe they aren't aware because the support doesn't have any people working in it, or
when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he said that so he bought it for $22 billion, and he said that it wasn't worth, or he bought it for $44 billion, and he said it wasn't worth 22 billion because of all the bots that were on there. And then I believe he tried to like sue Jack Dorsey at some point. Basically said like he got screwed out of $22 billion or whatever because of all the bots that were there. Like he didn't know it didn't have a lot of bots, but basically the people at Twitter said maybe between 5 and 10% of all the users were bots, and in reality, it turned out to be like 50%. Anyway, Elon Musk then so he knew that there were a lot of bots, and he knew he was like overpaying for this, and now that he has Twitter, in a lot of ways, he's lost market share because you had Blue Sky that started up, and Truth Social, and Mastodon, and Threads. Like those are all competition for Elon Musk. And if you um, look at the improvements that he's made to the app in the last, he's owned it now for more than 2 years. He bought it in like November 1st, 2023, something like that. Uh, the only big changes that he made were video calls, uh, audio calls, encrypted messages, and Grok. Oh, and you could do iOS calls, uh, iOS Twitter Spaces on video, but like you can't do that on Android. There are all these things that you can't do on Android, and to me, it's just ridiculous that it's not a mirrored app. I'm telling you, I've been an app developer and an app quality assurance person. Before we launched an app, we would take the iOS version and the Android version and go side by side and make sure they were exactly the same. And if you didn't have the same experience, we would change it so that they mirrored each other. But many apps do not do this. They have large teams, and they don't have somebody who knows them both well enough to just sit them down next to each other and use them, which is kind of incredible to me. But they just don't, and it's a lot of apps that do that. And I know as an app developer, it would annoy me that like, hey, I want the same or as close to the same user experience on both platforms as possible. That would only make sense to me, and we would just mirror the apps. But I think with AI especially, you wouldn't have to do this manually like we had to do it manually, making sure you press a button and the same screen show up and everything. But I think AI could do this nowadays. But the way that Elon Musk has this. I know he has his uh, like this is a really funny story. So in 2024, well, like before the 2024 election, if you recall, Donald Trump was had to win the Republican uh, nomination because he was no longer president, and just like Biden was supposed to win the Democratic one. Anyway, but somebody was going to run against Donald Trump, and it was Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida. And Ron DeSantis was going to kick off his campaign on X Spaces, and his X Space crashed 3 times, and it was this incredible pie in the face that from which he could never recover because the platform sucks. You would think that like you're going to use these really like you would be like, hey, we need to if we're going to have like politicians making like major announcements on our platform, let's make sure it doesn't suck. But obviously, they don't see it that way. You were saying, are there any other platforms that allow you to talk to like thousands of people with like one account, or like with just without having much interaction with people? Um, or I shouldn't say not interaction with many people, but like you literally could just create an account, and if they let you up and speak in a Twitter space, you can speak to 10,000 people. Are there any other platforms that let you do that? Not really. Like most all the other platforms have some kind of safeguard so that you can't do that actively. Like on Instagram, if you're doing Instagram Live, now you have to have 1,000 followers. Just like TikTok, you used to not have to have 1,000 followers. On Instagram, you used to be able to just start up live with no followers, and I did that on a bunch of different accounts for years. And but now you have to have 1,000 followers, and I do have 1,000 followers on some of my accounts, but I don't want to risk those because of spam or whatever. And so you can't do it on Instagram. You can't do it on X. There are some smaller apps like YouTube. You can't do that. You at least have to have your account to go live. It's got to be live for 24 hours. And if you want to get like anybody to view your shit, you have to have thousands of people watching you. Um, on Snapchat doesn't have a really great way for like a ton of people to be able to watch you. They do have like a creator program, but you have to be like manually accepted to that, and nobody's looking.
It's strange that Snapchat doesn't have live stream. It's like very weird.
They have like a live call, but yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you would use Snapchat. I really don't. It's like so you're sending somebody a picture. The reason why I think Snapchat is successful is because they have their requirement to use the app. I think you have to be 13 or something, and many of the other apps, and they like actively pursue children. It seems like, and the other apps generally don't do that. I think that
That's fun. There's like a little doodle feature that you can write stupid stuff on your picture.
Dude,
it was fun in one year. It was fun in the heyday of it. I feel like no one uses it regularly.
Yeah. Well, what they had that I feel was really big were those. They had the what do you call it? The like where you could make your face into a dog. The what do you call those things? The you can make your face into a dog ears, and like you can make yourself into a cow, put a cowboy hat on yourself. What do you call those things? Those layers. What do you call those things? Can you hear me?
You make yourself into a cowboy?
Yeah, like they have those filters.
A filter?
Yeah, filters. Yeah. That was a big thing, and like, but nobody cares about that anymore. I mean, a lot of apps allow you to do that. And Snap has just not gotten with the times. However, don't count Snap out. Snap bought a company. I think we talked about this, but maybe not. That is in the neural, the like brain computer interface business, and they have a cap that they can put on your head and be able to read your brain waves. And Snap bought that company. So don't count it out. And it's a really secretive company. I know I talked about it before. They own like all of Venice, California secretly. They like bought up huge amounts of real estate, and I think it was started by the CIA. It was an InQtel project. If you ever look at InQtel, they're the people who like started GPS, and they started like like all these think tanks. It's like basically the CIA says we need something, so let's start a company. It'll be started by InQtel, and then we'll spin it off into a private company, uh, and then eventually take that company public. And Snapchat was one of those, and arguably the reason why Snapchat was started like that is to get facial identification on people, and people were very apprehensive in like the early 2000s and early 2010s to put their face on camera. But then once Snapchat said that the pictures would go away, it started with people who were younger who felt like that information wasn't being stored when it really was. And then eventually it spread to Instagram and all that other shit. Anyway, but to answer your question, that's what makes Twitter Spaces so great. Is you can literally like they could ban my account. God forbid they ban my account. All I have to do is create another account that looks just like it. Everybody knows who I am, and they're gonna let me back up, and they'll let me speak again. And I already have the cachet, or I already have the reputation. They already know what I'm gonna say, and then they're gonna come and refollow me. And so I don't want to say I'm unkillable, but basically, like, it's really hard to stop that. As opposed to YouTube, which is like, if they ban your YouTube account and you're a big YouTuber, anybody who recognizes you, they're going to report your account, and then you're going to get in trouble, and they're going to take down your account. But X is a little different. That like the Twitter, the X Spaces are small enough. Dude, they have such. I can't believe what they let people talk about on X Spaces. You'll go to some of these X Spaces and it'll be like white power meeting, and they'll have 400 people in it. And I'll go in there and listen to it, and it'll be like, wow, they're really pissed off at people. And sometimes, I know I've told you this before, I've told some people, I will go into these white power meetings, and they'll be like, we got a rabbi who's coming in here. What does this rabbi want? What do you want? And I say to them, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know, while I may not agree with everything that you say, I am proud to live in a country that allows you to say it. Thank you for allowing me to contribute. And I'll get all these white power people who follow me, and they're like, you're the best Jew we've ever met. Like, I'm like, oh, well, thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. But, normally, like on any other platform, they won't let you have, like, white power, white nationalist talk. There was one that would just do, it was called, like, all they did for 24 hours a day was play Hitler speeches. And these Hitler speeches were translated into English, and you would hear like what Hitler was saying in English, and then sometimes they'd have discussions about it. And I would go into those spaces and be like, again, while I may not agree with what you're saying, I am proud to live in a country that you can be able to say what you want. And I'd get all these people in these Hitler spaces who would follow me, and they would just. It was just kind of an interesting thing that I would go into like the belly of the beast and just be like, say my things, and they would.
So your followers are like a bunch of Nazis and white supremacists.
Oh, that was on other accounts. I haven't done that recently. Have I done it with this one? I don't think I've done it with this account, but because this account I've only been using since November 1st, and the reason why I'm using it, believe it or not, I went into one of these big follow spaces, and there's one guy with 40,000 followers followed me, and he was like my second follower, and I was like, wow, that's a big account to follow me, 40,000 followers. And then I went into this guy I know, this Australian guy who's like this like renegade guy who has these wild spaces, but he has big spaces. And I went in there, and I remember him very well. I didn't know if he would remember me, and he absolutely did. And he followed me, and he has like 70,000 followers or something like that. And so I was like, wow, my first 5 or 10 followers, like I've got some pretty big people on here, and people remember me from like years ago. And so I thought, okay, maybe I start getting back into these spaces. And that was it was like November 1st that I started doing that. And then I got 2,000 followers in my first month. And now I'm at 3,300. And The most I've ever gotten on X, I had an account with more than 10,000, but I bought those followers. But organically, I had one with like 3,500 followers. So I'm basically as close to my old account as I've ever been, and it took me like 6 or 8 months to get 3,500 followers, like 2 or 3 years ago, and so I'm doing a lot better. The issue arises though that you basically become like everybody knows about you, like everybody knows about me, which is great, but it's like they're already following me. Like I have basically it's trying to get blood from a turnip or water from a rock at certain points, but I still, if I get into one of these big spaces, I'll get 25 people following me. So there are new people who come up, and with your project, going back to it, it's a great idea. It's a winning idea. It's a winning name. It's a winning strategy. You've just got to get your social media together. Once your social media is together, and you've got your logo together and your description and everything, then you can start to build a community. Do you see? You could probably start your community right now if you want to. I would recommend it right now, but the way that you do it is you in Twitter on the left side where the menu comes up, you'll see communities. You click there, and then at the top right of that page, there's like a plus sign, and you press that, and you'll be able to create your own community. And another thing you can do with your account is join communities. Are you a member of any communities? I doubt it, right?
Yeah, I really have never even opened that feature. I have no idea what it does.
So you could join the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Unit community, and then you can also join, like, they have follow communities so that you get more people following you, and they have shill communities, and you can get into those. And then whenever any of them start a space, everybody gets a notification in it, and that, you know, basically then you're amongst like-minded people. But you can experiment with that as much as you want. So your plan is
Have you
to.
ever considered potentially changing the title of your Twitter live stream to just like something that like welcomes everyone, like some say like, open mic or like
It says open mic.
open discussion?
It says open mic.
Okay.
Yeah, it says open mic. So I've used
But if
it.
you don't have like a lot of followers, it's just like, and you don't have like people retweeting live space, it's just impossible.
It's dead.
People don't really join.
Nobody's ever going to find it on Twitter because nobody ever goes to it. I've even botted it with my own accounts and had 25 of my own accounts like active in the space, and it still didn't get shown on the Twitter iOS page. And certainly not.
I mean, the beautiful one was rating all those Twitter live spaces with the same profile pic.
Dude, that wasn't that was
like that, but it just
they got reported.
It just became like a capture nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. Remember, at first you were like, "I like doing them," and I told you, "Yeah, you like it at first, but it'll get really fucking annoying to you after a while." But remember, you were getting like a lot of people who were talking about you, like organically. Like, what is this? I just clicked on.
What the fuck is this?
Right.
There's 28 yellow and reds in here.
And I.
Our Twitter space has 5 people, and there's 20 yellow and reds. What the fuck?
Exactly. Now, I did try that, like I've used that strategy. The absolute best strategy is, I hate to say it, organic. Go in with a good pitch, be excited, be energetic, have confidence in what you're saying, and take any questions you want, and you'll get 20, 30 people following you if it's a big space. And especially with the name of your coin, it's funny. People will just like it because it's different.
Yeah, no, I need to work on the logo for it, and I guess the NFT collection won't be that hard because it's not good. Like, I don't know. Think about like NFTs though, like with the profile picture, usually, like, there's some artistic flair to the NFTs. They're all slightly different, but you can tell that they're homogenous in some way.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I feel your logo should be, and you can shoot it down if you want.
No, I'm cool with the goat, but
But we didn't talk about the goat. We didn't talk about the arrangement of the goat. Is it just like a goat's head, like that, like
no, of course not.
Baphomet symbol, or it's sideways. So sideways, and is it just standing, or is it like running at somebody?
Just standing.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like the simpler the better, and it's just like a
should I steal the actual goat emoji from like the app, like the iOS app?
It's not a bad idea. I would just use the silhouette of that emoji though.
What do you like? Just the outline of it?
Exactly.
Interesting. But then you don't really like. There's no association to like. Oh, that's the goat emoji.
Okay, you could. Hey, I'm not against using the goat emoji. That's fine too. Go ahead and use it. The thing is, you've got to recognize that the goat emoji shows differently on people's phones, so it won't be universally.
No, but this is. Yeah, but it is like I think Apple, like whatever. It's a very common goat emoji that people probably recognize.
I agree with
but
you.
But it also, I don't know if it's better to just make one. To be honest.
Let me look at.
Might get sued.
No, you won't get sued. Those are publicly available from the people. It's like the ASC2, the like association,
Okay.
whatever. So goat. Let me look at it. So I wouldn't use the goat if it's looking to the left. I would use the goat looking to the right, like moving forward. Does that make sense?
You could flip the goat emoji horizontal, but it's probably. I don't know if I like that goat emoji.
I would just use the outline of it.
I feel like the outline isn't like clear that it's like a goat though. Like if you just make like some I can show you an example of this YouTuber I follow, White Boy 7th Street, and he has this goat logo that is I feel like would be good.
If this isn't the best fucking thing I've ever seen, what is it called? White Boy 7th Street?
Yeah, I'm looking for the goat logo. Yeah, okay, I found it. I'll just send you a message. I mean, this is maybe you'll like it, maybe you'll not.
I better not fucking hate it.
And it's very like a simple like clip art of a goat.
This better be the best goat I've ever seen. Is it in Discord?
Yeah.
Do you think this is
I mean, something like that.
That sucks. I thought you said it was going to be sideways.
I mean, yeah, no, we could switch it around to sideways.
Doug, I'm going to just ask ChatGPT to make one. And just to give you an idea of what I mean. And I'm sure you recognize, like, okay, I'm not stupid. I know what a goat looks like. But you want it to be simple. So just one moment. Can you please make me a logo with a goat silhouette in the middle, and the goat has the same outline as the goat emoji, except the goat is looking to the right, and make the goat silhouette the color white, and make the color around the goat red. So it'll take a few seconds to do that. Have you been using ChatGPT?
Should the goat have a metal around blue metal around it for number one? Gold, no. metal.
No, that's too complicated, dog. Dude, this is fucking perfect. It is absolutely fucking perfect. Just a moment. Dude, this shit is so good. It's like even better than I thought it would be. Alright, look at the thing I just sent you.
Okay. A red circle. Interesting.
It catches people's attention. You could make it green, you could make it whatever you want though.
Why the silhouette though instead of like a actual
Silhouettes, or just like the simplicity of it, it scales really well. So if it's really small, you can tell what it is. If it's really big, you can tell what it is. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it. It's clean.
Like minimalist,
Exactly.
corporate minimalist.
And people like that shit. And then I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put. This is great. Please put a circle in red around the circle here that says the greatest cryptocurrency of all time in white text on the top part of the circle, and the bottom part of the circle, please put linktree.com / the greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
Did it do it?
Yeah, have to make an adjustment on the text. Then I tried to stop it, and so it's got to create it, and then I gotta have it get fixed.
Usually AI sucks at adding text.
You know what? I've been having to do these profile pictures for people. It's been amazing. I've had it do. It's been really good for me. I might have to have it do it 2 or 3 times to get it absolutely perfect, but it's been really, really good.
Anyway, maybe it's improved.
Dog, it's so good. Yeah, it almost is perfect. Um,
Why do you think Sora 2 has been in like beta mode for like so long?
Why do I think so?
Yeah.
I mean, it is taking. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Now, I wouldn't say that you make it this yet. There might be some small
Yeah.
changes I make to it, but it's perhaps. I mean, to make it this quickly, when you look at it,
This better be the greatest logo. It's not loading. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's actually very dope. I like the stars. So you just make the interior, make it like an American flag on the inside.
not everybody likes America, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But that bad boy, that
Yeah, it says off time, but yeah, I get the idea. It's like it looks like a badge that you print out and embroider your Boy Scouts thing.
yeah, I mean, I can fix it. Um, and
Yeah, see, I told you it sucks at text like crypto. It got the top right, and then it's like it can do the top flawlessly, and then it's like put those same exact words in a smaller font next to Linktree, and it's like okay, fine. I just purged. That was dope. That was really dope. It looks a million times better with text around this.
yeah, just a moment. The bottom, let's say, paste, and please put a small black outline around all the text and pictures. All right. I mean, I still like it. It's not that I don't like anything about it. It's simple. It's clean. It's funny. The thing I really like about it is it's really fucking cocky. I love that. It's like, dude, who's calling their fucking cryptocurrency the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
It's just a dominant name.
Right.
Dominating.
The best. Okay, I see this thing being created, and I don't know if it did it correctly. I almost think that it did not do it. Oh, no, it did it perfectly.
Oh, jeez. Nice.
The text at the bottom is still a little off. The bottom text must say
Because I want to accept you, she cannot. Can I hold the phone? Hello? Ooh.
dog.
There's the thing.
You've got to be 18 to be here. You're getting kicked out. I usually ban them. Alright, you may not like it. I have to have it go again because it's getting the text at the bottom isn't perfect still, but it looks like it's gonna be good this time. I can't guarantee it, but um, even still, like this would take so much longer if we were doing graphic design. Like, dude, it's still fucking it up.
I mean, I made the yellow and red one for you.
Yeah, yes, you did. All right, well, I'll send this one to you. And fucking serious? Jeez, and if you like it, then just make it however you want. But I just want you to see it with the black outline. I sent it to you.
Oh, you added a black outline.
It makes it easier to read
the text.
Yeah, and the outline of the thing. It makes it easier.
Oh no, that's worse.
Okay,
that's
then
worse.
just use the original one then.
In my it hurts my eyes more.
All right.
The first one was clean.
All right. Well then, if you
I
like,
can probably easily. I don't know what font that is, but
no, don't worry about the font. All you do is copy it, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Look, I'll just do it for you." It's not. We just need the bottom to be changed correctly, right? And then you like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait. You've got to get that link tree though, so it kind of doesn't really matter until you get that.
I'm sure no one's taken it.
Yeah, but I think it's too long for link tree. I was just giving an example.
Oh, really? It's too long?
Yeah, they probably have it limited to like 20 characters or 25 characters.
That's too long.
So just...
I will create my own link tree.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what you gotta do.
No, like my own version of link tree with characters.
I like that.
It can't be that hard, right?
No, I mean, it's just a bunch of websites and links. It's like, that's it.
Yeah, and then I can call it, I don't know, I could just buy the domain.
You could call it the greatest link tree in the history of humankind. The greatest link tree of all time.
Exactly. I mean, I could probably do that very easily.
Well, I'm not gonna change the bottom until you have your link tree, like, official, and
no problem.
And then all you do is just take the version that I sent you that you like, copy that, and then just change the bottom link tree to whatever you want. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it says the full name at the top, so the link tree.
Yeah, all you have to do is change the bottom. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's such a funny little marketing tactic. I hope it works. It will work.
Now, let's talk this out. Red is a negative color in cryptocurrency, but it catches the eye so well that I would go with it.
Why is it negative?
Because red candles.
Oh. I suppose, yeah.
Don't worry about it. If your mind didn't go to that, then don't let it bother you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure psychologically what the most optimal color is. Do you go with eye-catching or some other?
Or you just go with green because of green candles. But I wouldn't worry about it. Everybody, I'd want to get
Just
people.
make it like bright yellow on white text, so it just hurts your eyes so much you can like barely read it.
Oh, hold on a second. That's actually not a bad thought. Not that, but to do that TikTok look, you might hate it. I'm sure you'll hate
The
it.
yellow on red.
No, that TikTok look where it's like that mystery magenta on teal.
Guys, it's like the blue dress optical illusion thing.
It's like it. This actually might be a really good idea. Hold on a second. Done.
The color that your eye can't perceive. Make
Right.
it all that.
Right.
The rare magenta color.
Hold on. We might. Copy link. That actually might be the best idea because it would get everybody's attention. It's ugly though, but it's kind of brilliant.
As long as it hurts your eyes and makes you be like,
can you please make this
what the fuck is
into like a TikTok version with the colors of the magenta and teal that are like off-centered? It doesn't have to be red anymore. It can be magenta and teal, but like so that it's off-center so that it catches your eye. It's like that 3D effect. One time, the owner of the startup that I helped to create, I took my phone and I took all of the different apps that I had, and I said to him, which one catches your eye? And he said, that one. And this was before TikTok was a thing. And I said to him, why that one? And he said, because the colors are messing with me. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's why they use that. And he just picked it up right away. That one. Like, I was like, exactly. And nobody.
I'm curious what actual colors you're talking about, because
it's magenta and teal. Okay, I found it, and you're gonna hate it.
I don't say that. If it hurts my eyes, that's good.
Okay, I just sent it to you.
It is actually exactly like what you're talking about.
We could make it different, but it's pretty close.
Oh, that. No, that's better than the red one, I feel like, almost.
Okay, then we want
the red one's good. This one is probably it's like the 3D effect, basically.
That's what I just said. That was in the description.
I did not. That didn't. Yeah, it's very TikTok.
Please make it more the 3D effect so that it catches the eye and like distorts the eye, and make the pink more pink, like the TikTok pink, and the teal more teal or cyan, like the TikTok cyan.
I think it's like what behind the circle was white. It would pop more than what I'm currently seeing now, but it's not hard to Photoshop. If everything's white around the circle, or if you're just seeing a black circle, Oh, okay.
Please make the 3D look more 3D, and the overlap be more overlap, and the pink be more the TikTok pink, and the teal be more the TikTok cyan, and the 3D distortion of the eyes more prominent. But this is really good.
Yeah, no, it's
No,
I like it.
wait, we're gonna, we'll get it.
An interesting color palette.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go with it. Just like this, but maybe we'll see. I don't like it that it's like a grading. Like I would maybe adjust that, and I don't like the colors that much. I like the goat. The goat fucks with my eyes. Oh, what the fuck? Dog, why did you put eyes on the goat? Remove the eyes from the goat. Make the 3D more prominent and remove the eyes from the goat. Why would it do that? Oh, because I said make it fuck with the eyes. Okay, it's alright. I mean, you can do with it what you want. Oh,
On your TikTok website, that's just like the logo. That's the color on like the rest of the website's like monochromatic.
yeah, it's ugly as fuck. It's like a light pink that fucks with my eyes. Alright, I sent it to you. It kind of looks the same as the other one, but it's
No, it's virtually the same.
Virtually the same. Exactly. We could also change the background to be pink. I think I would like that more, but I'm not gonna mess with it anymore until you get the link tree for it. Then we can start making some permanent changes to it. But you know,
Yeah.
it does catch your eye.
I do like the red and white one.
I do too. I like the red and white one. I think I like the red and white one more. It's just so simple.
Yeah.
It's simpler. And it's clean.
Yeah. I mean,
but you could
it
do
doesn't like piss you off immediately by looking at it.
exactly. You're very funny. But you could do a focus group. Basically, you show it to 10 different people, and you say which one catches your, or which one do you prefer. And I bet you more people say the red one. However, that may not matter to you if we can get it down to like one that really fucks with your eyes. And if you get that, then it's going to be interesting because like here's the thing, when you are in these X spaces, you only have so many different ways to be able to uh, promote yourself, and I use every advantage that you can. I use a heart before my name, so that automatically you're looking at me, and it's like a love, which is a positive message I'm sending, and it's red, so it gets your fucking attention. And then I also have my thing in bright red, and it's yellow, which is like hunger inducing and like passion, and um, I like I use different like strategies. There's another strategy that I use that so you know how some of the profile pictures are squares and those are like more expensive.
Yeah, will my Nigerian account get the square?
Perhaps. So go to on X, go to Karaoke King 0000.
Why? Just tell me why it says I'm on the field with my dog.
Well, it's a picture I want you to see. So you could do what I did on this account, which is it makes it looks like a square and it gets people's attention.
Wouldn't it be like a mini square?
It's slightly smaller. You're right.
I guess. You're like, oh, fuck.
Go to X. Just look at it.
I probably.
Go to X. Go to X and just look at
No,
it.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
You don't know what a square is. You need to go to X. You're in a field with your dog. You have your phone. Just go to X. Type in Karaoke King 0000. Look at it and say, "Wow, that's really fucking innovative. You are so smart." So you want to go to X. Do you know what X is?
Yeah, I'm on it. Karaoke.
Karaoke King 0000.
I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Please read my expand profile.
Yeah. And that gets people's attention because it's like, wait a second, is this person paying extra for this? And you're just a different shape than everybody else. So you could do that as well. And that's free, obviously. You can tell I've used like every like free marketing technique like that's available. Like it's almost like do you know like NASCAR drivers or like F1 drivers how they like barely adjust anything on their car and it like makes their car go just a little bit faster than everybody else? That's basically what I do. I tweak all
ripping out everything in their car and make it what is possible.
Exactly. I tweak all this shit. I make sure my driver's just taking a shit before going into the car. I like make sure he drinks no water. Like we are running as light as possible just so we beat everybody else. But that's what you got to do. I mean, the people who don't do that are the people who show that they don't really care, and the people who do use this shit to their advantage. And I think it's really good. One thing I would tell you, I would not recommend to you, is to host spaces. It's just unless you're gonna pay money, and I know you don't have a marketing budget right now at all, and you just don't want to host spaces. You can if you get like a few people, maybe a community space of like you have to know people. If you can say like, okay, Rabbi, will you join my space? Yeah, of course I'll join your space. And you can get another 4 or 5 people to be like a solid core, then maybe host a space. But if it's just you, nobody will.
And you mandate any speakers have to retweet the space in order to speak.
Yeah, so what you do,
what they were doing.
So a good thing to do if you're going to do that is you say, in order to come up and speak, you have to retweet the space, you have to like the space, and you have to tag 3 friends. And that means that those 3 friends will get them now.
And also buy $500 worth of it.
Right. And
well, you're at it.
100%. But usually, so I've just gotten into this is my strategy whenever I'm in these spaces, and it works really well, I've got to say. I go into the space, I follow everybody in the space, I look at all the profiles, I follow everybody I can. Then I go to the purple pill and I drop this thing that I have that says it's like this video that I made that plays, and then I repost, I like the room, or I like the space, I retweet it. Then I press I got it down to a science. Then I press the microphone. I wait for them to call me up. When they call me up, I raise my hand. I wait for them to say, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, what's good? How are you today?" I go in, I shill myself, and then when I'm done, I wait maybe a minute to see if there's anybody who wants to talk about my project or ask me questions. And then when I'm done, I don't wait for them to kick me off the stage. I leave the stage, unless it's a small space, but if it's a big space, I leave the stage. And then I go into the purple pill. I at the host and I thank them for allowing me to share. That's the best fucking strategy that you can have, because it shows that you appreciate them, not only that you say it to them while you're in the space, but then you write it to them. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, the space courtesy,
Exactly.
mannerism, and etiquette.
And then I go.
Twitter space etiquette.
And then I go into the next space. And then I go into the next space, and I do the same thing. And I'll do that, 3 or 4 times an hour, and then there won't be another space for another 2 hours or something. And then I take a break or whatever. Or there might be a space, and I know all these people know me, and I know I just showed them 2 days ago, and they all know my shit. Like, I'll go to a space, and if they're all following me already, I don't need to re-show these guys. They know who I am. But sometimes, I get this quite often. At least once a day, a space will invite me to come in. And they'll be like, "Please show us. We love your show." And I'll be like, "Okay." And then I'll get other spaces where there will be people literally who are like, "I want to try to do your show word for word. I think I can do it." And they'll try, and they'll do okay. Like, that's when you know you're really starting to.
Can I try it right now?
Go for it.
Let's see how bad I butcher it. Hi, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I have the most data on the internet than any person alive. In Bill Gates in 2008, the World Economic in 2008 declared that data is more valuable than oil, and I don't know.
That's okay. Here's just the first part.
I like to talk about life extension, vine uploading, vertical wind farms, oceanography.
Here's the first part.
Turtles.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's extremely cocky. Like, extremely cocky. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I say a whole bunch of other shit, but that's my introduction. That's about 1 minute right there. And if people only give you 1 minute to shill, I just keep it at that. But I really like to get the whole thing out. I cover a whole lot of things, and I think I get people, I don't want to say every day, but people say, "You have the absolute best show we've ever heard." And there are people are like, it's like a poem, or it's like a rhyme. They're like, it's like a song. There was this girl 2 nights ago who was like, I'm speechless. I've never heard anything that good. Like I hear people shill all the time, and nobody's got it down like that. Are you reading it? Then I get people. I got it too good, Riser, where they accuse me of reading it, which is fine if you're reading it. Who cares? But I'm not. Or they accuse me of being a robot. I get accused of being a robot in a lot of spaces, especially Nigerian guys. Nothing against Nigeria, but they just think I'm a robot because I speak really, really quickly, and they tend to not speak that quickly, and so they'll just be like, "I don't know. Do you have this recorded?" And it's like, no. They're like, "You're AI." Sometimes they just call me AI. They just be like, "Oh, that's AI." And this one guy, this was like 2 days ago as well. He was like, "I don't want to let this guy up. He's just going to come in here and he talks really, really quickly." And somebody was like, "Let him up. Let's see what he has to say." And I just talked really, really slowly. Sometimes, I mean, it depends on your audience. Know your audience is really important. But I have to slow it down for some audiences because I know if I speak as quickly as I want to, it kind of scares them. They don't understand what I'm saying. And so if I'm in, I'll just say like a Nigerian space, I tend to slow it down. And that's just culturally, they don't speak as quickly. And then if I'm in a really big space where you only get a certain amount of time to chill, I turn it up. And I'll get other people, the big times that they give you. Sometimes people give you 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 1 minute. A big one that's becoming more popular is 69 seconds, just because 69. And then I'll get a lot of Nigerians who say, "We'll give you 2 minutes." And all I need, if I do my show at its normal speed, it's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds. But they have all been really nice about it, and they'll give me the 2 minutes and 22 seconds. And when I'm done, they'll just be like, what was that? And then I'll get some people who are like,
is everyone else shilling crypto?
Generally, actually, no. I'd say about 30% are shilling crypto. Another 70% are shilling themselves as like reply guys, or as Web3 marketers, or as raiders, or um, promoters, or social media marketers, or community managers, or content creators, or video editors. Like everybody's got something. So it's like maybe it's 50-50, but I want to say there aren't that many projects that do it as much as there are individuals who just go in there and they'll just be like, "I'm a community manager, I'm a content creator, and if you need help with your project, let me know." Some of these projects, I can't believe what these guys get paid. These fucking a lot of these people are getting paid like $33 an hour to repost people's shit and to sit in a Telegram and make sure nobody posts nudity. It's like you're getting paid huge amounts of money you don't recognize. That's like a giant sum of money. I have this one friend who started this coin, and he said to me, he works at.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, those vines are like brutal.
Booby trap.
Yeah, yellow. Be kind, yellow. Sorry, yellow's meeting another dog up.
All right. Let me know when it's okay to continue, please.
Oh, yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so this one guy I know, he was like, I've been paying these reply guys recently, and I said to him, and he works another job. He works in like the oil industry in the United Kingdom, and I said to him, "How much are you paying these guys?" And he's like, $300. I'm like, $300 a month? He's like, "No, $300 a week." I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, "What are they doing for you?" And he's like, "Well, that's the thing. I pay them, and then I have to be on them to like repost my stuff." And I'm like, "That's incredible. Like, you know that you're way overpaying for this service." And he's like, "How much should I be paying?" And I show him this website where like they were getting him like 10 reposts and 10 likes. And even he said, I'm sure it's the same guy who just has 10 different accounts, but at least it's something. And I show him this website, and for like $20 for the rest of his life, $20 for the rest of his life, he'll get 100 posts on every 100 likes on every post and 100 reposts on every post. He's like, you just saved me like $1,200 a month. I'm like, I know. Like, I hate to say it, but if you know the right services, you put all these people out of business.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like their followers matter. If
their followers are
you're
worse.
Retweeting,
They're
retweeting and nobody.
Their followers are worse. These are premium likes. There are people with the blue check mark, and there are people with the blue check mark liking your shit and reposting your shit. The guy who's doing it with the reply guy just has regular accounts that he just created a bunch of, like your yellow on red accounts with like no followers.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just saying from like the surface, it just like it. That's kind of my point. Is that like you just gotta be aware of who, like what the retweet is really worth if it's just to a bunch of bot accounts.
I get what you're saying. No. The guy who runs the project, he has real people following him. He just needs like the more visibility to his posts. So he just needed people to repost his shit and like his shit. And these are premium accounts, blue check marks that are doing it for him. So he told me, he's like, I wish you would have told me this yesterday because I just paid them yesterday. But I'm not going to pay them anymore because they weren't doing what I was asking. And here it is, like for $20, I'm going to get way better service. And his wife even thanked me. She's a really nice lady. And she was like, you saved us a lot of money. And he was like,
what are most of these? Sorry, go.
He was just like, I'm just like a guy in the UK. Like, I'm not like a billionaire banker. I don't have endless funds. I'm like, I have to work for my money. And you just saved me like a third of my paycheck because I was paying to these reply guys. Any apologies? You were saying?
I was saying, what are most of these Nigerian coins about? Are they actually like novel or quasi unique in any way? Or are they literally just like?
I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I do know a lot of people in the United States who run coins and in Europe who run coins. And the Nigerians connect with those people and become reply guys and become community managers and Web3 marketers for them. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, they don't really do the coins that much. I'm trying to think if I know any of them who run a coin.
And Bitcoin Obama did his own coin. Or he was mad at the Harry Potter community, and then he was trying to get people to buy his coin, and then everyone was no.
Yeah. I mean, he's a unique case. I'm trying to think of like, I probably have at least 2,000 people from Nigeria who are following me, and I don't know any of them who started their own coin. They all connect with other people's coins and help to market those. And I think it's because launching your own coin can take some funds, and they don't always have the funds, and they don't always know what to do. And
they'd rather just market.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier. There's less risk.
You get paid for just. But don't. I mean, I guess as like a marketer, like if your group, like I don't know, I saw these telegrams. It's like I have 60,000 people in my group, so I'm going to charge X amount, and who knows if they're real accounts or whatever. But
yeah, they do.
I feel like as like a marketer, you need your own audience to market to. It's like the same problem virtually.
Yeah, they do that. Once you get a big enough Telegram or Discord, you can basically pay for posting to be able to promote people's accounts or their projects. But I'm trying to think.
I mean, the best ones, I mean, may not like the best, but like some of them, some people just have like integrity and they won't just accept payment to shill whatever thing you throw them at. That is like a scam that will just damage their reputation ultimately.
That's absolutely
And they
correct.
actually have to feel like it's a good project to actually promote it. Which
That's absolutely correct.
Both. There's no right or wrong answer. But.
Do you know who Mario Norval is? He runs the biggest X Spaces.
Nope.
Okay, so his X space is usually like average like 4,000 people, and in order for him to do a space with you, he charges $40,000. And all he does is he's got a bunch of followers, and what he does is he just bots his own space, and it for him to buy his space to get 4,000 people, it costs him something like $200, something maybe a little more, and then he just ensures that you've already paid him, and he'll interview you about your project for like an hour, and he makes out with like $39,800 every time he does one of those spaces.
200. I mean, who's falling for that one? Well,
everybody falls for it.
A bunch of bots. I paid $40,000.
No. So what he does is, so the way that Twitter works is, it only shows you the first 1,000 listeners, and all of those 1,000 listeners, because he has such a big account, whenever he goes live, he gets maybe 2,000 real people listening to him, and then he bots it with another 2,000 or 4,000 accounts. And so when you're looking at his space, it looks very organic, and they are real people. And he's able to just every single time he does like spaces every day. He makes $40,000 every single day.
Well, do the same. I feel like you organize a real conference for that price as a much more effective way to promote. 40,000 seems absurd for 2,000 people listening to you for an hour.
Well,
that seems ridiculous.
But the people who listen to him are people with giant. Like Elon Musk goes into in his spaces, and like
the 2,000 legit people have money and are like whales.
Exactly. And they're like, some of them are, I would say, like the net worth of that space, at least the first like 200 people in there, they're all millionaires. So you can't replace that. Like, you could go to a conference, but like conferences just don't have 200 millionaires right there. Like millionaires don't spend their time. Most millionaires at like conferences like that, unless it's like even.
So it's not a complete grift.
No, it's not at all. It's just interesting to me that, like, literally, it's pay for play. If you want him to interview you, it's $40,000. I know that guy's price.
Yeah.
But
how big do the coins pump?
They do really well in his spaces, or he'll just do like a space on a topic.
Is it a thing though that you can like copy trade the coins that go on to his spaces?
Yeah, you could do that. Usually though, they already have like a bunch of whales that are involved who are gonna dump that thing right after the space. But it starts to pump.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's how they plan it.
So they're trying to dump on those.
Yeah,
they're really looking for exit liquidity in this dude's space of billionaires.
Absolutely, they do really well. They say, okay, we're going to pay $40,000 for this, but it's going to pump our coin to $5 million, and we're each going to make $1 million, and then just rug the thing. They get 5 millionaires together, and they say, all right, our goal is to pump this thing to $10 million. Once it hits $10 million, we're going to rug it. And they can get that thing to pump during one of these Mario calls to $10 million, and then they just rug it right after the call.
And Mario doesn't get fuck.
He got paid his $40,000. He does not give a fuck.
That seems... Okay, so definitely don't buy the Mario coins is what I've learned. Cool.
Well, the thing is, if you find out
the Mario coins.
If you can find out what he's going to be shilling beforehand, there's a chance to make money on it. But in their own way, they kind of see it as a win-win. Mario makes $40,000. He bought his space. You know that you're going to get a bunch of whales in there, and you're going to make more than $40,000. Like, we consider $40,000 to be a lot of money, but if you're pumping a coin, $40,000 can be pocket change if the coin gets to a $20 million market cap.
And then you rug it.
Well, and the thing is, some of them don't rug it. Some of them try to legitimize it, so they don't all rug them. But I'm saying that is a way to do it. And you never, and like, Mario's not stupid. He doesn't want people listening to his spaces that just get rugged. Like, he wants people to basically be, to have some trust in his system. And then I think he has a couple other, like, well, here's the other thing. You can't just message him. You have to message one of his minions, and they get all the information to him. And he also has a thing like, you don't actually pay him because he doesn't want to, like if something goes wrong, he doesn't want to get blamed for it. So he has like a team of people, and they're always his co-hosts, and you just go to them. If you want to get a message to him, you get to one of those co-hosts, and then they send him a message, and that way he can kind of keep his hands clean if anything goes wrong. They can't say, hey, here are my messages to Mario, and Mario's saying, like, hey, I know this thing's going to rug. You never have a message like that from him.
Right. Crazy lucrative. I mean, and this guy's how many followers? Like millions?
I think he's got 1.6 million, something like that.
If Elon started Twitter Space, there'd be like millions of people in it.
It depends. I've seen him.
I'm surprised he he goes on podcasts all the time, but he seems to like very rarely start Twitter Space. He started one that I joined, and I forgot what he was talking about. He was talking to some like famous person about some recent event or something.
So Mario Narfall, he's got a space going right now. He's got 2.7 million followers. His space right now is just called Live Iran Protest Coverage. He does a lot of spaces like that too, that are just like, about current events and stuff. I'm not saying all his stuff is about crypto. In fact, it's usually about current events. But he does bot these things. Okay, so Elon Musk has the record for the biggest Twitter space I've ever seen. He had, I think, like 4 million people in a Twitter space when he did an interview with Donald Trump, and
right. That might have been what I was talking about.
Yeah, and it did not crash, but like surprisingly, it did not crash. And he does them, but like he did them a lot more. It seemed like before he did the whole Doge thing. Like, it seems like he's been quieter since then. But like last year, he was doing them a lot, especially when like he did the X, when he changed the company name to X, and like they did the brand redesign, and like it seemed like he got what he wanted, which was enough influence within the presidential administration to be able to have all kinds of like benefits for his companies like SpaceX and stuff. But I haven't seen him in one recently, but I don't really look for him either. I'm not following him. And I've told you this story before, but I'm going to tell it to you again. So there's a guy who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he and
I love this.
And he and I had a debate in this one space about the benefits of the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I took the side of the hydrogen car, and he took the side of the electric car. And I won this debate. I beat him. People told me afterward that I beat him. But there was this huge rumor going on the internet at the time. I remember Adrian at the time had 3,000 Twitter followers, something really small. And he's got 700,000 or 800,000 now. So it tells me if I would have kept pushing at the time, maybe I would have gotten a lot more. But I think he bought a lot of these as well. But he just had this voice that sounded a lot like Elon Musk, to the point where at points he was able to speak to Elon Musk directly, And Elon Musk was like, "That's freaky. Like you sound just like I do." And it turned out that this guy was just like has a voice like Elon Musk, which makes him really attractive.
He has a look-alike. He has like a look-alike too. That's like Chinese or Asian or something.
I've seen that guy.
He's like literally like the carbon copy of Elon. So I feel like once you get to like a certain level of fame, just like these doppelgangers start becoming known, and then they make a living just off your face and your voice.
Well, this Adrian Dittman, I'll tell you, would have no influence but for him sounding just like Elon Musk.
Here's an interesting like lawsuit that I heard about. It was Coca-Cola. They released this advertisement that sounded like this famous fucking country singer. I forget his name, but if you just list off country singer, it was like
Garth Brooks.
Very distinct, well-known country singer.
Garth Brooks.
But they
was it Garth Brooks, Clint Black, Johnny Cash?
Yeah, Johnny Cash, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, they were using this cover artist for Johnny Cash to do a song that sounded like a Johnny Cash song. It was a cover artist. It was not Johnny Cash performing. It was this cover artist that had a unique voice. Yet Coca-Cola just had a giant lawsuit against them for, I guess, like basically their argument was that the average person would not be able to discern this from Johnny Cash, who's a well-known singer. So therefore, you owe us shitloads of royalties, and also enjoy your reputation damage from this, because other brands aren't gonna. It does not look good that you are, stealing artists, basically stealing directly from artists. So I just thought that was very interesting.
I do. I think
you guys
those
look
are
into it
interesting.
more.
Did you see the do you know the Grand Theft Auto 5 chick? It's like a blonde chick in a bikini.
Yeah, she is copied from some famous girl.
So Kate Upton, who was like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year around that time, it looks just like her, and she wanted to sue.
I mean, that's a cartoon, though.
Well, yeah, but it was her likeness. They wanted to sue. She wanted to sue them because it really takes on her features. But all Rockstar had to do was show the real model who they made it off of, and it looks like the real model as well. They're both like pretty blondes, and there's nothing she could do about it. So basically, Rockstar had a really good case that was like, look, we hired a model and we made this artist. We made this cartoon that looks just like the model, and just because it looks like you too, there's not anything we can do about that. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting gray area, and I'm sure that's what Coca-Cola is going to argue too. Sure, that Johnny Cash sounds like Johnny Cash, and this guy sounds like this guy. They both sound like each other.
Right.
It doesn't make this piece of artwork a plagiarization of Johnny Cash.
Right. And
so I'm curious how it'll probably with a settlement of some massive number.
Yeah, and Coca-Cola probably said, look, we're going to get what we want out of it, and it's probably cheaper than having to pay for Johnny Cash for this. Or they could just straight up win. And if anything, it gets them in the news. It doesn't hurt their reputation that much. It's like Coca-Cola's still got a really great reputation with most people. It's the most iconic logo in the world. And if anything, it just reinforces that they are like an extremely powerful. I mean, we were talking about marketing, and that's like for soda. Or wait, who was I thinking? Oh, you know what the biggest marketing like advantage is? How do I want to say it? Like, okay, I'm gonna, I'll have you guess this. There's one industry where basically everything's the same. The only thing that differs is the marketing. What industry is this?
Like exactly the same product.
It's everything's pretty much the same. There are a few different industries that you could say, but let's see if you can get it. And it's a giant industry.
Softballs.
No. It's insurance. Basically, all insurance is the same. You all have a deductible, and you just pay or whatever. The only thing that really differs is their marketing budget.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's how you structure the policy, and I'm sure they have different.
They all structure the policies basically the same way. There's not that much difference. And another one that's like this is gasoline. They all basically produce the same shit. Nobody is like really excited to get any kind of gasoline that's different than any other gasoline. So the only thing that really differentiates them is just their marketing.
You say that about water too, almost. Even though water is more subjective to taste, I think the taste of water actually does play a large role. But
at least in the United States, there are different. Like Nestle basically owns all the water they did up until a couple of years ago, and they don't want people to know the kind of monopoly that they have. So if you go in different parts of the country, they have different marketing for their water, but it's all owned by the same company. So like in like we have like Arrowhead water, and like I think in like other parts of the United States they have like Polish Spring and like Ice Mountain, and but they're all owned by the same company. And the reason why they do that is they don't want you to have like one Coca-Cola for water, because that would raise suspicions like, hey, somebody has a monopoly on all the water, so they change it up.
I mean, doesn't the paper trail of company ownership, like from a
it's known
on a legislator standpoint,
it's,
like is there no
it's known, but it's just an idea that like
I guess from like the consumer side it's different, but like objectively from the business side it's not. So why is there no monopoly like breakup thing?
Well, because there are companies that like there's like Dasani, which is from Coca-Cola, that is a competitor, and they have like Aquafina, which is from Pepsi, that's a competitor. So there are enough competitors that they don't have a monopoly, but it's just they find it that, at least Nestle found it more beneficial to have different named companies in different parts of the United States. It's the same with gasoline. We've talked about this before. We have Chevron in the East Coast. They have Exxon and Mobil and Phillips 66 and like Esso. You have Esso in Canada. There's Sunoco. These are all the same company. It used to be Standard Oil.
Isn't there an issue with like breaking up a monopoly? Because
it is. That's why they broke it.
Monopoly.
That's why they broke up. All of these companies used to be one company, so they broke it up in the early 20th century with the Sherman Antitrust Act, and that just basically made them more powerful because they had to break up, but they all basically were just owned by the same stock owners.
Right, so it's like they're obviously like they're still on like the same team practically.
Exactly. It would be like
balance sheet is now divided into. It's the same thing.
Exactly. It's like a Medusa. Like you cut off the head of one and it just, or like a gorgon.
Yeah.
Like you cut off the head of one, it just breaks up into others. Or it's like a bee's nest. If you break it open, it's just gonna expand and be everywhere. But
I mean, what's up with the like the Google Chrome like monopoly or whatever in like the UK or something like that you're talking me about?
yeah, I mean that kind of legislation moves slowly, so I haven't heard anything recent about it.
I mean that one is kind of like they're like literally like it's like the equivalent of them saying like you're banned from selling water and gasoline because they're saying like you literally can't operate your browser in this country, right?
Yeah, they basically say to Google, you can either run Google AdWords in our country or have 85% of the browser share. You can't have both. So Google would rather have AdWords because that makes them a lot more money than just having the browser everywhere. So they say, fine, we won't allow our browser to be downloaded from European Union countries, but we're still going to show ads everywhere else. And on top of that, most every browser, including like Opera and I want to say everything but Safari and maybe Firefox, use Chromium, which is just Chrome anyway. So it's basically all built on Chrome anyway. So they just basically say, fine, we won't.
It's a sheep in wolf's clothing.
Great analogy. And the thing that I heard recently about Google, and this was so this was on the the like Indian Google support page that they were just testing this out, but I think they're going to take it globally. Is you will be able to change your Gmail account. Like right now, like imagine you're like, I don't know, 13 years old when you create your account and you just make your account name biggest pimp of all time. Okay, that's cool. And you connect all your Netflix and all your everything's connected to that. But then you start to get to be an adult and you want to, be taken seriously and your email is biggest pimp of all time. You can't change that. Google, I believe, this year is going to allow people to start changing it. So basically, it'll create an alias for them. So you'll still keep biggest pimp of all time, but you'll be able to create an alias that would be like, Tom Jones 15 or whatever.
So it might be valuable the data feature exists to just farm all of the names.
It might be a good idea to get some of the good ones.
Did you have any ideas when the World Wide Web came on to farm URL names that would be popular, like nuts.com?
Yeah, I was a little young for that. So when it came out, I was like 5, and but I would say that's at least when the websites were starting up. I was only 10 during the height of the. I was between 10 and 15 years old during the height of the first tech boom, and but I wouldn't become 18 until basically social media was starting up, like MySpace and stuff. And so I couldn't buy a website. You had to be 18 to buy a website. And so that wouldn't happen until after the first web boom at bust. And I remember learning about business.com and how at the time business.com was the most expensive website in the 90s. And but I didn't know how to buy it. You have to understand, it wasn't so easy to start a website, to get a URL as it is today. GoDaddy didn't exist, so you had to figure out who to go to be able to get this website if it existed, and if it didn't exist, how to create it, and if it did exist and somebody owned it, how to purchase it from them. It was much more complicated than it is today. And
True.
I would say that I didn't like all of those names were taken by the time I could have purchased them, and um, then with social media, like I've got to say, like the like good names, quote unquote, of people on social media were like uh, not really that valuable. Not like websites were. Like I know there are some that are really popular, but usually the big names are like somebody's actual name, and um, so that isn't as lucrative. I think that a big one. I remember when YouTube allowed you to have the custom URL, and I took some pretty good ones. I thought for those. I mean, like I think I got like my name Rabbi Rothschild, but then I got like the Rabbi or something like that, or I got some good ones, like some short ones. But then like I also have Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. Like nobody else would want that one except mine. But it goes into that like that's honestly one of my most famous, or that's one of my most viewed accounts that I have. Is Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. I think that's hilarious. Oh, and those can be pretty long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back.
Yeah, bladder the size of a pea.
Yeah, man. I mean, I didn't say I did.
You still do your tongue scraping?
Yeah, I do my tongue scraping every day.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't
If
say.
you've ever watched the show Kenny versus Spenny,
I've heard of
is
it.
a beautiful Canadian television show. Probably one of my favorites shows. They do like these humiliations if you like lose the competition, and one of the humiliations was the guy like scraped his tongue and then they have to get a sandwich or something with it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Did you get a tongue scraper?
I haven't. I should have put it on my Christmas list, but
Dog, you could
honestly,
use a spoon.
Oh right, yeah. I'll have to put a spoon in my washer.
It's a game changer. It will. I would say it reduces bad breath by like 60%.
Yeah, halitosis.
Halitosis. That's right. All right. So, if I were you, I wanted my cryptocurrency to blow up, I would do the thing about I would just be in X spaces all day, every day, and I was trying to think if I would have you start a podcast, and
Oh hell no.
wait, you don't understand though.
Not my forte.
Hold on, you don't understand. The Twitter Spaces are already podcasts. You recognize this, right?
If they're recorded, yeah.
Well, like 95% of them in crypto are recorded. So all you have to do is take your pitch in there, and any questions that people ask you, and then you can make that into a short podcast, like 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And it's like free content, and then you can upload that to YouTube if you wanted to, and it's like it's just going to help you to dominate the algorithm. And whenever anybody types in the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, you're going to dominate for that. Like that's of anything you could dominate, that's got to be like one of the best things to dominate.
Yeah, you're right.
I know I've said this before to you.
4,000 IQ play.
I know I've said this to you before, but like the number one word in Google AdWords to put in or like to bid on is the word insurance, because you get somebody to buy your insurance and they'll buy it for like years and years and years. So like I think at one time it's like $7 every time somebody clicks on the word insurance for Google. But it's really important to like dominate that word. And you're like kind of doing the same thing for cryptocurrency, except you're just using the phrase the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, which is a really strong phrase, and you're always going to show up number one for that.
Yeah, it's a bit, it's very like parallel in a way to like purchasing those like valuable URLs.
Yeah. Now let's see if that is available for GoDaddy. I bet it's not. I bet somebody's got that. That's like too good to be true.
No, but they probably don't have like all of the extensions, because my extension's like .xyz.
Yeah.
Like maybe the .com
fuck
thing,
that.
but there's
Fuck,
like a million extensions.
Fuck that .xyz shit.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of cryptos with it doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't take away anything. An extension.
I know it doesn't take it away for you, but to legitimate investors, they're going to say, why?
It looks like a Nigerian project.
Exactly.
Why would you do that? You should just invest in the .com.
Exactly.
Or the .io.
Like, you're putting all this work into it. If you have XYZ, why wouldn't I just go with the guy who got the name? Dude, it's available for $5.
Send me the link. I'll buy it. I don't know which thing you're using.
GoDaddy.
Okay. Probably the greatest URL name in the history of all time.
Dude, that's a hilarious website too.
The name of it?
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, what's your website? The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. Like, it's a really good website.
Yeah, I know. I literally chuckled in my head when I heard that. Like, I said it in my head, I chuckled.
You know, one thing that you said to me that, like, I think about all the time, that it was, I just really like that you said it. When you first heard about my project and I was live streaming my life, we didn't even know each other at the time, and you said, that's like the greatest idea I've ever heard. And I just think that is the coolest thing. I sent you the link on Discord.
Thanks.
Now you could get the greatest cryptocurrency.com, but no, you need the whole thing.
Yeah, no, of all time.
Exactly. And I think the word "the" needs to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why would it not be?
Well, because some people may want to shorten it to just greatest cryptocurrency of all time. But no, it's like everything is the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. And that will also help you to get like different
Oh, no.
like I'm gonna go to the name checker. That'll tell you where that is available on stuff. And so if we say the goat crypto, oh, it's not available on X. Oh, that's the big one we need. It's available on YouTube. Who the fuck's got the goat crypto? That's the one that we need the most.
Yeah, just do G Coat. GCOAT.
No, that sucks. Fuck, somebody's got it from Germany.
You can just add an underscore at the end.
No, that sucks. What about the goat coin? Somebody's got that too. The goat currency. Nobody's gonna have that. The goat currency. Nobody's got that. That's actually a good one. Do you like that or no?
I'm not sure. I have to. Wait, are you using the name checker to make sure it's available everywhere?
Yeah.
And the Go currency is good?
Yeah, it seems like it's available on YouTube, and you could even get it as a website. But you can get it on Reddit, and I mean, you name it, it's available. Vimeo and Pinterest and Blogger. It's available on Snapchat. The GOAT currency is really good, and you can use the GOAT crypto on everything else, but just X might have to be the GOAT currency, which is no big deal.
Yeah, sure. Or I'll contact the dude that has the goat, and I'll ask him.
Dude, there's this funny thing that I've seen. So this is like a really good idea. Okay, so I use this name checker website that you type in your name and it'll tell you if it's available, and it works pretty well, like pretty well. But what you do is you create a website like that, and you just look at what people are searching, and if you see any name that's really, really good, you just go and get it before they do.
Like Google Trends?
No, okay, so it's like a name checker. So you put in the GOAT crypto, and it'll tell you on all the different platforms that it's available. But if you own the website that we're talking about, let's say somebody puts something in that's really good, you beat them to it. You go and you get the website, and you go and get all the other shit and beat them to it. And then they have to pay you for access to it. Like, basically, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, they go to your website thinking you're going to help them find all the available websites, and you do. But if they have something really good, you can go and take it.
Wow, that is a little bit mean.
Yeah. So somebody said that's what name checker is anyway.
Oh, can I grab a bag? Thank you. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Just getting stuff for like the fried rice that takes me an hour and a half to make.
I'm just looking at.
Oh yeah. Are they scanned?
Like right now, at least the show spaces, there are 4 of them going on. One of them has 16 people. One of them has 5 people. One of them has 1 person. One of them has 14 people. And then there's mine, but don't count mine because it's always going. You already know. I already know about your project. But right there, if you hit those up, that's like 25. It's like 50 people who will probably follow you with the name that you have. Like, think about, just think to yourself, and I don't want to, like, it was a great start, Purge Coin. But you know how hard it would be to market Purge Coin in comparison to the greatest crypto of all time, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? Like, that is.
No, the first grader analogy is perfect because that's literally what crypto buyers, or just human nature, I guess, in general. But yeah, it's like it's not. It doesn't sound like the most serious coin, I guess. I guess it's really not the most serious coin. We have a mission, but I'm not a serious person.
I think it is. I think it is a. I mean, arguably, there's some.
The name. You think the name sounds serious?
Yeah.
I mean, it's direct. It sounds very direct. We mean business.
I do think it sounds like serious. It's the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Well, what's more serious than that?
Yeah, the website, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. I think that is a 10 out of 10 website. A 1 of 1 of 1 of 1. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius.
Everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
How you doing, girl?
I got my shot today.
How did it go?
It's getting better.
Okay, that's good.
Got a shot again. I gotta keep getting till March.
Okay.
And then
What's that for?
I have my alopecia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a shop for that.
Yeah, in your head. Yeah.
Nice. Does Will Smith's wife know about that? Miss Aquarius. Why are you on so early? I thought you only show up at
I've been in here.
at night.
I've been in here. I was on mute the whole time while y'all was talking. I was sleeping. Came in here, and I got here, I left, and came back. And I took a nap. Down, eat it. So I just wanted to say hello.
Hello, hello.
What are you grubbing on?
Tacos from Taco Bell.
Nice. I haven't had Taco Bell in like forever because they closed down the location in my hometown, and then I don't live near Metropolis in my current location, so it's been like 8 years since I've eaten Taco Bell, but I used to love it. Probably longer than that.
How are you? How you doing, Ryder?
Oh, I'm good. Good. Rabbi is helping me coordinate probably the most tactical marketing pursuit of the entirety of the world. It's just the level of IQ is just so, it's unheard of.
You in the crypto too?
Unfortunately, even though I hate it, like my real job, I really like doing murals and painting murals, and I want to travel around the world and paint wicked murals. So that's my real life goal that I am setting out to achieve. But I was just had this idea for crypto, so I've spun it up and now come to the awful point in the journey where it doesn't matter if you have the greatest idea on earth, if no one is listening to you or is hearing you or knows you exist, it's probably going to go nowhere. And yeah. Are you into crypto, Miss Aquarius? You sound like you are into crypto.
Nothing about it.
You don't like gambling on random coins? Do you gamble at all ever?
I was in a casino before.
There you go. So you're a gambler.
No. Not a gambler. Just went to the casino before. I went to Vegas. I went to the casino. I played the slot machine. I like slot machines. I don't gamble. No. Not a gambler. No.
So you've only ever played slot machines, or you played any other casino games?
No. Only slot.
But maybe you could. I mean, usually people don't encourage gambling, but maybe you'll have amazing luck.
Thank you. You too.
I hope so.
I know, right? You too, Rabbi.
Thank you. I have this friend who comes in here and he gambles and he has a real problem. I mean, a real problem. Like we joke about it, but I didn't realize how bad his problem was until like three nights ago. And he so he'll come in here. He has a pretty good job. He makes like $92,000 a year, and he will come in here and blow like $1,000 or $2,000, and it's really sad. Like he's so obsessed that he'll bet on the strangest sports like ever. We're not talking like hockey. We're not talking like basketball. He will bet on women's Argentinian women's soccer games, or Malaysian badminton, or Russian ping pong. He's like down bad for this, really, really badly. And I tried to help him. He wants a different job. He's got a good job, but he wants a different one. And so we worked on his resume, and I had him apply for like 400 jobs in here just the other night, and he, like, it's really sad though. He will come in here, and I didn't know like how bad his addiction was, so I would just give him, like, I would just bust his balls, and I'd be like, dude, you come in here and you'll get up like $2,000, and I'll blink and you'll be like, I lost it all. I mean, like, literally, that's how quickly it happens. And I'm like, you can't, like, I couldn't trust you. He's got a child, and his wife is like 9 months pregnant, and I'm like, dude, you can't take them on vacation. Like, you've got a good job, but like, you can't do anything, because whenever you get any kind of money,
to the Scandinavian croquet match.
yeah, exactly. You straight up blow this like so quickly, and we spoke for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of me trying to tell him he needed to quit. And like, I'm like, you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER. He's like, I've called them before, but I've just asked them for advice on who to bet on. And I was like, dude, you've gotta like, I told him, like, his wife was right there, and I was
It's like calling the suicide hotline and asking what bridge to jump off.
Precisely. I told him, you're gonna lose your wife, you're gonna lose your kids, you're gonna drink yourself into the poorhouse, and it's all because you are so deeply addicted. I've never seen a gambling addiction like this guy has, where I've seen him up thousands of dollars, and I will go get a glass of water, and I'll come back, and he'll be like, it's all gone. And I'll be like, what, a couple $100? He'll be like, no, $2,000. I just bet it all. Or he'll he has this thing, like I saw him play, and he got up like $1,200. And I said, look, dude, just take $1,000 out and just put it away, and then gamble with $200. Then I'm fine with that. And he'll be like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And he does that. And I go wash my hands or something. I come back, and I'm like, all right, so what's up? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, you lost the $200 already? And he'll be like, yeah, I lost the $200 and I lost the $1,000. And I'll be like, dude, I don't know how. I just told him that your wife is going to divorce you, and she's a really nice lady. She's going to divorce you. She's going to move back in with her parents, and she's going to take your kids from you. Like, literally, you have to quit this. He's like, I can't though. He got so bad. The way I met him was one of my bots went into his streams and just spammed him, and he came in here. So he's a streamer, and he's like, I have to tell you something. I'm like, what's that? He's like, I had to pawn my computer. I'm like, pawn your computer? You have a job. Like, you don't need to do that. He's like, I know, but I got like loans because of my gambling, and then I pawned the money. Like, I have a $1,500 computer, and I pawned it for like $150, and I lost that right away. And I'm not getting my computer back until Friday, meaning today. And he was getting paid today anyway. And I'm like, dude, when you get paid, you need to give your wife your paycheck and just say, look, I can't be trusted with this for right now. Maybe you can get over it in the future, but until then, you cannot. And we worked this whole plan out, how he could have he goes through $30,000 a year gambling. And we said, like, if you just put that for a down payment on a house, you could be in a house next year. As opposed to, like, he has a nice place now, but he could be in a much nicer place. And but I'm like, I can't trust you. Even if I gave you $30,000 right now, his gambling is so bad that I maybe go adjust one of my computers and come back, and it would all be gone. And he would just be like, it's all gone. Like, the absolute worst case of gambling addiction I've ever seen. Now, I've heard a really funny joke about gambling addiction, which is this. It's the only addiction in which you can get really, really rich, which is kind of a funny thing. Because usually with like drug addiction, you usually don't make money off of those. But with gambling, you could. But this guy, It's just really sad to see. And I told him that, like, I'm not going to be your friend if you continue this kind of lifestyle. I can't uh, allow you to, like, I feel like I'm enabling you. When you come in here and we have a good time and I make fun of you because you're losing money, that's, I'm enabling your behavior. I don't want that. I told him, if you come in here and you want to apply for jobs and you want me to keep you company, or you want to watch a movie, or you want to play a game and you want me to comment on your game, I'll do all of that kind of stuff. But if you come in here and I see you blowing your kids' college fund, I'm enabling you, and I'm not comfortable doing that.
Yeah.
So
So he really got a bad addiction of gambling.
really, really bad, and he doesn't take it seriously, and he tries to justify it. And we went through his, I not this last time, but like maybe a few months ago, we went through his different gambling accounts, and he has lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, over $100,000 on these gambling websites. He can't keep track of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really bad. This is how bad he is. What he does is this: his banks have like cut him off. Like, he doesn't have any money for the banks, so he'll like use like 4 different debit cards to be able to buy some janky ass cryptocurrency, so that he can use some crazy Romanian website. He'll literally, like, he'll need $100. So what he'll do is he'll use his debit card to go on a website that takes out a $3 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $3 charge, and basically have $90 left to play. He'll play 3 hands of $30 each, and he'll lose, and it'll be gone. So he spent $10 in all the fees for the different websites, and then he just blew 3 rounds really quickly. Oh, it's really sad to see. And I didn't know how bad it was until he told me he pawned his computer. And it was like, dude,
Wow.
I know how much you love that computer. I didn't realize, like, you would do something so drastic. You need to make this your bottom. You need to say, I need to quit. But he was, in his mind, he's like, I could still just do like $250 a week, and I'd be fine with that, and I'd have all my bills be paid and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't take your kid to vacation. You can't take your kid to Chuck E. Cheese. You can't take your kid to a ball game. Like, those are things that you might want to do as a father, and you can't do any of them. It's really sad. So, at least I told him, like, at least with cryptocurrency, there's a chance that you can make money. Like, this gambling on these machines and stuff, you basically have no chance of making money. And it's a really, 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 really sad situation. Excellent. And I've just never seen anybody that bad. I've seen a lot of people who call themselves degenerates, but this guy, he is the most degenerate gambler I've ever seen.
Crazy how he keeps going back to it. It's like,
and crazy that his wife hasn't left him. Like, I understand he's a good provider, or he at least is able to keep a roof over their heads, but at a certain point I told him that you're going to do this one time, and that's going to be your kid's crib or your kid's shoes or, diapers or something, and your wife's going to say, I can't do this anymore. And I understand she's stuck because she's literally 9 months pregnant. Like, I'm not telling her to go leave him at 9 months pregnant, but
have you talked to the wife?
Yeah, she was there in all the conversations, and it was like we were kind of having an intervention with him. Yeah, but she's very loving. Like,
Was she mad?
no, she knows he has a problem and he can't control it, and she gets a little bit of money every month, and that's for her to be able to buy stuff on Amazon, and she doesn't have to work, so it's not like she has a bad life, and she's able to raise her kids as a stay-at-home mom, and that's really important to her. But if he just stopped gambling, he would literally have $30,000 this year of just from gambling. Like, just a lot of money, even more than
Actually,
that.
spend it on stuff that is, I don't know.
Well, we talked about that.
Maybe
Like,
not to him, but it's like, yeah, you spend it on stuff that brings you more joy than seeing the outcome of some random game.
And that's what I said to him, dude. I told him, where do you want to be at this time next year? And he's like, I want a house. Like, we have enough credit. Like, we could get a house, and um, he qualifies for this like certain program where he can basically do it without a big down payment. And I'm like, okay, that's your goal, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so on the one side, you're going to have a new baby plus your child and a house and $30,000 in the bank, which is a really great start of a nest egg. Or, and the only thing stopping you from having that is you gambling. Or you can have what you currently have, which is basically two children that are going to be in need, and a wife that isn't happy, and you're going to still be renting. What do you want? And he's like, I want the. Mr. Aquarius, what are you saying? Okay. He's saying, or he stated that he wants the house and all that. And I said to him, your addiction is so bad that you can't just do it halfway. You either have to go cold turkey, or it's gonna destroy you. And I didn't really have any other solution.
So really destroy him. You keep on doing that.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't want Miss Aquarius to get into gambling.
Well, when you said it, I know Miss Aquarius well enough. She'll do her penny slots, and once she gets more than $50, $50 or something, she'll say, "That's it. We're done. Let's go home."
Yeah.
She's
That's it. I'm not.
exactly. She's smart enough. She's smart enough and has a good enough head on her shoulders that she would not let that happen.
Yeah, and I didn't know that you talking about somebody else told me that you have to pay the taxes too, right?
Yeah, on over $600 in winnings.
Yeah.
And yeah. And I was listening to someone the other day. The biggest addiction of men 18 to 35 now is sports gambling. It's just gotten really, really bad. And this guy who I talk about, who's a gambler, you would think that he's really into sports. He's not into sports at all, and he's betting on Russian ping pong and women's badminton doubles, and like you would think that you're really into sports to get into that. No, not at all. He couldn't name anything about sports. It's just he loved the competitiveness of it, and not even that so much. He just loved the idea that he could get a 5x on his money. That really excited him. So he will bet on the worst people just because they pay a lot if they win. Dude, he's so bad. He bets on video games. We watch people play basketball video games, 2K, and like we're watching like kids playing video games. I don't know how old they are. I say kids, but they're probably in their 20s or something like that. And he's you're betting on video games. Like, I didn't even know you could do that. And he'll go in and he won't even know he'll know nothing about anything. He won't know the players. He won't know the game. He won't know the sport. Like, we're having to look up like the rules of the game. Like, we don't know if he's even winning or losing. Oh, it is very, very sad, but it's absolutely I don't watching him lose it hurts me. But if you were to write a movie on somebody who is really addicted, that this would be a funny movie if it didn't hurt so many people. Like, can you imagine a movie of someone who's so addicted to gambling that they bet on absolutely everything in their life? And that's what this guy does.
I mean, you'd think, like, I have a friend that, like, is heavily into sports gambling, but he actually like someone knows that what he's doing. He doesn't just bet on the like severe underdog every time.
Yeah. No, there's none of that. I mean, I'll ask him like, who's your favorite baseball team? I can't name any baseball teams.
Which is weird because it's like you think you care about the money a little bit.
Exactly. But he only sees the number next to the person's name that says it's a 5x or a 2x or whatever, and he'll just always choose the underdog. And like in the, I'll say his name on Kick is something like this. It's not this exactly, but it's something like the best gambling academy. It's something like that. It's not that, but it's something like that. And I'm like, dude, you are a terrible gambler. Why do you call yourself the best gambling academy? It's not like you're giving out like really great alpha, really great advice to like the people who watch you, and they're learning from you. Literally everything that you bet on, you lose. Every single thing. If anything on which you bet, the people should bet the opposite if they want to make money. And they'd make money essentially every single time. And his betting gets so bad that he'll put in a ton of bets and they'll be going, and there'll be so much going on that he won't even know if he won or lost. And then he just ends up lose. And then he'll win one of them and he'll be like, look, we won one. I'm like, dog, you lost $300 to make $14. Like, that's not an accomplishment. I'm not going to say good job on that.
Maybe something in his childhood happened where he was like the real underdog of like a wrestling match in his high school thing or frack or something, and then ever since that day, he's been like wanting to root for the underdog.
We were getting into that. He's extremely depressed. He has a good paying job, but it's really sad. It's a hard job. He's a corrections officer, and so he works in a jail, and he's around really bad people all the time, and he works nights, and it's lonely, and they could kill him at any point. They could like rebel or whatever, and then when he
oh geez, what the hell?
And you have to understand, he's around people who are like hurting children and hurting people like severely, and that's a very depressing situation. And so when he's gambling, it takes his mind off of it. And another thing that he'll do is he'll drink, and he doesn't like to drink, but it helps him to forget all the shit that he learns about in his career. And as he said, he would rather smoke, but he can't because he gets drug tested. So he'll just go and drink. And I see this guy drink, and he drinks like a fish. And then he'll drink, and then he'll gamble, and all his money will be gone in a matter of like 20 minutes. He'll lose thousands of dollars in 20 minutes. He'll lose his whole paycheck. And so we talked about it, and he's like, he's not going outside and getting sunlight because he's working nights, and he's very depressed about just the situation he's in, and it's this terrible circle that he's in that is just repeating the same behavior. He wants to forget all the bad shit that he sees at work, so he drinks, and to get his mind off of all that stuff, he gambles. And so that's why I said, we got to get you another job. And so I told him, you're going to apply. So we got him a resume, we got him a headshot, we made sure that he created an Indeed account, a LinkedIn account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account. And then I said to him, you're going to apply for jobs, and you're going to count them out to me when you're done. So when you've applied to one, you'll say 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. And you're going to do that on each one of these websites, and until you hit 100. Once you hit 100 on the website, then you move on to the other. And he did like 400 of them. And then even that night, he was getting people who were responding to him and like connecting with him on LinkedIn, like people who like work in like security of like Las Vegas casinos, and he's like, dude, I would love to work in a Las Vegas casino. It's like, dog, you are a gambling addict. That's the last place I want you working.
Yeah, no, that's not. That's funny.
It is.
But
But yeah, it's I don't know if he'll ever come back in here because I told him I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to enable you. I'll come in here. I told him this. You come in here every single day and we'll count it out. Your day one, you haven't gambled. Day two, you haven't gambled. Day three, you haven't gambled. I've gotten people who are meth addicts and I tell them I'm here to support you. I literally will be positive towards you. You come in here, and whenever you want to do meth, you come in here and we'll talk. And we'll watch movies. We'll play a game. We'll do whatever you want. And I get people who do that, and I have had some people who were able to stay clean, and then I have some people who they'll be gone for a couple days, and then they'll come back, and I'll ask where they were, and they'll say they had a relapse, and I don't get mad at them. You know, it's not my role, and I'll say, okay, well, today's day one. Let's start back all over, and that's just how it is. I do my best to be as supportive of these people as I can.
very good attitude.
Well, it's really the best way I can. That's what I feel is the best for them, and I've gotten some people who we've really changed their lives. I mean, people who have come in here from jail and they are able to clean up their lives and get into meaningful relationships with people and get jobs, and like there have been a few people over the course of the 4 years I've done this where I'm really impressed with them, and they tell me that like I would not have this job without you, and that's a great thing to hear. And then I get other people who they disappear and I don't hear from them from like a year, and then they come back and they'll be like, hey, remember me? And I'll be like, I have no idea who you are. And they'll be like, oh, I'm the person with a 3-year-long heroin habit. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember you. What's going on? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm still trying to kick it. I'm just checking in on you. And you know, I'll give you as much as I'll give you more than you give me. But a lot of the people who come in with those issues, they have to get themselves cleaned up before they're going to be able to face anybody else. And I see a lot of addiction, but the gambling thing, that was somewhat a new one, and I kind of was making fun of it for a while, not knowing how serious it was with this person. It is terrible. So, long story short, we got to keep Miss Aquarius out of that kind of lifestyle. And you too, Riser. And I've got other people in here that they need not be named, but they're crypto addicts, big time. You talk about a new cryptocurrency, and they will ape into that. But at least with those, I feel like the people have a chance to make a lot of money, and usually they have some kind of income coming in to be able to like subsidize that kind of behavior. But cryptocurrency could be just gambling like anything else. I mean, we know people who have gone from millionaires to nothing, and we're still friends with them. We want them to be millionaires again, and they will be. You know how they're going to do it, Riser?
The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We're going to make sure they are on board with that. They're going to invest everything they have into it. Okay, so, Riser, how do we make the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
Can I just say one thing about that? My buddy who has the sports gambling habit / addiction.
Yes, sir.
He has been looking for a job because he is tired of just living off $20 from sports gambling every day, living on bed, watching sports in the basement and shit. And he did a lot of home renovation stuff, and he has like a plumbing. Even though he has a plumbing certificate, for some reason, he said he is struggling to find work, which I kind of have a hard time believing. But he apparently has his plumbing certificate. I'm not sure, like, it's Red Seal or whatever. I'm assuming it's a Red Seal. But he's been applying to Home Depot or whatever. But he's mostly applying online. And I just told him, like, you need to cold call them, ask to speak to whoever the hell it is, ask if they're hiring,
Right.
talk to them on the phone, and just, like, make the calls. If you're just applying on Indeed, like, your resume is probably just going to get lost in a pile of, like, thousands of them.
Well, it's
Like,
enough.
you need to call them.
It's a numbers game, and that's what I told people. You can't put in some things you want quality over quantity. In most things, I would say. But in job hunting, it's a numbers game. If you put in 10,000 applications over the course of a month, somebody's going to call you. But if you only put in 2, but they're really, really good, still that there's no chance that somebody's going to call you back on that. And
I can send you his resume too. It's like basically just 3 jobs that he's worked.
That doesn't matter. All he's got to do, tell this man to take his resume, put it in ChatGPT, have ChatGPT ensure that it is optimized for career recruiting software. And when he applies for these positions, he'll get into all kinds of new algorithms because he's got the right words on his resume. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I'll upload it. I guess I can do that now and see what changes. What words are they going to add to his resume?
Dog, instead of it saying like 10 years plumbing experience, it'll be like 10 years plumbing experience with HVAC experience and porcelain tile expert and ability to quality assess certain water and plumbing issues, ability to install toilets, sinks, like all of that. Those words that he doesn't have in there are really important when searching for when people are searching for even resume databases. Somebody will be like, I want somebody who has sink experience, and they'll type in the word sink. But if he doesn't have that in there because he just has the word plumbing in there, they're never going to find him.
Makes sense, yeah.
And especially nowadays, with as much competition as out there, you need to use AI to your advantage.
Oh, man.
There's a funny joke. It's from Kill Tony. It's not that good, but it's kind of funny. Do you know who Ari Mahdi is? He's like the Estonian assassin.
Yeah, he was on the William Montgomery podcast.
Exactly.
I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No. I was gonna say he was on the William Montgomery podcast. If you've ever seen him on there, but I don't know if you watch him anymore or if you've been watching him. So, yeah. Okay.
I watched him on the William Montgomery show. And it's not called the William Montgomery podcast. It's called the William Montgomery show, which any true William Montgomery fan know. But
of course, it's the William Montgomery show. I know that too. Just making sure that you know it. Anyway.
Well, I mean, he didn't say it, so it wasn't really clear to all the true William Montgomery fans out there what he meant.
Well,
that's all.
What I meant, you can call it the William Montgomery podcast. I'm not saying that's the name of the show. I'm saying William Montgomery's podcast.
I'm just messing with that.
Okay. But he has a funny joke. It's not that funny, but he can just do crowd work. He goes to any person in the audience. And he says, what do you do for a living? And somebody will be like, I'm in pest control. And he'll be like, because of AI, you have 6 months left in your job. like no matter what it is. He can say, like, somebody will be like, I'm in IT tech support. Or tech support. He'll be like, you have 8 months to continue with your job. And somebody will be like, I own an Etsy store. It'll be like, You have a year and a half until you are out of business. Like AI is replacing everything, but you know what they don't replace? Comedy. I will be the last job replaced, and in perhaps some ways that might be true. I don't know if it'll be the last job, but people I think will want stand-up comedy and will not necessarily want it from robots. It's an art, and they don't want it replaced with robots just yet. Anyway, to your friend, he's got to recognize that he has one of the last jobs that's going to be replaced by AI, because plumbing is really hard for robots to do. It's like really delicate, and you have to be really smart to do it, and you have to get in really small places, and you don't want to damage them. So he has a future. Like, it'd be one thing if you were like, oh, he's a customer support agent. Well, that's going to be replaced probably within the next couple of years, if it hasn't already. But plumbing is one of the last jobs. It's not saying that it's not going to be replaced. It will be, but he's got a good chance at it. So he's got to use AI to his advantage, and it needs those words in there. And then you're going to have recruiters who are going to find him, and you know. But truthfully, for as good as all of that, all those recommendations are, you're telling him the best thing. Find yourself a plumber in your area and ask him if he needs an assistant. And tell him that you have this experience, and if the plumber's looking for an experienced person, great. If not, take out an ad in Craigslist and say, are you looking for a plumber to do work in your house? And he could be an independent contractor and have his own business. Has he thought of that?
No, but that's a very solid idea.
Doug, I don't know why he hasn't done that. That's what he should have, his own business. Why work for somebody else when you can work for yourself and have the freedom of your own business? I mean, I understand he's living off $20 on sports gambling, so he doesn't have a lot of money to go and get insurance and get bonded and everything, but that should be his goal within a year. Is so he works under a guy as an apprentice for a year or whatever, as an assistant if he already has experience, and then he should start his own business. That's about the only way anybody today, like the number one way to become a millionaire in the United States today is to start your own business. It's really difficult to do it just a normal job.
Or invest wisely.
Even that one's really difficult. It takes money to make money.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that all businesses succeed by any means, but like to become a millionaire, it used to be really, really difficult. It's not as difficult today as it once was, but that's just because of inflation. It's actually more difficult today in a lot of ways to make a lot of money. But I know
how many markets do you think are quote unquote oversaturated?
Oh,
is it like the crypto market of coins where there's just way too many?
Let's see here. Lawyers are oversaturated. Nurses are not. Nurses are really high demand. So nurses is not. Doctors. It's not.
Why do you think lawyers are oversaturated? Because you need to like pass the bar exam, and there's some barrier entry there.
Yeah. There aren't that many positions, and a lot of lawyers recognize they go into law to make money, and then they have these huge student loans and stuff, and they recognize that they could make more money in the business world than they can as being an attorney. Being an attorney doesn't always pay that well unless you're like a partner, and they work you to death. The hours are really, really long, and it's really stressful, and a lot of times you're dealing with not the best people, and it's like extremely formal, and there's not a lot of freedom, and so they just recognize that I could go do something better. And also a lot of legal positions are being replaced with AI. Like, you don't need to hire a lower level attorney to create a brief for you if you could just have ChatGPT do it. And So a lot of lawyers are moving away from the law profession and taking their knowledge and moving it into the business world, which you can, and those skills are easily transferable, which are good. But then there are a lot of lawyers who are making like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 when they went to school thinking they were going to make 180,000, 200,000, and they just don't have the ability to. So law is oversaturated. Anything customer service related is oversaturated. Anything remote from home is oversaturated. I would say
You
that
say anything remote?
remote from home keeps getting more and more saturated because AI is replacing a lot of these jobs really quickly. A lot of them are customer service jobs, or that's usually what a remote from, not always, but a lot of times. And AI is able to replace that position almost in full. Um, Anything over the phone, a lot of times can be replaced that way. Another thing that's uh, undervalued is anything blue collar traditionally. So like plumbers, mechanics, electricians, all that stuff, AI hasn't been able to replace yet. So those are all really in high demand. Um, HVAC, you can do really well in HVAC. So that's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Um, Electrician can do really well. Um, what else can do well? Um, so truck driving is an interesting one. I've known truck drivers, had a lot of truck drivers in here in the Discord, and they make a lot of money. They make like $100,000 a year, but they're worked to death, and it's like a really dangerous job. It's one of the most dangerous jobs, and you've got to think like you're in the middle of like rural Montana in a snowstorm, and nobody's going to help you, and you've got to get your load to this little city or whatever by a certain time, and the only way to do it is that you have to take your own life in danger, and you're going through the mountains. It's like extremely dangerous. And but their truck drivers are in really high demand.
They don't let you like drive more than 8 hours or something.
So the thing is, you keep your own logbook, and people a lot of times keep two different logbooks. So they keep a logbook, so if the police pull them over, they can show it and it looks good. But then they have their own logbook, and they're working a lot more than they are, and they have to. The job is like, I saw this documentary about truck driving, and it was like the job from the get go is up against you. It's like, all right. So here's a perfect example.
Do you remember what it's called?
No, but I mean, I could find it for you. Absolutely. If you want to watch it, we'll watch it sometime. So it's got like, here's a perfect example. You can drive like, they say like, I don't know, 12 hours a day, let's say. Okay. And you have to get your shipment from point A to point B, and it takes 11 hours to get there. However, your pre-trip check takes an hour to do, and your post-trip check takes an hour to do. So that means you've got 2 hours worth of checks that you have to do, and it takes you 11 hours to get there. So you actually have 13 hours of stuff to do, and you got to get it done in 12 hours, and you haven't even left yet. So what does that mean? It means you got to cut corners on when you're checking all the stuff, and you've got to drive a little bit over the speed limit or whatever in order to make your destination on time. And like, so what I'm saying is like, before you even start, you're behind the 8 ball a lot of times, and there's not a lot of support out there. You've got to think like some of the conditions these guys are in, and women, they're driving like 80 miles an hour on ice or in rain, and like, you know, like they could lose traction and go off a cliff and nobody would see them, or it's a total whiteout condition. It's just extremely dangerous. But even though,
Yeah, I think that those like heavy trucks, if it's whiteout, you're going low, or low speed, and like the heavy truck has a lot more weight to it than an SUV.
yeah, but you got to think that where they get into trouble is the wind. The wind will just blow over their truck if it hits it.
So that's a separate issue, but I do agree with that.
There are a lot of issues, and then you don't get to see your family. A lot of truck drivers have children, and those children end up like basically being raised by single parents because their dad is gone all the time. And like my friend, he had a really nice like cab, and he had a dog. He came and visited me. He's from Northern California. He drove 8 hours to come visit me, and he drove to Irvine, and we had a picnic, and I gave him a tour of the house, and he we walked to the local park and just live streamed from there, and he would show me his cab, and he had like everything was state of the art, and he had like a really nice bed, and he had like it was really cozy. He had a dog. His dog's name is Romeo. Shout out to Romeo. And he had like an iPad, like he had really nice computer because he could afford all this because he got paid really well. But he was very lonely. Like he drove 8 hours just to come see me, to basically like have someone to hang out with. Like he was, just like
Don't
that.
they like talk on the radio and talk on the phone the whole time that you're driving?
Yeah, and we would do that. He would just get in. He would just be in the Discord call for like 8 hours sometimes, just needing somebody to keep him company. But he couldn't do it anymore. So guess what he did? So he's I want to say he's from like Honduras, or his mom's from Honduras. He's from the United States, but he had like family in Honduras or something, and he went and bought a hot dog cart that you like take with like a bicycle, and he went and he made like a few $100,000 or so, sold all his equipment, flew down to Honduras, and now he lives in out an island, and it's like
You're talking about Apollo. I literally know him. Talk to him about it.
Oh yeah, you know him then. Yeah, that's right.
I designed his hot dog cart logo for fun.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, so you know him. Well then
I didn't know you guys had met in real life.
Yep. And
You guys used to talk to each other?
yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I still talk to him until he moved, and then I sent him messages, but I haven't heard back from him.
I've never heard him in this Discord, but maybe I somehow missed him.
Yeah, he would come in for like long periods of time. But yeah, you know Apollo, and yeah, Apollo and I have met IRL, and we had a picnic and spoke to Jay.
Sorry, I did not think you guys knew.
Yeah, you know him. Well, yeah, so he's doing that now, and he wanted to live stream his stuff. He wanted to like be a streamer, and we talked about that. That's another thing. But anyway, so he's like the truck driver who I know, and I would hear the shit that he would go through, and it was just like, it was very, very dangerous. And
that guy was driving like 18 hours a day.
dude, absolutely. Okay, so this one day, he's like, what was he saying? He was saying, he's like, Rabbi, I'm so tired all the time. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good sign. And I said, look, I know your diet, and I know the diet of a truck driver. It's like you don't get any fresh fruits or vegetables, and you need to, like, you go from McDonald's to Burger King to Wendy's to whatever, all these places, and you don't get anything fresh. And I'm like, have you been checked for diabetes? And he's like, I don't have diabetes. And I'm like, all right, I'm not saying that you do, but you come in here like every day and you say how tired you are. And I'm just saying that, like, you're like 30. You're like in your early 30s. Like, you shouldn't be that tired. And he's like, I know, but I'm just really thirsty and tired all the time. And I'm like, I'm just making you aware that those are the signs of diabetes. And he's like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. Okay, fine. So I don't hear from him for like 4 months. And he comes back and I'm like, how you doing? He's like, oh man, I've been in the hospital. I'm like, what happened? He's like, I had, I have diabetes. And I went into a diabetic shock in like North Carolina. And I had to like pull off the road or whatever, and they had to get the paramedics, and I was in the hospital, and I was like, what happened to your dog? Like, that was my first question, like, aside from, are you okay? And luckily, really fortunately, one of his fellow drivers took the dog and like just like watched the dog while he was recovering in the hospital. And he had to move back to like Northern California, where he's from, and like just stay with his family for a little while to get on his feet. And I was like, I hate to say it, but I don't mean to be like, I told you so, but that's why you were so tired all the time. He's like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't believe I was so diabetic. And, so then he was having to do all those shots and everything else. And
yeah, I talked to him about that, and he was like saying how he'd go to the like gas station or whatever. And, yeah, he was saying like because he's in like the truck, it makes it like really difficult to navigate to grocery store. But I feel like you could, with an app like a grocery delivery app, somehow meet up. Maybe, I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's hard to tell people like come to the truck or whatever.
right. And
Yeah,
look, he's making. I don't want to say he's making excuses either. He could drive his truck a lot of times, probably to a Walmart or something that has like a big parking lot. And if they don't let him do that, he could take an Uber from his truck to the place or whatever. Like, that's what he did when he came and
so
visited.
you're already driving 18 hours a day, and you're like exhausted.
I know, but that's what he did when he visited me, because he couldn't
Like
drive. He couldn't drive a semi truck into my subdivision. So he parked where he could park his truck, and then took an Uber to me. And like, he could do the same to a grocery store or something. I'm not blaming him by any means. Like, it's a really hard life. And but by the way, have you heard from him since he's moved to Honduras or whatever?
Yeah, I talked to him on Telegram
When's the last time you talked to him?
a few days ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I've sent him 2 messages on Discord, and I don't know what he's doing. So, is he okay?
Oh yeah.
How's Buns in the Sun?
No, apparently he like wants to. I don't know. He's been in like Honduras for like almost 6 months. I think he has to like come back to America or something, and then he's like they're talking about going to like Alaska or something.
He's an
I don't know.
interesting guy. But yeah, this one day I was just chilling, and he came into the Telegram, and the Harry Potter Obama Science Telegram, and he's like, Rabbi, I'm coming to meet you today. And I was asleep, and I was like, huh? He's like, I'm coming to meet you. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And he's like, you're in Irvine, right? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, well, I'm in NorCal, and I'm gonna come down there. I wanna meet you. And I was like, okay. Like, I was asleep when he was telling me all this. And he's like, what's your number? And I gave it to him. I'm like, 310-388-3588. He's like, okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm close. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And he came, and I introduced him to the owner of the house, and he toured upstairs. He toured the bathroom, and I wanted him. Like, we didn't tour like the whole house because like there, we have other people living here. But then he went to the local park, and we spoke, and we streamed the. He's like one of the only people to ever be on my streams. He was on my stream though, and then he was on my Telegram on the stream, and the people in the Harry Potter Bonus Arcane News, they're like, "Whoa, somebody has made contact with Rabbi. It's amazing." And then it's all on Instagram. I got the whole time that we were together on Instagram. It's like on one of my streams, but
Were you smoking dope on the stream?
allegedly. And then we
What were you guys talking about while getting baked?
dog, I have no idea. I do remember this one lady came up to us, like, Irvine's really, really strict about what you can do. You're not allowed to smoke outside in the city limits. And so we're kind of like whatever, breaking the law a little bit. And this lady came up to us, and she's like, she was like freakish. I don't know what this lady's issue was. It was like she was an NPC in a video game. She came up to us, and she's like, "What do you guys do?" Or she's like, "It smells really good here. What are you guys doing?" And we're just like, we're having a picnic and just chilling on a park bench. And she's like, "Oh, what are you guys smoking?" And we're like, "We're just hanging out. Like, what's your problem, lady?" And she's like, "Oh, I just wanted to see what you guys were doing." And it's like, lady, go back on your fucking walk, or your like walking your dogs or whatever. Like, don't fuck around with us, lady. Like, and I understand we had like cameras around and stuff, so it's like threw her off. But yeah, he got to visit me, and then he came down another time. But the way Apollo would work is like he would be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be at your house in like 30 minutes," and I'd be like, "Oh, I give a shit. Like I'm not like planning on going to do something right now." Well, it just happened one other time, so we weren't able to meet up that time. He was in like West LA, and he's like, I could be where you are in like 30 minutes. I'm like, "Dog, you're in West LA. It's gonna take you like 2.5 hours to get here." And I had something that I was doing that evening. I forget, but anyway, I was like, "Dude, just tell me in advance, and we can do it." Like the other time, he told me like 8 hours in advance, but and then this other time he came to Irvine, and it was not a good situation for him. He got kicked out of a Target or a Walmart or a Costco or something. I think it was a Walmart. It was maybe Target or something. So he was close, but he was not in a. They like kicked him out. Like he had a delivery to make, and he somehow like pissed off the manager of the Walmart I think it was a Target actually. And they were like, "You can't come in this entrance." And he's like, "That's the only entrance I can come in." And they were like, they got the security on him, and they booted him. And then he had all their like shipment, and so he's like, "How the fuck am I gonna deliver this stuff?" So he had to call out like a friend to come and like deliver it or whatever. And he was dealing with all that, so I was helping him with that. But yeah, he has been to the crib, and I've met him in real life, and he's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. All right, what we were talking about truck driving. So anyway, truck drivers in the United States are in high demand, but I would not go into that industry because it's really dangerous, and it's going to be replaced soon enough by self-driving. And I told him that he would come. No, just self-driving. He would come in here all the time, and he'd be like, I would tell him like, and I've got to say this, he must be one of the best drivers around. And I say that because he went 10 years without an accident, and he like had a perfect driving record. Like he's a really good driver. But I would tell him like, dude, self-driving cars are gonna like replace your shit pretty soon. And he'd be like, they're never gonna be able to do what I do. Nobody can replace me. You don't understand how good a driver I am. And I'm like, I understand, but you don't understand how good a computer can be. Like, it can literally drive for 24 hours straight. You're mandated by the government to like take 12 hours off. And he'd be like, yeah, but you don't understand. Like, I get around the loopholes and shit like that.
Are they gonna unload the things too?
They have robots do that stuff.
So there's gonna be.
They have entire.
I'm not saying it won't happen.
They have entire warehouse.
Still,
They have entire Amazon warehouses that are completely run by robots.
yeah, true.
So, I mean, all you need to do is just have the self-driving truck back into
Okay.
the bay.
Since robots are like so clearly the future, at least in my viewpoint, what I mean, there seems like, at least in like the public interface, like I'm sure there are massive robotics companies, but I don't really know any of the top robotics companies, let alone where to invest in robotics companies, let alone how to find robotics companies that are going to be big in the future.
The big one.
Any insight
Oh,
on
fuck
that?
yeah. I would say the best one's Boston Dynamics. They've been working on this shit for 30 years. They just put out a video of their newest robot. It doesn't have any wires in it. It uses a type of electronic circuitry that's wireless. You can look up just the new Boston Dynamics video.
But every time I look it up, it's like, okay, the dog robot has a machine gun and it's doing backflips. But is their shit actually in the real world?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their shit's already in the real world. They're the ones who make that dog.
I know, but I'm like, what sectors are they actually?
Dude,
are they building the Amazon robots? Or are they building?
They're doing that, but the big one is that dog for security purposes. That dog is what do I want to say? Like doing like the job of a security officer. So before they would like have to hire security officers at warehouses and stuff, or like big parking lots. They just have those dogs everywhere, and they just go around and patrol. And then if they see anything out of like not shouldn't be there or whatever, they approach it, and then they send like a signal to the security firm that's able to look at whatever they're looking at with a camera and like deal with it in any way that they need. And I mean, I would say the people disagree with me, but I think the best robots are Chinese robots, and they are like they're if you want to know the names of them, I probably just have to get a list of them because I don't really remember that many of them. I know some of their car companies are involved in robotics as well. I believe like some of them are major television manufacturers as well, like and some are Japanese too. But so LG and Huawei and man, I was just looking at this list of like Chinese car companies. TCL is another big one. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head that I've seen their robots or their technology at least, and it's very impressive. Where it like does a backflip and does like can move boxes and all kinds of shit like that.
What the hell? Japan has 123 million people, but its world rank is 12th. Like 123 million people, the 12th most populated country.
What's strange about that? Dude,
I don't know. Just
it's the fourth
I
biggest.
mean, I guess it makes sense.
It's like the fourth or fifth biggest economy at that level. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it gets dwarfed by like China and India in population.
Yeah, it used to not though. It used to be the third biggest economy, and it had way bigger population than they did. I mean, it still has a bigger economy than India does, and its population is 1/10. The Japanese, I have felt that they should have. Their robots are good, but China has really just kind of taken leaps and bounds to surpass them. But they used to have the Suzuki and Mitsubishi. These robots were like in the early 2000s. They were very impressive, but they just haven't really been able to keep up with the Chinese.
I think that Japanese robots will be like the creme de la creme.
I agree. Okay, so look up the new Boston Dynamics Atlas robot, and you can see it's pretty fascinating how it doesn't have any wires, so it basically can like pick something up from the front and then like transition it to the back and like not like and like spin in 360 degrees with its torso or its head or its hands or its arms. Like everything can spin in 360 degrees. And they just put this out. It's got like a speaker for a head, and that's an interesting robot. The Tesla's Optimus robot is pretty fascinating. There are a few others that I've seen, but I think right now
These things are pretty creepy.
Do you see that new Boston Dynamics one?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Do you see how its shit spins like at 360 degrees without wires?
Yeah. Is the technology brand new?
Yeah, it's pretty new where they're able to send signals from one place to another wirelessly. Dude, and then
it only costs $80 million to produce.
Well, those robots are impressive. What's freakish to me are the Chinese drones and those fucking drone shows they have, but also, I mean, it's just unreal if you watch the war in Ukraine and the fucking drones that they're sending at each other and the footage that they get. I mean, it's fucking, it's the most dystopian videos I ever see, where you've got a guy who's like hiding in a bunker, and this fucking drone just sneaks in through the door and then just sits there in front of him, and you see him just start to pray, and then it just blows up the whole fucking bunker. Or somebody in the middle of a field will just be like, look above them and see this drone come at them, and the drone just fucks with them. The drone will just sit there and like play around a little bit and then blow them up. I mean, like, it's absolutely dystopian. I've seen ones of like guys who are like throwing shit at the drone, trying to hit it on the ground, and even if they do that, it just still blows up and kills them. Like, I watched this compilation and just was in awe, just absolute awe of how evil humans can be against each other. I don't care what side you're on. Like that, it's just like a video game that these people are dying like this, and for as bad as that is, we were doing that with drones in fucking Afghanistan for 20 years and blowing up people's wedding ceremonies and all kinds of shit with the Lockheed Martin phantom drones. And the United States is no different. But the Chinese drones, they have a Chinese drone that can go underwater and fly in the air. It can be submersible and be a drone, and then it can be a little tank, like on the ground, and then it can just fly in the air. It's like that's the future of warfare. It's absolutely freaky.
Yeah, I've seen underwater drone, but I don't think I've seen like the warfare version.
And have you seen these drone shows that they have in China when these things are coming down and they're like dropping like it's like the whole sky is just drones and um
I've seen one drone show in real life, and it's just like so like lame. Like fireworks are so much cooler. I don't think they'll ever. I mean, unless you like induce like big sound, like the BMW i8 engine or something to compensate. But it'll, yeah, it's hard to beat fireworks.
the United States is starting to have this thing that police like what they always do. I remember at least in California the news that we first needed drones for fire departments, and they're like always like slowly move the shit in and be like, why do we need them for fire departments? Because they're good at identifying wildfire in areas where fire people can't go, firefighters can't go, or like in part of a building, like they can see from the roof like where the hot spots of the fire are. So they first started with those. Then all of a sudden the LAPD said that they needed them, and now they have services that basically, let's say you call the police, you need the police at your house. A drone goes from the roof of the police station and goes to your house first, and to make sure like it has like an overhead view of what's going on, so that like if somebody's trying to run away or something, it can chase them, and then the police get there. Then I've also seen this. There's a company. I can't believe
That's crazy.
it is crazy, and they're deploying that. Irvine uses drones all the time for shit, and it's like people complain about them, like they're just buzzing around, but it's just freaky. Um, the the there's a company. I think they're based out of Texas, and they're trying to send. This is the fucking. I don't know if it's. I want to say it's stupid as fuck, but you watch, the government will start paying for this shit. So it's for active shooter. They have active shooter drones, and what this shit does is okay. So like a school buys active shooter drones, and what these things do is if somebody is like, let's say an active shooter, these drones are like they're like almost like a fire alarm goes off, and the drones come out of like a box, and then people remotely from, I think, from Texas, remotely fly these things into the area of wherever the shooter is, and then they the drones go at the shooter really quickly and have like a stickiness on them that causes you not to be able to like pull the trigger on a gun, because it's illegal in the United States currently to arm a drone with any kind of projectile. So instead of having like, like it have a gun on it itself, they have like a sticky substance, and they run the drone into you, and then that like stops you from being able to use the gun. It's like, it's a fucking wild thing. Like somebody has a service that people pay for that. Like what kind of world is this? I just think that's a wild service.
But it seems like a decent-ish solution. I mean, if it works, it's a good solution. I thought the drone would just have like tear gas or something.
It's against the law
I guess.
in the United States currently to put weapons on a drone. and so they to get around that.
Also, you have to keep in mind there's like kids there, so you can't just like strap a bomb to it and just like detonate it.
Right.
Like the Ukraine war.
Right. Now there's a group in San Francisco. I remember hearing about this group and I was like, that is the fucking craziest name for something. Why would you need to name something like that? And now like I absolutely understand. It's very similar name to the world the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's called Stop Killer Robots. Like, isn't that a fucking straight to the point name? And what their goal is to ensure that the government does not get robots that kill people. And they're already losing that battle. The first person to die from a robot in the United States, like an armed robot, was in Dallas, Texas. There was a guy who took some kind of hostage situation, and they sent a robot in, and they used a gun on him, like or something like that, uh, to kill him. And then I think San Francisco just started. No, they didn't just start, but there was something in the legislature that they were going to have an allowance to be able to have the same kind of equipment. It's basically a robot that goes into an area, and it's like so like the bomb squad wouldn't have to go there or a SWAT team, and it goes in and it's armed and it will kill people. And they this this group is called Stop Killer Robots. And when you hear that name, it's like, what kind of fucking thing is that? But then you realize there are real killer robots out there, and if you want them stopped, then you align with this organization to stop them. It's just kind of one of those things that's hard to believe until it becomes true.
Isn't it better to save human lives though?
Fuck no.
Like, not risk
Fuck
the
no.
lives of
To
police
quote,
people or strong team.
fuck no. To quote Benjamin Franklin, I believe, those who will sacrifice freedom for security deserve neither.
Is that quote entirely relevant?
It is. It is. It is because we are sacrificing our freedom for security, and we are saying that.
How are you sacrificing freedom? Like, there's a guy, he has hostages. He can send in killer robots or send in the police. Maybe the police get shot and killed and their families cry. Or you have a robot that will disarm the hostage.
What if the person is incorrectly targeted by the robot? So they get an innocent person. We're sacrificing that person's freedom for the security of others, and thus we deserve neither.
So that's more of like a separate issue of the functionality of it versus the actual like ethic or like actually just like the concept of it.
And at what point do you say, hey, we can have this thing in a SWAT team, or until it just starts patrolling the streets? They already have that in the United States. It's like a fucking robot. It's not armed yet, but it's just like a big, like almost looks like an inflatable thing. It's just like a big, like how would I describe it? Like a big R2D2, and it just rolls around in public parks and stuff. And if you try to like fuck with it, it will call the real police on you. And it's just supposed to be for. Currently, they say it's for like what do they say? Public visibility, so like people know that like the police are in the area. But that's again transferring freedom for security. Like you shouldn't have to live in a police state. We've lived hundreds of years in relatively safe conditions, most people, without the need for weaponized robots everywhere to kill people. And I can tell you this, I don't really care what your thoughts are on the Second Amendment, but at least in the United States, the areas that have the highest amount of guns, gun ownership, legal gun ownership, are the safest places in the United States. There's a city in Georgia where I think everybody in the city owns a gun, and they haven't had a violent crime in like 30 years.
So I mean, in like Chicago, there's a shitload of shootings there.
There are, but those aren't legally owned guns, and you're not allowed to own a gun as a homeowner there. They've like made it illegal. So like if everybody in every house in Chicago had a gun, it would be like that city in Georgia. Nobody would fuck with anybody because somebody's just going to shoot you right back.
But why would it being legal or illegal change that in both situations they have guns?
So in the city of Chicago, they made it something like this, something illegal to have a handgun. So none of the people, the good people who would have handguns, are allowed to have them. And then the handguns that are illegal with the bad people are shipped in. So the only people who are armed are the bad people.
Do you think it's always bad people shooting good people? Wouldn't it be bad people shooting bad people?
That's that too. I'm not saying it's not that. I never said that. But what I am saying is...
my point is, say there's two bad people, they both have guns. They know that they have guns. One drug dealer, gang affiliate or whatever, they have this beef. They both have guns. They try to kill each other and shoot each other and each other. Why does that, the gun being illegal or illegal, change that beef?
I mean, the beef's still going to exist, but the one guy who is going after the other guy doesn't know that the other guy has a gun. If it's assumed that everybody in the city has a gun, you don't fuck with the other people. The guy who has a gun thinks that the bad guy number one who has a gun thinks bad guy number two doesn't have a gun, and he has an advantage on bad guy number two. So he's going to steal his shit or whatever. But bad guy number two really does have a gun, and then they end up shooting each other, and then you have two dead people. So if bad guy number one was under the assumption that everybody in the city, including all the bad guys and all the good guys, have guns, he's not going to fuck with anybody. Exactly. Let me get this statistic on this Georgia city. Georgia city gun ownership. Now, if you were to say to me, do you think everybody should have guns? Maybe a long time ago, but I think now there are ways they have pepper ball guns, pepper ball sprayers and shit like that. And I think that should be more legal. Okay, so Kennesaw, Georgia is the only U.S. city with a law mandating gun ownership for heads of households. So they mandate a gun. A policy enacted in 1982 to enhance public safety and serve as a political statement in response to Morton Grove, Illinois, becoming the first city to ban guns. The ordinance requires every head of household to maintain a firearm and ammunition, though it is not enforced, with no arrests or prosecutions reported. And exemptions exist for felons, those with mental and physical disabilities, religious objections, and individuals unable to afford a firearm. The law was introduced as a symbolic measure to deter crime, with supporters arguing it contributes to Kennesaw's low crime rates, including no reported murders in years. Despite its technical existence, the law remains largely unenforced. and the city emphasized that it does not intend to compel residents to carry or display firearms. The ordinance has shaped Kennesaw's identity, earning it the nickname Guntown, USA. Georgia state law preempts local governments from regulating firearms, ensuring uniformity across the state, and the city's ordinance operates as a unique exception within this framework. So there you go. I mean, I'm not saying they have no crime there, but they haven't had murders in many years, and Georgia's not always the safest of places.
Yeah, I got you. Makes sense now. Everyone should just have a killer robot.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Like Oprah and
did you see this? Did you see this lady in Minnesota who got killed by an ICE agent? It's like big news in the United States. I don't know if it made it international.
My friend said she got run over by police vehicles.
No. That's not what happened. What happened was she was in a car, and she was blocking the street, and the ICE agents told her to get out of the car, and like pulled on her car door handle, and so she started to drive away, and she pointed her tires, it looks like, away from the people who were in front of her car so that she would avoid them, but it was really, really close. An argument could be made that she might have been trying to hit these people, but I don't think so. I think she was trying to get away. If you look, her tires were kind of moving away from the people. And this ICE agent just took out a gun and shot her in the face. And she wasn't an illegal person. She was a mother of 3, and she was in a loving marriage, and she's dead now. And like, at least in the United States, ICE has no authority over U.S. citizens. Like, ICE wasn't even a thing. Like, I'd never even fucking heard of this until they did some kind of thing where they took the border patrol and customs and put them together and then made ICE. But it wasn't like, it hasn't always been like that big of a deal until maybe at the borders and stuff. But now with the Trump administration, he's basically he's like weaponized them, and whether it's good or bad, I'm not to make that determination, but you shouldn't, in my opinion, have killed somebody. I mean, I even think if they were
now you're making an argument that's pro-robot, because arguably the robot would not be emotionally triggered like that to react like a human would.
No, it would like make the argument that the vehicle was moving towards them and it just killed on sight. And
no, the robot would not need to. If that was not in the protocol, the robot would not need to do that.
I'm saying that why couldn't they have just used less than lethal rounds? Why do they have to have like deadly rounds like every single time? I don't understand that. America, babe. Yeah. I mean, it's not a decision, but I would say if this.
I guess you answered the question. The ICE people are like, where do they come from? You're saying that they're custom and border patrol people, which are not even. I mean, this ICE agent, I know they all wear masks and shit, but is this guy getting prosecuted at all, or at least kicked out?
No, they're not. They're protecting him. They basically said that this woman was a domestic terrorist, which is like really charged. Like, this lady was driving her car away. Don't call her a domestic terrorist. I don't like those kind of labels on people. But the
terrorist?
Yeah.
What?
Because
she
terrorized a federal agent. And yes, they can cover their faces. In LA County, or I think it's the city of LA or LA County, they just passed a mandate that said that if you are working like they made a mandate that says federal agents can't cover their faces anymore within the city limits, but or within the county limits, but federal law trumps that that local municipality, so they don't have to follow it. So it's like that's an interesting one. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't it made for really bad things during the pandemic. Or so
How do you identify this rogue killer ICE agent if you can't identify him?
I agree. And but then again, like, what if somebody wants to wear a burqa? Like, you're telling me that you shouldn't, like, that you should have religious freedom to be able to do that. So I think that it's a fine line. Or what if somebody is really sick and they want to wear a mask? Like, I'm not saying mandated, but they just want to do it for their own self. Or it's cold out and they have to wear like a scarf or something. So
federal agents cannot wear scarves.
well, I don't know about that, but it's coming into, like, they have this thing. I can't stand this. This is such bullshit. They'll say like, oh, this like domestic terrorist group is having a march in the city, and then all these guys will be white guys who are doing this march, and then somebody will recognize one of them, and they'll look, and they are working for the FBI, and it'll be like they're like a police recruit, and so it's like the government is basically creating these false groups to get people really riled up and scared, when in reality it's just part of their training. And these guys will just go around with face masks, and so you can't really tell who they are. But sometimes they let their face mask down and people recognize who they are. There was one guy, I forget where the rally was, but there was a guy from LA County who was recognized by people who knew him, and they were like, hey, he's a police officer. He's not a domestic terrorist or whatever. Why is he going around like with these like you know, like bad, like Confederate flags and stuff like that or whatever? He isn't like basically this is a big show. They're having a big parade saying that there are all these people who are anti-government and anti-Antifa and stuff, when in reality they're just like FBI recruits, and this is one of the things that they have to do. I don't know. I could tell you this: if it were the summertime and not the wintertime, I think that they would have riots in the streets over the death of this woman from Minnesota, and it's real, but it's like it's hard to unite people and do that kind of stuff if the weather's not nice. But they had a rally in LA for this woman, and I think they might have one in Irvine this weekend. So, I mean, that's what happened with George Floyd. It started in like a few cities, and then all of a sudden there were like mass, we can't call them riots, but peaceful protests or whatever. Mostly peaceful protests, which ended up having major cities get burned down. This lady was a white lady. I think she was a lesbian lady. Not that really matters, but I think that she, if she were a person of color, I think that this would be even more charged. The fact that she's a lesbian, I think that she, like, it's not like she was killed because of that, but I don't think this woman should have been killed. I just don't. She was trying to drive away, it looked like, and this cop got trigger happy and shot her. And I understand that watching the video, it was a really close call. So I'm not saying that like it was really close. So I get why he's shot, but I just don't know why they don't have a policy. You have two guns on you. One is a less than lethal round, and the other is a lethal round. And in a situation where, like you're not getting shot at, then just use the less than lethal round. I don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, the bullet isn't. A non-lethal round isn't gonna penetrate. I mean, maybe it would. A rubber bullet.
Oh, it'll dude. A rubber bullet will fuck you up. They call it less lethal, not non-lethal, meaning these things fucking kill people too.
Right.
Yeah.
Have a bottle of red wine.
Have you seen the electronic weapons that they use on people? Like I've seen these riots in Europe, and they'll like flip this button on a fucking. It's called a. It's not a rat, but it's something like that. And it makes people spread like cockroaches because it has like a really high sound, but it's absolutely silent. But it just in your ears makes it sound really, really bright, really, really loud, I should say. And then another thing they do is they can make it feel really hot to your body. And these types of really advanced weapons are fucked up. I'm in a subreddit called it's called like obscure patents, and these obscure patents are like shit, just how to kill people with different weapons or how to control people with different weapons. Like they'll have like handcuff, basically like handcuffs that are like that don't have like a chain. They're just like some kind of electrical current that like stops your hands from moving, or um like yeah, or like a laser gun, like a gun that just shoots a laser at somebody, like you'd have in like GI Joe or like Star Wars or something, like a plasma gun, just like the most obscure patents that are being pushed in the patent office, and people keep an eye on it, and then they publicize it. It's fucking wild. Yeah. So, I want to get back to the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I want to see where you're going to run into issues. Your big issue, you've got a great name. You're going to get great social media. You need to be able to create a community and um, and that's hard. But if you do it for a couple months, you'll get enough people in there. You're going to create a Discord. You're going to create a Telegram and a creating a Telegram and a what's the other thing? A Discord, a Telegram, and an X community. You're going to get your pitch in your shill, and I think the biggest thing that you would have is the uniting of all the coins. Like, what if somebody says to you, I think that diversity amongst cryptocurrencies is what gives it strength. The fact that you want to make all of the cryptocurrencies one cryptocurrency actually weakens cryptocurrency. What's your answer to that? That's, I think, a good point.
But I'm being realistic. I recognize that like different chains are optimized for different things. Some like major chains, they have differentiators for a reason. Ethereum is a smart contract platform. Solana is like a meme coin platform. I get that they have all these different strengths. But my proposal, I'm not saying those coins cannot join in. They can, but the my like gripe with the crypto industry is that the vast majority of contracts, literally all pump fund, or pretty much every single meme token, is simply the same exact contract. You're selling the exact same thing, but because there's a different animal attached to it, a different symbol, then you're like, okay, well, we need an entirely different community, and we cannot possibly merge the apes with the cow coin. There's just no universe that exists. And to me, that's just nonsense. It's ultimately the exact same token contract underneath it all. But
Wait a second.
You're on
Wait
the
a
same
second.
team.
Wait a
but
second. Wait a
We're
second.
fighting against each other.
Okay, so you say there's no way to exchange the apes for the cow, right?
No, like in the current cryptoverse, it's like this isolated standpoint, like this narcissistic, egotistical view of like, oh, we can't possibly, like, we're separated, like we are the Shiba Inus, and we're better than the peat frogs or like the Doge bombs, it's like.
Yes.
But ultimately, underneath that layer of just random, like, coin, like random surface level animal attached to the coin is like the same thing underneath. And if they just put down their hats for a moment and like be like, oh, okay, like 2 communities is stronger than 1, 5 communities is stronger than 1. That's how you like funnel everything into a giant community mecca where, yeah, sure, this coin is about all those memes. It is about the Doge meme, the Bonk meme, this meme, that meme, that, but we're working together. We're not fighting each other.
Right. But you said, let's get back to my question, or the point that you made, where you said you can't exchange the dog for the cow or whatever, right?
No, I was just saying that, like, currently, like, that there's like there's same contract ultimately, just with like this surface level animal attached, and those 2 animals attached feel like they are divided. They don't want to collaborate. It's like us versus them mentality. When really it should be we're on the same team mentality, because we're ultimately using the same contract. All that's dividing us is these images of cats and donkeys. Like, does that make sense?
Well, I get that they use the same contract, but aren't they still separate? Because it's basically who's marked. I mean, like, all of the effort that goes into the communities that they're making.
Yeah, but why not just have a big community that encompasses all memes?
Well, I get that.
It's because this mindset that's like, no, we're attached to the Doge Bonk meme, and we cannot possibly get along with the people on this community, even though if we collaborate, we'll have a way bigger, stronger community because we'll all be working together.
Okay. So some of these coins have different utility, right?
In the meme coin space, not really. They're virtually all identical. There's the occasional one where they pretend to have some use case, but definitely on the pump fund coins, like, they're all literally the same contract.
Right. No, I know. There's a pretty popular project on X Spaces that's called Pump Fund. This guy's just really pissed off about Pump Fund and how it operates with all the same contract and everything. And he's doing everything he can to kind of end that kind of.
Funny, because Pump Fund could literally like make it so that you have different contract features. Like there's plenty of websites where you can go on and launch a coin and actually adjust the supply and whatnot, but with PumpFund it's like nope, 1 billion tokens is what you get.
Right.
No burn mechanism, no reward for holders, like nothing. It's just a very bare bones contract.
And they just allow people to sit right when the token is launched and snipe it. And
it's another thing that this coin cannot have is the bots, the snipers, the dev pre-minting 20% of the supply to rug, because those are all things associated with supply being minted before value is injected.
Okay. So let's say I want the GOAT coin. I'm not able to buy it until the day it's launched, right?
There's no pre-sale, because pre-sales are again that same problem of like basically rigging it to favor a certain group of people. So we want a fair launch.
I get that. Okay. And I'm just going to say for ease of launch date, we'll just say it's June 6th, 2026. It can be whatever you want, but let's just say that. All right. So what do I do on June 6th, 2026? Where do I buy your coin?
I mean, there's basically two options. You can go into the website. It would be called the world's greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. You go there, there's a portal, or I call it a portal, really. It's just like a swap interface that lets you convert your coin no matter what chain it's on, Polygon, Arbitrum, Base, Solana, you name it, Ethereum. You're selling your coin and then you get minted, purge relative to how much you deposit. That's one way, that's through minting. And then the other way you can buy it is on the open market, which is through the liquidity pool. And that is just like your typical Uniswap liquidity pool.
Can I buy
and
your coin?
Basically, the idea, and I could go redo the AI answer, and it's something that I should know in a lot more detail.
That's
I'm gonna screw this up, or not explain it as precisely as I should. But basically, there's kind of two ways to buy, and if you did not have an open market to buy the coin, it was just a mint only to buy and mint only to sell, then the price would be very very calculated. There wouldn't be any deviation off of the trajectory that's basically coded into the contract, because it would be like, okay, new coins are minted, so the price is this. New coins get minted, so the price is now this. Some people sold, for supply is now contracted, the price is the same exact price as it was when this many coins were in circulation. So it doesn't allow for this like speculative upside. But when you have the open market being able to trade your coin, then people can buy it from there, and then that speculation will bump up the price. So that, okay, well, like the price of the liquidity pool token is now 10% higher than it costs to mint. Okay, I'm going to go mint coins because it's cheaper, and there's like these arbitrage opportunities between those two coins. And that's a whole other potential revenue stream for staking. So it's kind of like this dual system. To make a long story short.
Okay. So there are a billion coins, right?
No, that's a pump. Every pump fund coin has a billion coins.
Okay.
This coin,
How many coins?
no fixed supply. Supply is only created when value is deposited.
Okay. So you could have unlimited coins?
Yes, could.
Okay. You're right.
But there's also a floor that builds up because you deposit $100. $3 of that is like taxed, and then that goes to building it goes to like the liquidity pool, but it goes to the floor. So your $100 deposit, I mean, the tax is really, at least initially, like the community will decide all the parameters, but tax initially 6%, 3% of it goes to the floor price, and then 1.5% goes to holders, like distributed tax. So holders, so you get paid just for holding a token. 0.5% of it gets burned, and then 1% is like a treasury marketing debt fee. But the floor price means basically like there's like this mathematical floor price that builds up, so you can never withdraw more money than it's deposited because you're taxed initially to enter, if that makes sense.
It does. Okay. What are you thinking the initial cost of one goat coin would be?
Honestly, it depends on just like the value that I set it at. Like I could make it like the price, like the initial price is like stupid, like 0.00001 cent or whatever. I could set it higher. It just depends on what I set. I kind of like the idea of just keeping the initial price at like $1, so it actually is like somewhat representative of the value that's deposited. It's not like some like random like, but I got people like owning 100 trillion coins too, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I could also ask the community for input on that specific parameter before launch so that everyone is happy with the starting value.
Okay. And I mean, what are you thinking? Like, give me a ballpark here.
Like no, I just told you like the initial price would be like $1.
Oh, $1. Okay, apologies. Okay. $1. That you don't think that's high?
I think it's representative of $1, and that is like if you want to track how much money is flowing into the project, it's like makes it a lot easier to do that because you don't have to divide by 10,000.
Right. Okay.
Like the market cap will just be very reflective of the actual value in the curve.
Do you think enough people will trust your website to be able to invest on it? I don't think I would. Not because I don't like you. I just know it's really easy to basically hack people's websites. It's more difficult to hack one of these other platforms. Is there any...
I mean, if you're too scared to buy on the website, which I mean, here's the thing: that the contracts we audited by are like at least open source. So there's that. You can always do a test transaction and trace exactly where the money's flowing to.
Why do you have to give people the option to buy on your website? Why can't you just say go to...
Yeah, you can just buy it on Uniswap.
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you have people just do that? And then you don't have to worry about the security risk of storing all their information.
Like if you go on the website now, you can connect your wallet, and it's like this standardized wallet integration. So it's not really like super easy to hack because it's like a standardized library that you import.
Okay, and you're gonna get people who say, "Hey, does this project
The
have?"
other thing I was gonna say is like, oh, like why would I buy this? Well, it's literally like I mentioned before, those principles of getting bot sniped, like the principle of the dev minting the supply to themselves and rugging, not going to happen here because literally you have to deposit money into the system. There's no like pre-mine or bot sniping, and so many contracts are just rigged for the early people to just dump on the people that buy after. That's not the case for this at all, which is a big problem. It's like literally the principle, like the mantra of like what crypto revolves around.
Okay, what do you do if people say, "Hey, I think you need an NFT with this project"?
Say I'm airdropping you that right now into your wallet.
Okay.
In fact, the fact that you just bought the coin, probably there's one in your wallet right now.
Excellent. What do you do if people say, I don't think you're being realistic? I just please understand. I'm just asking you questions I think you're going to get on Twitter Spaces, so I want them to plant it in your head because I do think it's a good idea. What are you going to do if somebody says, I don't think that you're ever going to be able to unify all the cryptocurrency? How do you answer that?
I would say, yeah, you're probably right, but even if we accomplish like 1/500th of our goal of uniting crypto communities, we're going to be one of the most powerful, dominant projects in the entire crypto space. Because that's how powerful the idea behind it is.
Okay.
It's saying we're not going to work as individuals. We're going to come together for a greater purpose.
Okay. What do you do if somebody says that they okay, like what if somebody just buys a lot of the coin, like 50% of it? Is that going to be possible?
There are limitations that you can apply. I mean, if it's a fair launch and there's like hundreds of people buying initially, then that won't be an issue likely. And yeah, so if it's a fair launch, probably won't be a big deal. You could also, I mean, this doesn't really do a whole lot, but you could like introduce limits for what percentage certain wallets can own. But people can obviously create like numerous wallets, so it's pretty detailed to do that.
Okay, so it's very possible for someone to just buy 99.9% of this coin.
I mean, not if I mean, you'll probably have to have a lot of money on start to do that, and yeah, I mean, if you look at the distribution of Bitcoin, it's like very concentrated, and basically a lot of coins have like a lot of whales attached to them. It's almost inevitable. The only thing that you can do is basically try to have like the most fair launch as possible.
Right.
And that means like from the get-go, everyone has an equal opportunity to buy the coin.
Right.
So that there's like equal distribution.
Okay, well, you've answered my questions pretty well. And I think you've got a winning strategy, a winning name. You've got to get your social media.
Winning logo.
Winning logo, yeah, definitely. You've got to get your social media.
TikTok.
You've got to get your social media together. It starts with the link tree, and um, I think that you could be really successful with this.
I appreciate it. I know that you're like the
Biggest pimp of all time.
the critic that goes to the restaurants, to the movies. You're a very diligent critic, so having your approval and mission and support means a lot.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, it is the semifinal of college football championship today, so I'm gonna watch this and.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna go work on the social media and correct if I thought I had rice, but I don't have rice from my giant pot of rice.
All right, we'll do that. Get your. I can't say it enough. Get those 30 social media accounts before anybody else does, and try to get the same name on everything if you can. I'm sure you won't be able to, but try to get it as unified as possible. If you have questions, come to me, and then we'll work on your description and everything when you're done. Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks for the strategic call.
Excellent. I'm very happy that you took me up on it, and yeah, you got a good idea. So take care, my man.
All right, peace.
Peace, baby.
Have a good one.
You as well.
Season 42 teams with winning records. Winning the Boston Stadium is 172 all time. The MVP top 5 opponents and 456 on the road. He's never won a game like that. And the Ducks had never lost a top 10 matchup at home.
Yo.
Alright, forgot to hit me up when you're ready to lose at work.
You want to play right now?
Just let everybody know.
I mean, I'm down if you want to lose, but
Yeah.
you want to watch the football game, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll beat you right now.
In the word box?
Oh, you want to play Word Box?
Yeah.
No, fuck that. That game's sad.
Word box is amazing.
Dog, I'll whoop your ass in it. Just
3-player.
easily. Dude, you're an easy win in Word Box.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Maybe the easiest win in the history of humankind.
I think that's true. But
Why do you like Word Box?
the adrenaline I get from Word Box is a lot bigger than the literati adrenaline. Because, like, you're both in, I mean, I get that, like, with literati, you're in the same arena, but this one is like you're directly competing against leaders. I haven't played this in a long time.
Is that your... excuse?
Oh, what the fuck? Zaz? Wow, that was yours, Edward. No, you got a bunch at the end.
What do you want me to do about it?
I was distracted.
Are you done?
Alright, GG's.
GG's. Alright, come back when you want to play that game again. I'll play that game a lot.
Alright, sounds good.
Peace, big dog.
Take care.
You as well.
13 touchdowns for the season. I guess that's why he's wearing the 13. As always, try the Patreon, try the Reddit, try the Discord. Patreoning it. Defense needs to do is get Indiana off schedule. And that starts, to your point, with stopping the run. All the advantage throws, the screens, the bubbles, all the things that they do on the perimeter, that's just a part of their run game, right? So you got to stop that too. And then you got to get off the field on third down. So how are they going to control the line of scrimmage and eliminate some of these things from Indiana's offense? Now let me show you what I mean here on this tape. Oh, I like it. All right, so stop the run. Stop the run. They need to stop the run. Now you're going to see them stunt to do it. They plug a backer. He gets penetration in the backfield. They're going to get it tackle for a loss. Now that does put some pressure on the secondary. They're going to do it again. They're going to stop the run here in the first game. Plug the linebacker. Gets penetration. Knocks the puller off. It's a tackle for a loss. This puts pressure on the back end, which they're pretty good. Now, free access throws on the perimeter. Advantage throws. Take the run away, throw the bubble. Do a great job of ball protection on the perimeter and make it tackle kind of behind the sticks. Now, the give throw. This is something that Indiana knows how to do this. Squeeze splits, corner has to play off, run a simple out route, throw it on time, throw and catch. Because you can't get up to play bump and run on those kind of splits. So, take it away. And then when you take these things away, you better be able to stop on third down. Now they do it with a 5-man rush. They fill up the pass rush lanes and get a sack. That's really, really important to me, to these guys in this game. But if they're going to have success in this game, they're going to have to stop the run, take the advantage, get them off schedule so that you can make a play behind them down a distance and do some things on defense to create problems for Mendoza. Very talented players. Those ability to be able to get after the quarterback and then get behind the sticks. Those teams, when loading, good job. Anyways, so that's not what they're security reasons. They want to watch just a couple of minutes. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why are we doing this? Because we're just sometimes much still strange. But anyways, that's not what I heard. You just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and just I got this. I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer, get a chick clip. Oh, we don't have the soundbar to fix that right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. How did we forget? Y'all must have really good time. Start that time today. Let's go. Let's see what this is. Almost has been tweeted in her comments. I don't know. I think the car dealer actually. Everything that they put out, the only way they know, like, if something has no almost gay comments that aren't bad and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Otherwise, it's just big fan base likes everything. On social media, this isn't real. Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a lot right now, I'm constructed on a high shade. I'm like scared that I'm going to. Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shade bloggers, cool story bro. We want as many as like that. Nobody knows who we are. They want the opposite. They want people to shave and shit out with me. 335. They want like race car, fire truck, beach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing right now is unreal. Wow. So I'm delighted to see this by an Asian like me or guy or something that are three boobs. That's so funny. Imagine the first time we're in a shop, we're in a 35 comment. What's it was? Dude, it's such a nice. Yeah, I bet he can convince himself in a random 35 isn't a little bit strange. Alright, guys, I'm host from SSL TO. I'm meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Right now, why liberals have declared war. Shame and show out. First, I thought it was him and the random guy. Make it a meal and shame. Values are still argument. People fear cattle. Do you think people fear cattle? By people, I think it's more gender than that. Women fear cattle. I see. That's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by cattle. I'll be honest. Yeah, he doesn't like that psychopath type. That was a hard time shit. Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid of it because they yelled at our boss last year. If he's the kind of guy that is behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors, he's actually holding his couch behind closed. That's the scariest part. On the thing, he's just crazy. I'm just going to play. There's no Christians around it. No, you're late. That's. So those are all kind of just lame things he does. Behind when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like violent force ends up. That's the kind of. I'm not worried about that. But I'm worried about that. If he's going to try, he seems like the kind of guy that might try to kill me. Yeah, and it's very funny that we're talking about Cal behind closed doors now because it comes down to the next post is what you wake up to after a variety and to a drink of the comic. Oh yeah, because there's no chance his ass is going. Yeah, that's not shit. It'd be funny if he posted himself and he made some fake ass. No, great. So Alan, you know what's interesting about being behind those doors now is that he is literally in fairly
Reads that in 1009 inside half an hour. The national championship game here at Richmond. Also, Atlanta, Oregon, Indiana. The teams have headed back to the lot.
oh god, it's Charles Sparrows outside.
You can feel just behind them. Everyone's been behind them, behind the headline.
Close the doors. And easy. If anyone's seen a closed door,
They got to control the line of scrimmage. They need to close the ball and be able to run it offensively, but they got to stop Indiana. Explosive plays and turnovers have a lot to do with the outcome of any game. And they will be critical of one team for this game. They got to play for 60 minutes. I mean,
hey, can I get
20 going into the fourth quarter, and they didn't finish. Trying to be able to finish, and they got to control the ball on offense.
that makes sense. No, actually.
Indiana's defense is dominating the game in the first game. I think they keep the ball away from the zone. They're like this game.
It's like, you know, teams like this,
Especially the way the first one went on that side. I really don't know how you should have
what sense does that make?
Can they score the game? This was a lot of executing. And to me, transportation is what it's at. The first game, right? Keep an eye on his heart. That's the issue. Oregon obviously showed some tendency to how anyone who really put Oregon's offense played like phenomenal in that particular game. So I'm excited to see what Los Angeles and them are able to do. Looking back at it, I think all the heroes are going to what Pete Hamilton said. That was great. That was already something. That's the way it goes sometimes. On that level, I think Oregon's offense is going to have to keep up with this Indiana offense. That's what's called the shops. The shops Fernando Mendoza showed in the Rose Bowl, which was something I think we haven't seen all year. It's giving fast. So I think that T-line is going to have to affect Fernando Mendoza from doing what he has done, which is throw dots and be efficient all over every field.
That's been always that's
players and offensive defense. I think Oregon's going to win the game. Now the Dan Lennon is going to go with the game plan. This will be the best coaching ever done. I mean, because at this point, Indiana is the best team in the non-football. They're so dominant, they're like an unstoppable team.
This is the TikTok game we're using. And then I think this is the guy,
he makes all the throws, makes all the right decisions. He's never a big out there. She's trying to Indiana offense, keep them on schedule, and then try to make sure that those guys are the real
that's actually good acting for the job. How fast can the NFL be?
they're going to come in here to like the smartest here in this stadium. They need to start fast.
I believe that was a comment on the same.
Yeah, you're the teacher right in here, you know. So if you're into this series, and then you have a loser night, and from the workers for me, they're going to be it's going to be exactly what they're going to do.
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see the show and see how that plays out. Yeah, it's funny because on the show is 173 episodes now, and it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and I don't want their vision. And that makes sense because you never really know what's going to be like. It's supposed to be the Star Chips, the Chronicles of the Storage Unit podcast. You have here right now. So they get hot. Can they give free hospitality and a glass at the factory show up? It's a free high and diet. It's really simple for me. They have a sympathetic people you are in Texas. They have to go this. They're smart enough to culture now. They want cancel culture. Things like cancel culture. A lot of trench. He was the first team to win on tie this year in the playoffs going back 2 years. And I think they book another trench. When you look at the rematches we've had, Ole Miss getting Georgia back, Alabama getting no culture is. You want me to go I think that's a problem in pass protection. And coach on the run defense part. Indiana's now run game is going to catch everything with the play that you don't make mistakes. This building out of the years where Indiana was building 42% on the podcast here. 24% Indiana went to the start of his work. Good year. It's a good year. It's not even someone else and they do players seeing it right now. We're all making money off it. Yeah, it's like there's other storage. Everybody's saying the same thing. We did the last time in Miami. We did. And it's turned out all the way caught out and but it did. I never want to say one day Brenna's going to go to work and the thing is going to be locked. The city, he can't get in. So they came in and watched a good part outside. He's like, I don't know. I came here and they locked up the studio and they didn't tell me. Like they said, I was like, behind a pavement. Someone else is like, I'm bathing on his like lowest truck. They undo the thing and there's just a bunch of rains fall out, like spill everywhere. Fish tanks. There's some dog that's clawing at the inside to get out. That's a big. This is literally in that place. This is the storage of it. He's driving he bought these. I don't know way too much storage. I've been reading customers spend $5 on the playoffs and get 300 in your bank. It's $8. He's driving around storage unit that he works in. I have something important to say. Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six for $19.99. Perfect meal for two. That's kind of funny. Two entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Big Six meal for 2 for $19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings. Now when you get a Jimmy Joe's sandwich, you get any bag of chips and a drink for only $1. You know, everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? Chili and pennies for like whatever. $1. You get it? Jimmy Joe's. So that's good. Like papers. Is that right? That doesn't matter. They found stores here, right? It's like, this is like time. There's another one. Sometimes $8 you get 2 snack wraps, ranch, spicy balls, mix and match, and fries, and a medium soft drink. The 2 snack wrap deal, $8.
Bitch, are you certain that's a good idea?
not just been sat with 20 seconds.
For imprint certainty.
That's kind of like, remember that one that was going around on
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional products, printed perfectly and guaranteed you'll arrive on time, that's the certainty of your imprint. Wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team by visiting forimprint.com. Just the quickest on the African giving no thought to the spark in your brain, like sex, things, and emotion. That's why
I think it's funny, it's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like a wife.
formulated to optimize
That's
your
not part of
body's
this description. Wives
and
acting like a
results
woman.
in your health. So if you're ready,
So if wives acted like
you can finally get
their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too. But yeah, no, it's just been more on the single train, and that's on the way to be announced at the top tier. Yeah, where it is, she's acting like her husband when she be feeding fish or,
There's a lot of anticipation when you're being stuff about fighting, hear the band touring.
I mean, this is definitely the new troubles in the mood and stuff that teammates trust werewolves and that character. I don't mean my teammates are going to be roasted by Eric Palmer. Yeah, my Chris looking at me up here, it's like a comment. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second hand embarrassment? Mine is embarrassment. Kissing
And here in Atlanta, here is college football playoff national championship trophy.
I've never seen it.
Winner of the title game in Miami on January 19th. Playing for the guys and the Bears and now Indiana and Oregon just a few minutes away squaring off. Winner goes to the national championship game. They have won the regular season. 71,000 people in the air. I think it was like 70,995. Let's go to the game. Presented by Coors Light. Makes it to the national championship game. That's for Indiana or Oregon. I tell you, look at all those things like mental errors. They don't get penalized a lot. They don't miss a lot of tackle. All of that adds up to a team that simply cannot beat themselves. The losers will be at hard going up against Miami Hurricanes, the national championship game. Both sides of the ball and not make very many mistakes against the team that plays probably flawless execution. Indiana's not going to give them a game. They're not going to make mistakes. And unless they change, they're going to win the game. So I'm going to pick Indiana.
Honestly, that was the most exciting part. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. There was like, so funny. There was there's so many here. This is that's good. My favorite here, I'm not necessarily the time period, but just the all things together. The Empire City, I don't really understand what is the connection between Empire and City. You understand why I get that wrong, because Empire is so you're going to say so that means the same stuff. I like him as a comedian. And then I think people open their eyes and say, I don't like him as a podcast. That's when I have the big stage, the whole for them to do that. You can see how they go the rest of the year. They were like this all year. It's almost the worst division on the offensive side. It all feels too obvious as if everybody has the best team in the country. So maybe Dan Lanning is one of the greatest motivators in the world. Maybe they're a cool loss to rise to the occasion. There's all those conversations. It's a great time to be alive. No, you get your whiskey. What are you doing? Yeah, that part. All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by Oz Boss 99. I I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna get right. They don't think that's just something we're gonna see. You know, I'm so glad they're not happy. Just like I said last time, the guys that watch the shows, I think it's one of the years love this kind of stupid shit. They probably said, no, we have a bad relationship. No, better shot. Who's this guy is for? A lot of words just to say. That's actually like, hey, you know, I'll compare this to their other thing. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? I did that. No, but it's like, I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? They do these sketches and then when people grade up, they card it like with a 10, 9, you know, like 8, whatever.
Welcome everybody to the Ram Trucks Kickoff. A standing room only crowd of more than 71,000 hostile and flying in cream and crimson. Flying into Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta for tonight's college football semifinal. An all-Big Ten affair, the number 5 seed, the Oregon Ducks taking on the top seeded Indiana Hoosiers. Turn 16, the architect of the most remarkable turnaround story in the history of college football. Before he arrived, you have the most losses in college football history. Now in his second season, his team is the only undefeated team in the country. They stand one win away from playing for national championship. Led by quarterback Fernando Mendoza, the Hoosiers' first Heisman Trophy winner. While IU is a newcomer to this huge national stage, Oregon has been a fixture among the nation's elite. For Dan Lanning, the next step is to win the first national title in school history. They reached the championship game twice during the playoff era. The Ducks believe they have the best quarterback on the field tonight, Dante Moore. He'll need to play better than he did the regular season meeting between these two teams, and the Ducks are going to upset the Hoosiers tonight. Oregon here by virtue of his home win over James Madison and their shutout victory over Texas Tech in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Indiana's the top seed received the first round bye, and then they hammered Alabama on the road tonight, 38-3. The winner of this one on to the national championship game in 10 nights to take on the Miami Hurricanes in their home stadium in Miami. Hi everybody and welcome Sean McDonald along with Greg Malcolm. Delighted to have you with us. It has been a stimulating college football playoff, and we expect more of the same here tonight. It's hard to match that semifinal in the desert last night, but in Indiana, one of the great stories in college football, clearly the best team at this point in the season. They do everything so well, but they know what they're up against tonight, and a very talented Oregon team. It's so hard to beat Indiana. They're so well opposed. They don't beat themselves. They don't make mistakes. But Oregon, they have the firepower and the talent to make this a very competitive football game. Fernando Mendoza, hard to find a weakness when you analyze this game on the field and his character on the field. So impressive in everything that he does. He's incredible. And the more you watch him, the more you love him. What stands out is the aggressiveness. That's crazy. Those guys are going to land in the flat, perhaps. Maybe a hitch. No, not him. I'll throw it 57 yards in the air on a dive. And he just does it over and over again. But it's also the precision. He's got a huge arm, but he's so precise in the chemistry with his wide receivers. This one, too, Elijah Surratt, on the back shoulder, is always on display. And then the most underrated piece of this game is his mobility. He had 3 rushing first downs against Alabama. He can keep you on his leg or extend drive. He's pretty athletic when he takes off. They're also an outstanding team, second in the nation in scoring defense. Only Ohio State and only Oregon offense, 13 points to This defense is my favorite in college football. The way they play together, they have a 111 mandate where everyone knows they're a small piece of the pie. This guy, Aiden Fisher, He's the biggest piece. He's the middle linebacker, and he will be very good throughout this game. He's trying to diagnose with him, but he's trying to attack him with him. Allowed one touchdown in the last 14 quarters. By 6 sacks, most given up by Oregon in any game this season. It was a rough day for Dante Moore, but many people believe, including some NFL folks, he's the better quarterback out here tonight. And they're going to win. He probably has to be the best game of his career. And he can trade that gap between him and Mendoza, but it's going to require perfection. When things are good, there's few that are more talented than him. He's incredible. But he's going to have to play an uncomfortable game tonight. He's going to have to throw with pressure in his face. He's going to have to throw in tight windows. He's going to have to be perfect to knock off the undefeated Hoosiers. Time for our national anthem. Here's public address announcer Tim Hanchey.
This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct? Yeah. That's it. Is it safe for a kid? 3, that's that weird. What do you feel practice? Yeah, like, dude, this is concept I was like 8 inches. Pause. It's not concept. I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast and jokes? Like, it's like they have a big enough house to record the podcast. This is so embarrassing. Rent on a store is probably $100 a month, which is almost that. And then you have your goal to be like, why is it so loud? Because people are at the storage unit. Yeah, they don't think it's a fucking film set. Yeah, that's a good point. And also, if another person's doing a podcast, we do this. Yeah, you're probably running their podcast. It's insane.
2 great quarterbacks leading 2 outstanding teams for the national championship game on the line.
And
The opening kickoff in just a moment. You're watching the Ram Trucks kickoff.
Doing a live on your gifts and so if they see you live, they're on social media. Yeah. So I think we find this on your head, like PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got the return. He's gonna love this shit. Do they have on social media, this isn't legal. I mean, honestly, go to the car, or something like that, drive it. But yeah, this kind of gets used to the phone. Oh, that makes sense. That's pretty hard. But also, I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I do get offline for a while because I know way too much. He bought these from China. There's always that dude's like sitting there from this INFT. They are from China. I tried to get away. It just wasn't happening. People are selling fucking motorcycles on the network out here. Automatically, they want you to buy them. They serve you can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought the.
It was a great and really great game. It came through the wire.
It's just like I was doing a slot the Chinese. I think I saw this on James, or I'm following him on Instagram.
Tonight's Ram Trucks Spotlight was the regular season meeting between these two teams. The only loss of the year for the Oregon Ducks. It was in Eugene. It was a tie game midway through the fourth quarter when Indiana scored the last 10 points of the game. The 2 interceptions in that game, the most Dante Moore has thrown in any game this season. The Ducks stifled by that terrific Indiana defense in the second half, just 64 yards of offense for the high-flying Ducks.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch or something like that.
64-year-old Kurt Zucchetti. In his second season at Indiana, he is 25-2. They're the only undefeated team in the country with 14 wins. Has shattered the school record of 11 they set last year in his first season as head coach in Wilmington when they won 11-2. They won the 3 versus 7 game at Oregon. Won in dramatic fashion at Penn State. Went on to beat Ohio State for the first Big Ten title since 1967. And then walloped Alabama in the quarterfinals. And he said, I told my team I knew we had a much better team than Alabama. And he believes that Oregon is a much stiffer opponent tonight. And they know that by virtue of having played the Ducks back in October. Eddie's won just about every National Coach of the Year honor, and deservedly so. Native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. About to coach the biggest game of his life, and he's a coaching lifer. Grew up on the sidelines as dad, the coach at Indiana University in Pennsylvania and West Virginia. Kurt said Eddie was a young boy, so I knew in the third grade as a ball boy in Morgantown, I wanted to be a coach. And he's on his way to the College Football Hall of Fame when his career's over. The Hoosiers take the field in terms of the crowd, and it'll be a decided home field advantage for Zaghetti's team. Greg, you were on the field before the game, estimated it's about 80% Indiana fans here. As it's filled in, it might even be slightly higher than that. I mean, they are out close, and a lot of IU chants in the concourse. They're making your way to your seat. Here comes Dan Lanning. At age 39 in his fourth year in Oregon, they are 13-1, started the year 5-0, then suffered that only defeat. At the hands of the Hoosiers, they responded with 8 straight wins, including the 2 victories here in the playoff. 13 wins ties the school record. It's the third time they've done that, including last year, because they were the number 1 seed in the college football playoff and lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Back in 2014, they won 13 games and lost to the Buckeyes in the national championship game in the first year of the college football playoff. These fans might be travel weary. They were in Miami for the game in the Capital One Orange Bowl a week ago. Over Texas Tech, the Big 12 champs. Has won at least 10 games in each of his 4 seasons in Eugene. He is 48-7 in 4 seasons. Captains making their way to midfield. Front of the line for Indiana, you saw Pat Coogan, transfer from Notre Dame, played in the national title game last year for the Irish. Against Ohio State, trying to go back as an Indiana Hoosier. The referee and officiating crew out of the Southeastern Conference, led by a terrific referee, Daniel Gautreau. This is your own to me, he does Adderall, right? It's Andrew Caffey, CEO of Chick-fil-A, Percy Bowman, chairman of the Control Committee, and Gary Sorkin, Adderall is the chairman and CEO of People. Thank you guys for hanging out here. This is Oregon. You're the designated visiting team. This side is heads, this side is tails. What is your call?
So
We'll call it tails.
I'm the same Pokemon player. So we as a
It is heads. Indiana, you run the toss. Indiana has won the toss and elected to defer their option until the second half. They will play from the east end zone. Good luck, gentlemen.
And so, but we're lucky to
Let's go down to the field. 2 great reporters with us tonight. Here's Molly McGrath with Courtesy City.
You took over this program 2 years ago, and now you're in the semifinals. What went through your mind when you ran out on that field just now?
What we got to do to be successful? What I got to do to coach a good game?
You deferred. You're going to start this game on defense. What's the priority for that group?
Bring it out. Offense, good field position, go down and score.
Thank you, Coach. Katie. Thanks, Molly. Dan, your leading rusher. Noah Whittington was a game-time decision. What can you tell us about his status?
Good warm-ups. I think we're building on him. We got a lot of he's a good football. So he's going to get close.
You know Indiana well. What needs to be different tonight? Let's look in.
All right, Katie George, the running back situation is an issue for them. Jordan Davison, a true freshman, who scored both of their touchdowns against Texas Tech. Is topical in the game, and is not here. They've had the running backs dropped into the transfer portal since that game. Whittington's their leading rusher, but he didn't show up on the injury report until last night. This was questionable. We believe it's a turf toe. We'll see how effective he is.
It's just a lot less. I guess that makes me people we can't say no. That's true.
Walker kicks off for Indiana. The college football semifinal. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is underway. Jeremiah McClellan mounted just shy of the 20-yard line. Byron Baldwin Jr. There's sound everywhere these Hoosiers, including on special teams. Here comes the Oregon offense, led by a 20-year-old redshirt sophomore from Detroit. The team are very accurate. These are 2 of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. Averaging 234 passing per game, well below that held to 186 in the home loss to Indiana in October. There is an injured rusher down on the field on the opening kickoff.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's
Ari Carroll is the injured player.
And
that is an important development. He is a starting member of their secondary. And he wants something that's good to see. And that's important because they're terrific on defense, Greg, but as Brian needs to coordinator said, they only play about 13 players on defense. They don't have ridiculous depth. They have to scale their depth with versatility. You'll see a lot of different looks to try and eat. 3 linebackers set, 5 defensive backs, 3 defensive linemen. They play their guys very, very well. They can all play multiple positions. They gave the Oregon offense a lot of problems in the regular season games. LU defense held them to 267 yards their season loss. The LU fans making it difficult for Oregon right out of the game. The Ariel Jr. is the running back. The quick pass is intercepted. It's going to be run in. Touchdown. D'Angelo Thomas.
Okay, so this is one of the things that talks about the China. Supposed to be cured of expectations and he's supposed to have toxic consequences from active responses. Kids, Christmas gifts.
What a start for Indiana. Pick six by D'Angelo Bonds. Nico Radicic makes it 7-0. 11 seconds in. Bonds, one of the great quarterbacks in the country. First team All Big Ten this year in the MVP of the Rose Bowl. And a big mistake here early by Dante Moore. Look at D'Angelo looking outside leverage of an outbreaking route. And his eyes are in the backfield the whole way. The ball goes slightly inside. Bonds grabs it and takes it to the house. The vision defense that Indiana so played throughout this game make it very difficult to take those free-access completions. And Bonds, with a lockdown corner into the boundary, will make it pay every single time. Moore admitted he was frazzled for a while in that loss to Indiana in the regular season and did some things he didn't expect. And as we mentioned, he threw a season-high 2 interceptions. He thought he'd be better prepared to handle it this time around. And the pressure, that big life matchup where Oregon was number 3 and Indiana was number 7 was troublesome at the beginning. Indiana 10 players on the kickoff. It might be that Farrell, who was injured on the opening kickoff, isn't out there. That is the case. So they had a late runner come on and Devin Boykin. Kicks off for the second time. And McCollum lets it go for a touchback. Well, how do you shake that off? National championship winning quarterback, Greg Bell. Not often you're getting back on track playing on the second offensive step. You have a chief offensive and offensive coordinator. What does your quarterback feel most comfortable doing? And you get to that list when things are starting to go sideways and the game is moving so too quickly. I think you have to start by running the football. They did not do enough of it in the first matchup. Maybe get him a quarterback run and move the pocket and give him an easy completion to get a field goal again. That's the true freshman, De'Aaron Jr. and running back, not waiting to their leading rusher. Hill ducks under a hit and gets up near the 29. D'Angelo Bonds, the 4-yard gain for Hill. When he's played, he's been electric. He averages just over 8 yards per carry, which is best in the Big Ten. This might actually be a really good matchup against Indiana with his true speed, especially on the outside the tackle run. Now Jay Harrison at running back. On second down and 6, they do try to settle things in with a couple of runs. Harris has a first down. Stiff arm to the corner, Jamari Sharp. To help him get the 7 yards and the first down. I abandoned the runs early in the first half against Indiana. Good play here, averaging almost 7 yards per carry on a straight downhill run. They got a little off script in the second half. He said, I cannot let that happen again. I got to feed the backs, and even though they're short-handed, they're still going to stay committed to run the football. The offensive coordinator on his way to be the head coach of Kentucky. Play action pass. It's a screen. Jay Harris staggers but stays on his feet as another first down and 12-yard gain. First up by Marty Sharp in this game. There will be running backs like the initial product. Our line cross-outs. Harris has 26 carries all year, and that's his fourth catch. He's a transfer from Northwest Missouri State. Whittington is really trying to give it a go. We think Hill's active tonight, as are Harris, and they've brought 2 players over. Also, Ritter and Platt from defense. And they can't not have an offensive touch this season. They stay with Harris. And he's a busy guy. Yager Sports Center. He's also in the transfer portal. Which is another update of today's college football is Jay Harris is in the transfer portal. As they scored, it's like for the Ducks tonight. They had Justin guys jump in the portal and got left. Which I think is admirable. I mean, Jay Harris deserves a lot of credit for stepping up when his team needs him. A nice response to the horrible start for Oregon. And Moore's pass is incomplete. Should have been positive. Jamari Johnson. Tight end tandem with Penix, and he's the Dan Lanning believes, as many others as the best. Tight end tandem in Johnson. And Johnson shot. They gotta throw it off. You see the right hand go slightly above where the nose of the big ball is. No reason to jump there. And what's been a remarkably reliable talent down the stretch. And Johnson drops the big one there against Indiana. Third down and 7. Both teams had a hard time on third down in Eugene in October. Dan Lanning likes to go for the ball on fourth down. He's not going to have to make that decision. The late send the run after the catch. Down to the 40-yard line. D'Angelo Pons to stop. 9 yards and a terrific response by Oregon. This is a very aggressive group. You see all those 4 guys coming on the left side of the center. One guy drops out. It's a simulated pressure, and Ryan Hayes does that over and over again. They try to mess with your rules. From a protection standpoint, you're probably going to have a lot of free hitters. The quarterback, though, can beat it with quick throws. He does it defensively. He does a great job at it.
Just for this Christmas was a drug walk. As you see, I already
7 play the drive. Jay Harris, the lone back, goes under center. Harris. Great tackle on the line of scrimmage. Indiana doesn't miss many. 3-yard gain. Larry Farrell in on the tackle. He was a player injured on the opening kickoff. That's in the secondary. Oregon gets so much credit for their skill and their personnel at wide receiver. Of course, they more the depth at running back. Maybe not tonight, but most of the time, the offensive line, one of the top offensive lines in the country, is going to have to set the tone tonight. It's going to challenge that group. So far, the second drive, they're stepping up. Roger Saliamaga was the third tight end. Oregon is coming in game. Harris spinning down at the 40-yard line. Also, Hardy and Aiden Fisher, final stop. So the 3 linebackers that they typically play with, let's say in Johnson, you don't see many teams that 4 linebackers on the field at one time, and they will play now regardless of what personnel grouping the offense did. Oftentimes, when you see 3 wide receivers, you'll substitute an extra defensive back. They love the versatility of those linebackers. You feel very comfortable with them in coverage. Fisher's the leader. Dante Moore said he was troubled in the regular season game, but Fisher kept following up with chemistry. O'Connor first down. Good throw to Jay Harris, who's emerged as the starter for the second possession of the night for the Ducks. That's 5 yards and a first down. Will Stein, they're going to kind of mess with the tempo a little bit, especially on third down. Indiana's a group that will blitz your protection, like we've seen already. That time they go with a quick snap, the blitzer can't get home, and it's a nice throw to the right peg of the receiver Harris. That's an accurate throw away from the defender. Harris off the field for a moment. De'Aaron Hill is in there. 10th play of the drive. And it's a fake handoff to Sadiq in a design run. Not prolific runner, but he can be effective. And he gets 6, as you said. Both coaches will now be trying to run the quarterback tonight by design. And don't think more than Eric King. He's nothing to do with Tony. Most of his runs actually are outside the tackles where there's a little less damage that can be done. But in a game where it's win or go home, you can expect him, especially with short in the running back room, to get a handful of touches. Play action pass, design rollout, Sadiq the catch. And that's another Oregon first down. Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Gain of 5 to Sadiq. Finalist for John Daniels is the best side end of the country. And with the aggression that Indiana plays with, misdirection is your friend as an offense. That time they fake the run to the left and they get Sadiq running against the linebacker on a slow developing flat route. It's an accurate throw at Sadiq, especially in this part of the field. That's when he becomes a real focal point of this offense. There's something I wanted to talk about. Sadiq has 8 touchdown catches, which leads all FBS tight ends. And timeout by Indiana. They're on their heels.
12th play of the drive upcoming from Oregon. When we come back to Atlanta.
Yeah. They put up the old small fries. They fucking had DC chickens. They're like desperate for us to get back chances. And then they put up whatever this guy is. Top secret. Like, please. Those damn God. Eating one of the wages. George Stanley's mission. Or just kidding. But we're not watching it. No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Which 30-pound Chick-fil-A nuggets. Just when I get this, we start celebrating today.
Maybe he's afraid of
Brian worked in the fryers. That looks like Brian. So that's why it's trying. I couldn't find any arguments. I just read it. I think it's the cheers. Oh, because that's where we got our cheers. Oh, so the cheers are also.
Welcome to the Chick-fil-A Food. My name is Andrew Cat, and like you, our family has always enjoyed watching football together. So whether you're cheering chicken from the stands or watching your chicken from home, Calvin will sure got this
flags on that Chinese shit.
Okay, I'm here. What is this?
Let's see here. 3.1 stars.
Let's try something real quick. All of us at Chick-fil-A, Happy New Year. Enjoy the game. NFL playoffs Monday night. Proud Indiana graduate. The great Joe Buck will be on the call for that. He didn't. The way this one started, D'Angelo Pons the pick 6 on the first play of the game. What a nice response by Dante over this offense. 12th play of the drive, starting at their own 25. Nice balance of rushes and passes. This is the 7th run. And it's Jay Harris. The team, such a well-coached team. A terrific time out for the team. Just coordinated by Brian Haynes on defense. Let's use the timeout and see if we get back to the way they typically play. Absolutely. Just gather the emotions of the team. And I think settling them down, reminding them of gap responsibilities, and allow that defensive line to kind of catch their breath for a moment. Second down and 12. Gives plenty of time. Now Zings toward the end zone and overhead his intended receiver. Sadiq was in the area, but it was Deer Hill, primary target. Can't argue about the time. If you're Dante Moore, he had all day. Couldn't find somebody open. Just a little bit high on that throw. Had him open, had him behind in the defense, and that's a play you gotta make. That's the outside to get a guy open. Let's see here. There's another one that I want to watch from the Canada. So Whittington is on the field. Their leading rusher. They're 2 for 2 on third down on the drive. Pocket again. 2 touchdown. Jalari Johnson. I was trying to find something.
And a terrific bounce back from the redshirt sophomore from Inglewood, California, with a big drop earlier on the drive. First on a pick six, he gets a lot of pats on the helmet, engineering the drive and the touchdown pass, his 29th of the year. And his second tip. Challenging to find a better day in college football. Yeah, it's crushing goals from us this weekend. 7,800 yards, 14 plays. Took more than half a quarter, 7 minutes and 38 seconds. 5 on the main on the drive to 50. And how about the guts and maturity of boys? He's played by the 20-year-old Dante Moore, who after the disappointing early answers back. And the Ducks are back in the ballgame.
He's smart curious. Can you try that? Did you let me betray you? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna fuck your world up.
Unlimited free cash back on dining and entertainment with a capital letter. Just get one of everything.
He's just constantly trying to be like, I'm better than you. I like that idea of just constantly telling yourself like this. It's just, wait. He prepares you to be here. I'm a master. I'm a master, and if we ever put me against any knight, wasn't your one crush them. Your team makes it obviously right. I walk away on you like a winner. Oh my god. That's too much running energy. Yeah, she really works more for this energy. Dude, I would fuck you. I would die if I couldn't have sex with you. You have to kill me to stop having sex. Yeah, you have to kill me. You don't want to know what I said.
With Cybridge Red's target world's data, seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on reliable scraping. Take threads in seconds. It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliantQuest, make security possible.
Oh, really? I went too fast. Short on nothing. The chance to get it. It's even funnier than he can. It was not like we had a show, but electrolyte designed to hydrate everyone. Means we hydrate on me when I'm in my That's awesome. I've had it really good. My back. Actually, that was kind of funny. He said, what's the worst side? Somebody's got to sit in the chair wearing suspenders.
Entertaining start to this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Awful start for Dante Moore, pick six. Interception run in by D'Angelo Pons of Indiana. Will score 11 seconds into the game. And the Ducks responded one of their best drives of the year, 14 plays. Second longest by number of plays in the season. They had a 16-yard TD drive against Wisconsin. It's also their second longest drive by possession time. Wisconsin went over 8.5 minutes. Sappington's kickoff is a touchback. Time now for Chick-fil-A moves on the field, and it's unbelievable. They showed their hand just a little bit too soon. Here's Lamar, and here's the route by Jamari Johnson. Does a great job of running a little bit of a stick knot, but watch how the outbreaking action hesitates D'Angelo Pons lifts his hips just enough to create more separation to the middle of the field. That was great design, great throw, and a terrific route by Johnson. There's the first play on offense for Indiana. Oregon's run 15. Random Mendoza hands off to Roman Hemby.
He's handled by Dylan Thieneman. And Dylan's in his first year at IU after 3. And Cal, Blake, not taking one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. As a matter of fact, 72% would be in a single season. School record played for the country. The school record 36 touchdown passes. 6'5" to 25 from Miami. Hoping to return home and play against the Hurricanes in the national championship game. He's on target to Elijah Surratt for a 5-yard pickup, but be 3rd down and 4. And every time you watch Brandon Mendoza, you become more and more impressed. After the season, the decisiveness, the way you can push the ball down the field, to be sitting at 72% is remarkable, especially when you take into account how often they take shots on opposing defense. Demby is the running back. He'll split time. Came on Black. Plenty of time. And does it. Shoulder throw. And a catch in traffic. Surratt with 2 catches, 57 for the year. And it seems like every one of them is a back shoulder throw. And the timing is so incredible. The precision and strength on Surratt to walk through the contact of the defender. Look at the last second. This is well covered. This is well defended. But guess what? On a first time back shoulder, you can't stop it. You can only hope to contain it. Only a contact with the Kobe Davis, one of the 2 freshman corners in that 23-yard game. It's Demby. In his first year in Indiana, transfer from Maryland. He's over 1,000 yards for the season. 2007 entering the 21,000-yard rushing season in Indiana. It's amazing to take a team from the high-winning quarterback, run the ball more than 55% of their stats. A testament to the offensive line, the talent of multi-point running back. 2 of the very best offensive lines in the country. They were 2 of the 3 finalists for the Joe Moore Award. Here's a false start. False start. Number 67. Second down. Khalil Fentz in the right tackle and rotating in that spot for Coach Signet. This is a little bit of a problem in the first matchup. They had a bunch of false starts against Oregon, but it was mostly because Oregon was stemmed the defensive line. That time they're stagnant. They still hold offside. They have problems with the crowd in Oregon. And they also have trouble with the food. Some of those false starts being done by Kalon Black. Allen just shy of 40. With Dylan Thieneman, the outstanding safety, leading the defense after a 6-yard run. Signet, that'll be interesting to watch as Oregon does that front tag. Signet was very upset from the beginning of that year in Eugene. As a matter of fact, he got a sideline to argue very vociferously well on the field with the officials in that game. And it's not something you see from Oregon very much on the road, but it is a real tactical advantage at home to move that offensive line with an offensive line already there's nothing. There's the move right there. Not as dramatic as the moves were in Eugene. As they're down and Flores on target. Riley Nowakowski. They got Grossman down through their place. Juwan Bagger, Oregon's leading tackle. Indiana best innovation on third down this season. Converts for the gain of 5. They just do all the little things right. Nowakowski's running out and out route, but it's Surratt on the outside. That creates a little bit of a run. As an offensive player, you call the run. That's what he does. You got to touch the inside and allow pressure. Kind of create some space. Goes a 3 for 3. Extended ways to get out of the field. Then the back end. Black runs inside the 40. A gain of 6. He had 898 yards rushing in between him and Black combined for 1,900 yards and 15 rushing touchdowns. What a tactic to do it. They were something because one guy's speed, one guy's power. No, they're both speed and power, and they run very aggressively downhill. Big play on the drive. Works through the middle of the defense. First down to Hoosiers. Inside the 18-yard line, he got 11. This right here. Against the Murray Washington, let me just tell you, it's hard to lose. Murray Washington, he's alone. He's stood up for a first down. Another good block by the center. It's another name transfer. Rose Bowl MVP, Pat Coogan. And they just do everything right. Carter Smith gets the first guy. Coogan doesn't turn up and double team. He just continues on his pass. Gets a piece of an Oregon defender. And it springs for extra yards. They're so well coached. The execution is outrageous. And he chose Indiana for two reasons. He wanted a great culture and he wanted a chance to win the national championship. And it wasn't even that great decision. Ashton Porter, an edge player, sophomore from Cypress, Texas, for a 1-yard loss. The field, Oregon has not been out there best in the red zone. They allow touchdowns on nearly 68% of the red zone penetration against them. It's very difficult to keep an offense that can beat you with one-on-ones and run the ball as effectively as Indiana does. So Oregon must play out their best tonight when the field matter. An extra offensive lineman on the field are 75 and he's at the left end of the offensive line. It's those Nelson Fernando's son. Fernando Mendoza perfect on the drive. 41 yards and a touchdown.
They were so nice. I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Ribbon.
And landing in Social Boy, the defensive coordinator, landing very active in the defense. They have some problems to solve after that 11-yard run. 75 yards, they had it for 6.5 minutes.
Because, like, we get it.
If you haven't watched Indiana, you just got the exact recipe and opportunistic defense, an offense that can beat you on the ground, and the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback who's on to a hot start at 4 for 4. And the family looks on, loving what they've seen from Fernando.
And listen, I get it. He's an NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, you guys are haters. You know, that first thing you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, names? They're saying that to people that piss me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you going to do, names? I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week.
Checking off state first.
So now I know when I do a bad song,
At least I checked off state
but shout out to you guys. And so the first person we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I see an opinion piece, I would go and check it out. I can't believe as a kid, it's ruining this making fun of Papa and what it is. Regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chef's strategy in the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavor for poor quality produce and ingredients. Like Maddie, I've enjoyed this for years. It's hard to keep coming back regularly when you see more and more of the finishing food. It feels like a map that you can do a grocery store dealing Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Thinking about new building projects? Only General Steel lets you their project instantly, followed by pricing you can count on. Design your project in 3D or tell us your vision and we'll do the rest. Text GAG at 59583 and we'll deliver a personalized design to your inbox in minutes. That's right, you see your project inside and out, complete with your customer's name instantly. Architects thousands of ideas. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel Design System gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text being the 593 to create your own building. Browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansion, see your new space inside out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your client. Paint colors that perform where you live. Estimated place doors and windows that deliver access, ventilation, and central light based on your unit's needs. Text being the 59583 to price your project instantly with General Steel. Text being the 59583 because you need space, you need the General. Aerial coverage from above Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary. What a start to this one. Indiana's only offensive possession of the night. 75 yards and 11 plays. 6.5 minutes. Mendoza to Cooper. They connected a lot of plays of the year in college football. An amazing catch by Cooper in the back of the end zone for their last second win at Penn State. That's the closest ball this season. The kick by Quinn Warren, a touchback. And I just love this design. You see the inside leverage, which you're going to be with an outgoing route every time. Usually, it's Surratt on the outside on the back shoulder this part of the field. Instead, this time, they go with a slot formation. They get Cooper lined up against the safety of Aaron Flowers, and you don't have a lot of room as a quarterback. You got to get to the ball up and down immediately. Mendoza does it. Cooper reels it in, and a terrific start to the Indiana offense. First catch of the night for Cooper goes for a touchdown. That was the case. And the winner against Texas Tech. So more of the offense back on the field. Jay Harris with the pickup. Here's Katie.
Well, Sean, since the beginning of the season, Dante Moore has worked with Brett Ledbetter, a sports therapist and consultant. Dylan Gabriel actually introduced him to a phone Nixie Gabriel worked with Ledbetter in Oregon and still do. Moore said his sessions with Ledbetter have helped him improve his mental strength. What an example, bouncing back after the pick six, guys.
If we're going to be on that mental strain, throwing pick six on the first play of the college football playoff semifinals and do that. My issue is what was it the other day, Frank, about how much better his healthy idea like all the volunteers guys were in the city funds among others. Does not strike me as the strongest analysis. The end of a very entertaining first quarter. D'Angelo Pons a pick six on the first play of the game. Oregon responded on the Johnson catch. Then the Goats run Indiana right down the field for the score. 14-7 IU at the one of the Chick-fil-A people.
It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. This can piss off this far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's really first gets a replacement. They've got to be working at the watch the high also like that. Continue the tradition of responders. And we like the first responders happen to be out. Like, so that's inappropriate. That's okay. Oh man, that's the face that you see. Wiggles and toes. Ready to show the direction for the college football playoff. This is the retirement tour. That's right. Okay. So funny when it comes to the strongest analysis I've ever heard. He's already got the same skits and bits accent. You can tell, like, he changes. He likes it. I don't know if you saw this video. It tells you, I watched the whole thing also, and you have to look at it too. I went onto the YouTube after I wrote like _hater, _apostrophe haters get
Test the toughness of the three-row Kia Sorento X-Pro, the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid. Easy created some of the wettest spring, hottest summer, windiest fall, and coldest winter. All on one trip. Approve these three-row SUVs. They'll be unstoppable.
Back here in Atlanta, there's up 14-7. What stands out most to you in that first quarter?
Good start, pick six. Then we couldn't get it lined up on defense. Farrell got hurt on the opening kickoff, our strong safety. So we had some new guys, but we couldn't get it lined up on all play levels. And then a nice counter by the offense there.
They don't have those kinds of issues very often, not lined up correctly. Any standard by which you judge a well-coached team is Indiana generally excels. They don't turn it over. The ultimate penalties are great on third down on both sides of the ball. They make you earn it. Jay Harris going to be on his way to a career night here tonight. That's the call again. He got 4. The 7th carry of the game, which matches the career high. One play into the second quarter of this semifinals. 3 out of 14 on third down. The first meeting with the Ducks. They're perfect 3 for 3 tonight. First down and 2. They had a very tough time on third down against Texas Tech. And that continues. Jay Harris turned up his 5. Kyle Kamara with a help from Isaiah Jones. And they're going to punt. After a loss of 2. Right Hayes' defense is so good. You see Kamara slide inside, pressure off the outside, and he just beats the right tackle hard across his face. There's nothing that Jay Harris can do, and the Indiana defense on the short yardage field, it is a war in the trenches. They're so athletic and disruptive that it's hard to stay in unison along the offensive line. James Ferguson Reynolds, they have an interesting punt situation off, and he rolls for a while. Looks like it's going to be a fake Indiana run game. So he kicked it right away. And that's a good one from the Australian. Almost edge inside the 20 with a 49-yard punt. The Indiana defense with the stops on third down. As Greg said, not much Harris could do, but ordinarily he would be in there in that situation. 14-7 Indiana, early second quarter. This is not a good look. I'm worried about it. Again, it doesn't look like he's trying to solve the problem that represents a very special he's hitting it up a bit. A little zen in him. That's right. Yeah, he's got to think about his health more. It's a better anesthesia.
Is taking the Tide Boosted test. Yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff. You can't match Tide Boosted Clean. It's cleaner, lighter, brighter, fresher. It's got to be Tide. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying. I feel like if I told you I can't watch it right here, Michael Irvin, go back, start top linebacker, next 40-yard line, isolate the top part, see the trick is he's just fucking short on it. We can play the ball for 100 times, and then you gotta start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking boy. That's good.
New year, Just 5 dollars. Get the savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and the coffee. Sausage McMuffin with egg here for $5.
I like how she's not talking to Burnett Hall.
Wear the uniform now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cut Burn on this media shit.
You hung it out in Burn years
Mouth
ago.
breathing.
Those are our people. The military is our client and their families. We've been proudly serving them for over 100 years. Because at USAA, we take care of our own. Become a member today.
Saying in one word for that fucking oath. Oath is funny. I like that. I really like that impersonation.
Nothing would change.
Hell yeah. Great job, Super Schools.
Never saw them.
Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah.
Watch us.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Quite a journey for Fernando Mendoza out of high school in Miami. He was a 2-star prospect. He's on his way to Yale. Great student. Then Cal offered him a chance. There 3 years, started the last 2 with mixed success, 9 and 10 as a starter. They knew he's a good player. They didn't know he was a great player. Big Ten title, first time outright for Indiana since 1945, and he won the Heisman Trophy. First Hoosier ever to do that. He's picked up that award with his start tonight. 4 for 4, they're up 14-7, including a defensive touchdown. Hang on, like it's nothing on first down. Fernando Mendoza, he's a graduate level decision maker. I mean, he just process so quickly. If you're it's a line, if you are lined up inside leverage, it's now breaking around. If he has a one-on-one against his best receiver, the line's surrounded, he's going to find it. He just sees the field so well, and they put a lock on his plate post-snap with the RPOs they run, and he executes it beautifully. Pistol, hand off the line across the 20. Bryce Betcher made a tackle. Their leading tackle with 125 coming in. Well, that academic component is very important to Fernando Mendoza. He was on us yesterday, graduated over the years, very proud. He followed the Haas School of Business and Marketing with a degree. Told us it's the second-rated undergraduate business school in the country behind Penn. We looked it up. He was in line. Here's that running ability. He touched it out earlier. First down, Benchmore. Finally shoved out of bounds by Aaron Flowers. And the 41. His own mission, it isn't pretty when he runs, but it's effective. Well, it's really, really well done because the pressure up the middle, it's really well defended and blocked by Black. Picks it up, and the only guy that sees Mendoza take off is Washington, and at 330 pounds, he's really fast, but he's not as fast as Mendoza. So athletic in the open field. Orlando rushed for 31 yards in the regular season meeting. Kaelon Black turns the corner very late. Flag thrown after a 5-yard gain.
His famous doesn't exist.
Here's Daniel Coltrane. Only one assessed penalty so far. Really? Against IU.
Yeah, right.
Personal foul. Block on the wings. Defense. Number 7. 15-yard penalty. He added to the end of the run. First down. Daegu, redshirt freshman from Baltimore.
That's how bad it's.
This is a rule that got put in not too long ago, but it's to protect the offensive linemen who are out there trying to hit. Kobe Daegu goes a little bit low and takes out the puller, and that's what results in the flag.
This is supposed to be David
Pat Coogan.
It's called more relatable content.
First offensive line going to be the MVP of the Rose Bowl since 1944. So very much that decision next one since Roman Hemby for 3. Here's Molly.
Sean Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza deleted social media from his phone to stay focused this season. The only social networking app he uses now is LinkedIn. So the projected top pick in the NFL draft has his LinkedIn
It's a very apt description of the guy who is certainly not. Anything else to come here with Rice pitcher. Knocked down his Taz.
Yeah, she's like,
Dual sport athlete, started out at Oregon as a walk-on of the baseball team. A very good baseball player drafted by the Houston Astros in the 13th round, so his heart was in football. He walked on the football team and then got a partial baseball scholarship, paid his own way for 2.5 years. And now he might have to decide. His dad is here tonight. He's got to decide pro career with football and baseball. He's going to be drafted in the NFL. Mendoza, the ball is loose. It got ripped out by Nasir. Wyatt back in the hands of Mendoza, and Wyatt gets there again.
I'm not sure there's a way. He's pretty mad. It's a hard start. And then I get
Loss of 20.
he's tired. So
And it goes in the books as a sack. And very nearly just the second lost fumble of the season for Indiana. Nasir Wyatt is all speed. He doesn't play a ton, but he plays in obvious passing situations, and he always flashes. That time right around Benson, the tackle, they whip on the chip, and he makes the play. Nearly 9 tackles all year as a true freshman from San Diego in California. 2 of them were sacks. There's Mitch McCarthy, 27-year-old Australian punter. Gary Clay Jr. They're at the 14-yard line. But Charlie Becker, one of their best receivers. They put their starters out there on special teams. And it's hard to get home against this offensive line with how quickly Fernando Mendoza gets rid of the football. But Oregon has the pass rush to do it. Wyatt gets home, forces a quick fumble, and Mendoza's tracked for a big loss. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Well, I look forward to being on TV to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 753. Talk about boundaries for years. I didn't know this is this small. And that's just funny. It's a picture of wow. He looks like a 6-year-old. He would shoot at me back too. Like that was crazy.
Subway's new celery. Sign up for starter. Every color purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. Get 3 tickets makes your $40 football free. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly, Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No one's done
Don't take it for looking
more for the
Someone in your
smallpox
family had mentioned
Jake
thyroid
Paul in
cancer.
the last 15 years.
Suspicious of your type
Brendan,
2.
Mr. Flip-Flop
Tell your
Shop.
doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include joint pain or joint problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before schedule procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, lactating, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
But he leaves it in.
Ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at Zepbound.com.
This is for nobody, but maybe change on it.
You writing your resume till the cows come out?
He's gonna film himself talking about how
Introducing
Jake Paul's really
Indeed Career Scout.
and keep the law.
Get your resume tailored instantly.
Nobody talks about. Also, this is
I'm not Jack.
seems like I think we have better ideas.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops showing all the things.
Something else is a cool story. Don't kill me. We're doing a pizza. Fucking fun. Yeah, sounds like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you a chick with big tits? Or what? Are you a chick with big tits and a type of suit? No. Oh, then shut the fuck up. Yeah, how tall you are doesn't matter. Let's take note of this.
All 4 quarterbacks in the semifinal in the transfer portal. Monte Moore started his career 1 year at UCLA. It didn't go particularly well. Went in the portal, transferred to Oregon, knowing that last season he would back up Dylan Gabriel. He was fine with that. He took the reins this year and has been back up to the point where some maybe might be the #1 pick in the NFL draft. He goes up, likely to be the top 2 picks if Moore goes into the NFL draft. He hasn't made up that decision yet. The ball slips out of his hand as he walked up to throw. And Indiana has it inside the 5. Mario Landino came up with the ball for the Hoosiers. Looked like Moore might have collided with De'Aaron Hill as he walked up to fire. That's exactly what happened without Whittington, without Davidson. They had not had a ton of reps with Hill. They had an RPO home. Hill gets too close. And out of it, Moore is pulling it back. It hits the nose of the football, gets the left shore pad, and a massive mistake. Probably could have been avoided with more experienced backfield. When you play a team that doesn't make mistakes, you can't make them. That's 2 turnovers for Moore. One of them a pick 6, 7 points for Indiana to start the game. And now this one gives the Hoosiers the ball with the 3. Indiana is plus 20 for the year, leading the nation. You can see that they have a lot of stats. Kalon Black, the running back. He has blockers up and over, and he's now 2 yards short. Dylan Thiedemann made the tackle. Safeties. Flashy Boyd Williams will play in the National Football League. For Dante Moore, but that right there just hit the screen to be quarterback and running back. And RPOs require a lot of reps. They're very expensive plays. You have to clear the running back's path, but the running back, as soon as he sees you throw it, has to get out of the way, and that didn't happen there. Second goal from the 2. Kalon Black tumbles toward the goal line. He's down short by about a half a yard. Tatum Tuioti made the tackle. Outstanding defensive end whose father Tony's the D-line coach.
Not even that, because that was like, I was at a goal, a winning party when that fight ended with the complimentary.
Indiana 3 out of 4 on third down. 56.5% for the year. Far and away number 1 in the country.
Yeah, was it 2018? Yes. Yeah, 17 or 18. Yeah, that makes sense.
Straight ahead, touchdown. Kalon Black.
Yeah, well, here's the thing with him. He's making something that doesn't happen. It's all big team. So that's kind of funny. So when you go, he's going to just listen to it. Oh, yeah, big deal. He was 50 years ago. He's in the Dodgers. Right? It's 100 years ago to him.
Ninth touchdown of the year for Black, one of 13 players who transferred to Indiana before last season, coming along from James Madison with Ernst Navy. Nico Radicic, the extra point. The Indiana Hoosiers, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. Dante Moore's second mistake, miscommunication with the back, results in a fumble recovered by Landino. And a couple plays later, Black pays it off to give them a 2-score lead.
Sorry.
AT&T is geared to you, so you can watch the game together.
That's what I like about Brennan. He doesn't say anything.
Yes.
If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that.
Right.
Jack Doherty, say what you want about Jack Doherty. You're supposed to
Stay connected then. That's why the rare benefit network outage will automatically request a 4-day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
is.
How about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
Well, yeah, I like how you try to take it there. That's all right.
You get the ball to the upright, you're done.
On 66, someone's been thinking about too much hashtag hiring.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the protection of this world. Getting that.
Hey, guards, block guards.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Go to greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. And be like Kirk Cousins, who knows the value of a great haircut.
You like that?
Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
So 3 for me,
only at Chili's. Still can't be beat with a big QP, fries, flavors, chips, and salsa, and a bottle of straight all for just $10.99. So if you're McDonald's with high overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. That's Chili's. It's the best $10.99. Strike your strong, best in class fitness at Planet Fitness. Save $28 or more. Join for just $1 now, $15 month. Cancel anytime. You got this. Deal ends January 9th.
Right now, shop savings on top brand appliances like LG and appliances that last with helpful features you can rely on for years and years to come. Now, at the Home Depot.
Mom was like, just give it to her.
To see a face of vital at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is brought to you by AT&T. Your package changes every day. Modelo, the fire of a fighter, and Mercedes-Benz. We're back in Atlanta, one of the great stadiums in America, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, with your Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Sean McDonough, Craig McElroy, Molly McGrath, and Katie George are on the sidelines. 8:17 to go in the first half, 21-7 in favor of Indiana. The air held back deep for the kickoff. This collision with Dante Moore caused the fumble.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. We're not even in the how long is a list now? 25.
Dan Lanning, the absence of some key running backs is showing up here in the first half. When Warren kicks off, no chance for a return. Well, Jordan Davison scored both their touchdowns against Texas Tech in the quarterfinals. 15 touchdowns rushing to lead the team. He's out, as you can see, with a broken clavicle. He must be tough. They didn't really go win in the game against Texas Tech at halftime. And then, since then, Jaden Lamar, who's kind of a Swiss Army knife for them, jumped in the portal. And Noah Whittington was their leading rusher. Selected to see the bulk of the carries is hobbled play, obviously, by Chuck Thompson, who's with Jay Harris, who was a fifth-string running back at the start of the year. No game there, Katie George.
Whittington's right lower leg is heavily taped. This is not a route he wore last week in the Orange Bowl. He did go through his full warm-up. He was cutting and driving off that foot really well. He's only been on the field a snap or two so far, guys.
That is a big run. And he must be hurting because if you can't go in this game, you can't go. Dante Moore on 2nd and 10. Pressure dumps it off. Harris to the 40-yard line. Aiden Fisher stops. Harris is doing the best he can. Gets a first down on a 12-yard pickup. I think he's been pretty good so far. Of course, the mistake by Hill on Harris, but catching the ball down the running back. Reaching his total for the season, entering tonight, waiting through the Indiana defense. For a gain of 7. Lewis Moore, safety, made the tackle. Transfer from Ole Miss. So he played the championship game against his former mates. He started his career in Indiana, transferred to Ole Miss, and then came back to IU for 1 year last year. What a playmaker he's become. I mean, first team All Big Ten. Tremendous route recognition. He does a great job at the back end, reading quarterback's eyes, resulted in 6 interceptions this year. Shy of the IU single season. Here's the running back on the 2nd and 3. Play action fake. Running out of time and gets sacked. Dominic Ratcliffe and Tyree Tucker. Moore had some time but couldn't find anybody. And it's a loss of 9. And they're trying to take a shot here to Benson, but it's a great job of the center field safety, the aforementioned Moore, who plays it beautifully. He stays over the top, sees it, and he knows that it's going to take way too long for him to be able to get it home. Nothing more going to lose that football. Took the sack. Another 6 minutes to go in the half. 3rd and 12. Moore under pressure again. And down. At the 31. Isaiah Jones there for Indiana. This is what Indiana does such a great job of. They complement each other so beautifully. Look how well this is timed. You got Kamara switching inside. He gets the pick against Greg Nolan. He's alongside the guy who gets home with that twist. Throw off the left side of the offensive line, and nothing more can do. Oregon's given up 18 sacks this season, 8 of them against Indiana. James, Ferguson, Reynolds, line drive punt. Jonathan Reed. Out to the 39-yard line.
I've never seen you play again, but
Dante Moore and the Ducks are on the ropes. Indiana defense ruling that last possession. 4:57 to go in the half of the college football playoff semifinal of the Chick-fil-A Pizza Bowl.
he's watching a cooking show.
Love it. It's so good when you're rich. You're gonna want to put it on everything.
I think of that.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. With Ethos, it's so fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
When the grid goes down, what's your point? I'm capable of performing 80 still. I've defended freedom around the world. Freedom starts at home. That's why I trust the Patriot Car Generator 2500. Solar powered, good cost, and medical device. No gas, no diesel. Now it's a limited time, and 2 solar panels absolutely free. Stay supplied. Go to Patriots.com. Get peace of mind before the next time.
NFL wildcard weekend begins tomorrow. Prime Video will have the Green Bay Packers versus the Chicago Bears at 8 Eastern. Their pregame coverage begins at 7:30. Hard to believe, given what a rivalry that is. 210 regular season meetings. Most in NFL history will be just the third postseason game between the two. Rough start for Oregon, a pick 6 on the first play of the game. For Indiana, the Ducks have turned it over twice on the first possession.
I like that.
14 Indiana points. Fernando Mendoza good catch on the left of Roman.
So stupid.
By Bryson Betcher.
That can't be good.
And Indiana again, Greg, sorry, doing what they do, which is not hurt themselves. So many mistakes.
$8 million
About watching this team. Everyone makes uncharacteristic, undisciplined mistakes. When playing against Indiana, they're relentless with their pressure. As you can see, the turnover margin, they both take a backseat to nobody. That's really across the board. They're phenomenal. Mendoza with a big shoulder and is surrounded. They play a point because the ball anyway. With third Johnson all over his friend.
It's so funny to have this much.
That's interference.
This many shows, this much
Number 5.
fame, money, power, and all that.
Plays the
You
first
care
down.
this little about what you do.
Here's the defender. You have to know the back shoulder from his coming, don't you? He gets no fire.
I mean, they play it well. I mean, obviously, perhaps the jersey with the left-handers also the flag. You cannot cover that. I mean, I don't care what's the circuit. You cannot play the back shoulder much better. And it still doesn't matter. Surround wheels it in with one hand.
Play fake Mendoza's running where he wants it. And still sends it again. Brandon Finney made the tackle. Cincinnati's in the transfer portal. He's been making the Canadian transfer in the last couple of days. This is national media. He looks for production over potential. He doesn't care what your potential is. He wants to see what you've done. Saran is a great example of that. All offers on a high school veteran FCS school in St. Francis of Pennsylvania. But caught 42 balls in his 1 year there. So again, he brought him to James Madison in the running back cell. Now he's a Hoosier. Charlie Jaws is 8 out of 9. Victor is 14 for 16 in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. Becker has emerged as a standout over the second half of the year. Radicic, the point after, it is 28-7. They can throw the back shoulder. They can throw it over your head. It's press coverage. Brandon Mendoza knows exactly where he's going. He just has to take care of the safety. His eyes start there to the left, and his helmet swells over, which buys just enough time for Beeman to kick it over the top. And Becker, the emergence since the Penn State game has been phenomenal. 6'4" with tremendous speed. He's added a deep throw element to what already was a remarkably balanced wide receiver core. He's very speedy, great size at 6'4", terrific hands. And the talented freshman Finney in good coverage. Last year as a freshman, he played in 12 games, mostly on special teams. Didn't have a catch for offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan. Had 4 over the first 7 games this year, but then Saran was hurt. Didn't play that game at Penn State. Becker got the chance at going to hero this. And he's been fantastic ever since. 36-yard touchdown. And 100 yards receiving, starting with that Penn State game and 3 of the last 5 games. And again, that's his first catch tonight, 36 yards. And his emergence creates a triangle in the secondary that you just can't account for. You already have to apply so many resources to Saran and to Cooper in the slot. And now with the deep threat element that Becker provides on every snap, there's just no way of defending all these weapons. To the face. Pierre Hill on first down. To the 29, a gain of 4. Really important drive here for him. Kind of feels like they have to get something on the board here in the last drive of the half. They absolutely do. Indiana gets the ball in the second half. Indiana's tremendous in the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half. The first 4 minutes of the second half, so it's imperative here for nothing more to stop them bleeding and get the points. It's terrible. They're going to just throw it to him with regularity. He gets hit. Lost the ball again. Daniel and Duquay knocked it out. And it is Indiana ball. And Mario Landino has his second fumble recovery of the night. Third Indiana sack, third takeaway. And how about the hit by a Duquay? He's in the step off in the absence of Stephen Daly. He arrives immediately and makes the play. And Landino's right there. But that's what happens when you're Landino. When you do what you're supposed to do, and Freeze up and do it and pay for that. And then Landino kind of pounds on it. What a performance by the number one team in the country. Mendoza breaks a tackle. And he gets wrestled down at the 20. Diego finally got him down. As you mentioned, Nduwe getting more time because of the injury to Stephen Daly, who led the Big Ten in tackles for a loss with 19, but he got a catch-up in the celebration after the Big Ten championship win against Ohio State. And Nduwe has stepped in. Next man up with Kurt Signetti. See if you can find a weakness. Dante Moore, something to find out. Doesn't seem that it exists. 2-minute timeout. Indiana. Becker, the latest score is 28-7 for Mendoza. They're the number one team in the country.
What does that mean? It's like a fire. Oh, right.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Now you're that. Do they know you're fucking coming up? So now, like, in a text with the I miss my chocolate.
Hot, spin, and slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
Why is it about how many bottles
Yell something so serious when you're mad. Fast doesn't mean careless.
Is it being stylish and talking about any country? No.
Yes. But you know, fucking chefs get the words. That's the business. Don't think that's awesome. I want to talk to you.
Packed with Italian notes in every bite. Fast coffee and anywhere. Now with new improved flavor. Chew and release. Chew on that.
It's a major joke. So trying to show all the cheese.
That's hilarious.
We're supposed to have some fun. I don't know. But when I do, I can start to use under its way down. Today's mission is
Stay tuned for the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. That's right. Let's Tyrese Davis, who broke out his very nice college football playoff semifinal suit tonight. We'll be joined by Nick Saban and Desmond Howard. Interesting to hear what Coach Saban says. A long way to go on this one. Now you start to talk about not just the nice history being made by Kurt Signetti, the term. Where does this team rank historically? They're giving you some 2019 LSU vibes. $1 right now. There's Kayla with one. 28-7 in 2 minutes. 2-minute timeout. And they don't do it in 4 and 5 star recruits. Oregon on this team has 55 4 and 5 star recruits. All the other teams, the other 2 teams in this semifinal have at least 40. And Indiana has 8. Rankings coming up this quarter. They might not have a lot of recruits, but they have a team with tremendous football players now remarkably well coached. And what I love most about it is how selflessly they play. I mean, guys helping each other on defense, guys covering each other on offense, different individuals stepping up when their numbers called, they make the play, they don't make mistakes. They're one of the most well-coached teams, a highly productive team I've ever covered. It's certainly not 12 years. I love this football team. The way they're playing tonight, it's about as good as we've seen it. Attention to detail is remarkable. Mendoza handled the high snap. D'Angelo Collins given a chance on offense. That was in a defensive game plan. The quarterback throwing the ball in the air. Trying to score on offense after his pick six. Like Shanahan didn't tell us about that play yesterday. He already had a touchdown. Beat the hot hand, I suppose. Well, he set the tone with the first play of the game. First play from scrimmage. Dante Moore threw it on wide for Malik Benson. Bonds picked it off and ran it in. His second interception of the season. And the turnovers keep on coming. 4-4. Under duress on Daniel Nduwe, the last strip sack. He's been credited with 2 of the 3 sacks. And had a sack prior to tonight. In his career, he had 9 career tackles. Next man up the knee is a sophomore from Laconia, Georgia. It is a gigantic Indiana crowd. They're loving every minute of it. Henry straight ahead. With a little resistance, he powers down to the goal line, and he's just short. Dan Lane uses last time up. For the moment, no. Maybe it's just like, this has to be a helpless feeling for planning. Record Signetti and all 4 of the head coaches in the semifinal. Once an assistant at Alabama under Nick Saban. Kobe Martin comes in at running back. He's lined up. In front of Roman Kempe stood up. Short of the line of scrimmage. Tion Gray got defensive tackle. Now landing Williams with a timeout. Trying the ball back. Time. 1:01 left. In the half, 28-7 Indiana. And the Hoosiers third down from the 2. It'll be so frustrating for Dante Moore and the offense, praising how they've approached this matchup, talking throughout the week about how different they are now, why this outcome tonight would be different, significantly different than what we saw in Eugene a couple months ago, and they can't get out of their own way with some of the mistakes they've made. Big problem in game 1 was the 6 sacks allowed, the pressure, they couldn't figure out where the rush was coming from. Great way that Bryant Haynes designs, disguises the rushes. Moore has 5 turnovers in the game and a half against Indiana. He has 7 turnovers in the other 13 games this season combined. Show you how difficult it is to move the ball effectively against Indiana. The windows are tiny and the pass rush is relentless. So here's 3rd and goal. So many options for Mike Shanahan. Kempe's the running back. Mendoza quick. Touchdown. Elijah Surratt. He'll check him to make sure he wasn't across the goal line. As he made the catch and went to the ground. And this ball got out so quickly. And Surratt did such a great job. Is he down right there? Where's the ball? Touchdown. I'm sure there's enough look to overturn it. He knows he's about to get absolutely plastered. Where's the football? You can see it just ever so slightly. Does it break the plane?
That is funny. That's a funny thing to post like their friends. Like, it's always fun, healthy experience with them.
there.
Is that normal? That's what guys do.
The call on the field was a touchdown. The connected cam brought to us by AT&T. I think by the time his backside hits the goal line, the ball has reached the end zone and he to get it across the start of the goal line. Matt Austin, our rules expert, is here tonight. Rare time leaving a palatial stadium.
After video review, the ruling of the touchdown is upheld. Another play like that, though. I mean, it's just so clinical. They run a little rub route, a little switch release. There's a defender right there about to blow up the receiver at the goal line. But the throw holds up Surratt just enough to avoid contact and allow him to spin into the end zone again. Nico Vrancic.
Everybody's like hugging me and they're running and we're crying and like, yeah.
35-7. 5 different touchdown scores for Indiana. Most racing Surratt adding to this Big Ten lead. Goes for a team. Cooper actually tied up 13 apiece with his touchdown today. The interesting thing is we keep talking about how well coached they are. I mean, we saw the graphic right on third down, best in the country right there. Both sides of the ball, best turnover margin. Second least penalized team had only Army. You'd expect this to play the United States military.
There's nothing to be ashamed of to be behind Army when it comes to penalty.
So you think that they must, he's a great attention to detail person. They must be there all day and all night, right? I mean, it can't be just fucked up in everything. They're not there all day and all night. The assistant coach and the players, we tell you yesterday, we appreciate what you're doing. The players say he really values our time as a touchback to the point where if he says the practice is going to be 30 minutes, their practices are short for the most part. That's what it is. And Brian Haynes and Mike Shanahan have been with him all the way back to the first of Cincinnati's four stops in Indiana University of Pennsylvania. They would know better than anybody else. They have pretty family-like because Cincinnati allows it.
And that's part of the reason why both those guys are very, very attractive to a lot of job openings across the country. Say, I can't leave this. I have a great situation. Coach Cincinnati lets me do my job, and we have a clear and established identity on both sides of the ball. The players love playing it.
That makes sense. Dante Moore. Throws on the run, just throwing up the trash one out at this point. You need to make something happen. Jeremiah McClellan, the intended receiver.
That's insane.
Signetti, this is his fourth stop. He's been a huge winner everywhere he's been, starting at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. He was 50 years old. He was coaching for Nick Saban in Alabama. He said, I want to be a head coach. He went to Ivy, where his dad is a legend. The field there is named after Frank Signetti Jr. So my wife was upset with me that I was making this $300,000 at Alabama. Throwing a catch. Yeah, you can jump in another 20. I feel like my kids all the way to college, too, and want to go to med school.
I pretend to be a
But he took it. He got that program back near where his dad had it. Went to Elon. Totally turned it around JMU. And now here in Indiana is going to be a holding time. 65,000 fans in the stands were crimson on. Helped to the official.
Number 76. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Remains first down.
The left tackle.
Let's see it.
Timeout for Kyle Kamara, the injured player. Defensive end for Brian Haynes. And think about how his life has changed. How Mike Shanahan's life has changed. We talked to them before the playoff game against Notre Dame. They talked about starting out on the staff and IUP. Haynes made $6,000 a year. Shanahan made $8,000 a year. We asked Brian Haynes last year, how do you get by on $6,000? He got it very emotional. He said, you got my help with your family, and we lived on food stamps. They just signed a 3-year contract extension that starts at $1 million a year. Next season, it goes up. Amazing. And then both Shanahan and Haynes deserve every penny. Great. They are phenomenal. Incredible attention to detail. Great collaborative approach on both sides of the ball. No ego. Everyone just works together in unison. The team plays that way as well. Shanahan, by the way, also 3-year extensions to pay $1.7 million. Morris pass incomplete on first down and 20. Intended for Jamari Johnson. And landing on the other side, he's got to lose both of his coordinators. This isn't going to well for him. Costly ball on both sides. And out of a modest dive. Headed to Kentucky back in his home state. For the most part, he has been at Kentucky very little. This is voice man Berkeley. Focus by Hiller has been this playoff. Edison and White with the Ducks. The air Hill tackled by the Angel Bus. 14-yard gain. Difficult for both of them. Headed to being on the job. And if it's not the Ducks, and White, they feel like they have the team prepared. Looking solid against me, understandably so. Kelly Johnson. They're down near field goal range at the very least, but they're running out of time. 6 seconds. They stop the clock to move the chain. 19-yard gain. He throws it into the ground. 3 seconds left time to throw it toward the end zone or attempt a long field goal. It looks like they're going for the field goal option. Atticus Sappington, fifth-year senior from Portland. And on both sides of the rivalry, the Beavers transfer from Oregon State. The strike log is 51. This one shattered in just a 56-yard attempt. Ferguson returns the punter to the leader. Trying to give him something to take to get him a locker room. And it's short. On target. But short. Mendoza, 10 out of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. In the Rose Bowl, he had more touchdown passes than he completed passes. And he's doing it again. Here's Molly.
Coach, how did your defense force crucial mistakes in that locale?
Well, the one ball just slipped out of his hand, but we're getting to the quarterback. Anytime the quarterback gets hit, he's less effective. And we're whipping him up front. So,
How big? What's the message of that?
one play at a time, nothing. We got to win more battles than they win in the second half. When it's ice cold, we get the ball to the country.
Thanks, Molly. Coach Lanning, what are you going to do to cut into this deficit here in the second half?
Well, it starts with protecting the quarterback and taking care of the ball. Two things we have to do to stop. You're going to get a stop on defense. We can start stacking those things together and create some momentum for ourselves.
Thanks for the time.
Appreciate it.
Has to be a hopeless feeling.
That makes sense.
At the half, Indiana 35, Oregon 7. We'll send you the Mercedes-Benz halftime report after these messages.
Which one is he? She's like, Dr. Pepper, he gets calls on confusion, right? That'd be funny. You can't do that. That'd be person. That's completely different. Take you. I'll do it. The podcast goes to the very end. I don't care about it. People know who you are. You guys are always hard to lose that. Most comments for the first 10 years, no one's remembered that. Welcome to PFX with Spread It Boca. Brought to you by it's just funny to say the phrase. Experience, a big financial fund. We can help you lower your monthly bills, save time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that? No, I don't. Experience does. When it comes to you, you're like my little comfort. I like that. I can't go. I'll take a look at it. I'll bet you can. In the end, we're going to be able to Experience. I can't go. That's not even an option.
A Chewy pharmacy owner is employed for Gouda. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists. Paired with standard Chewy's. Delivered by Chewy. Devoured by Gouda. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy pharmacy.
Guys sitting next to you, girl, I can see that hop on the position. You got a lot more in there. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte fluid designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade. Is it in?
On ESPN, it's always championships. Always titles. And always trophies. ESPN.
Don't waste your day juggling multiple shipping solutions. Go to ShipStation.com and make shipping simple. The platform that handles all your needs in one place. With tools for multi-store operations, carrier rate comparisons, inventory tracking, warehouse management, shipping and returns, ShipStation brings everything together in one place. Get on board with ShipStation, the station where shipping gets solved. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles, beautiful and permanent flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offers, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
Lori won $2,000 to the earrings at Just About. Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com. $50 in free credit and your first win is guaranteed.
Earlier this season, I couldn't turn off an Indiana-Illinois game and the Hoosiers won 63-10 because it was complete, athletic, beautiful football. They're doing it again, 45-7, a halfway point in the national championship game. His name is Desmond Howard. Tell you what, you can't help Indiana, and Oregon most certainly did in the first half. This game, Oregon's offense will have to play a very clean game, man. They've done everything except play a clean game. They about 3 turnovers in the first half. They started their first offensive series with a pick six, which really shocked me. I think one of the first offense left in the outstanding defensive back line takes it for a pick six. Instance, a couple series later, gets the arm of the running back, doubles the ball again, giving Indiana a short field to work with. And this time, Caitlin Black runs it in on each turnover, led to waste 3 sacks to the Soldier. They had 6 sacks at halftime. They're halfway down. Number 6, they have the last place to big play. I just don't know what Oregon's offense can get out of that play. 21 points off turnover. Now we talk about turnovers and explosive plays, and Mendoza not having the ball. So Mendoza goes right down and answers after Oregon does. Goes 4 for 4 on this drop. Straight third down completion. It's a chop route, slot, back shoulder throw, great catch. Next third down, man-to-man, perfect throw, first down. Then they get down in the red zone, perfect throw on the out route, spot for a touchdown, and then answer it around 47. Now then the opportunity, 67 for third down. Indiana has a touchdown. Number 10 is the Patriot touchdown pass, an incompletion. Early access to this show, and that's a shot never heard of it. That's not where they're here.
Every aspect of the game for
I think you guys are here to watch Simpsons shop. It's just like the time of the kitchen.
So that's you guys. They lost 49-3 to Georgia. They were closer to halftime in that game than they are in this. They lost for a while. And they won it. I mean, this game came out of hand. I'm there, letting it work in the locker room. So I'm like, tell them I got to pound down everything. Get one play at a time. Trying to crawl their way back into this game. Somehow they get competitive. Our team was like this. Let's go out next week. Play our game. Do the best we can. Everybody, give your best effort. Do your best job trying to get back in the game. That's all you can do. And then we know how to just stop it.
One of my favorite parts of James is after these posts are in the second half.
Indiana and Miami for national
not talking about taking that anymore. Just talking about next podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedman show. Talking about that properly, which is offensive to us. Funded by Tucker Miller.
I will fuck you up.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as clips. This one's posted by Joe Rogan. It says Joe Rogan says his biggest friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all that he comes to. I haven't seen this yet. This active variety choose your dressing room. Things go make the show. Just his whole image. His time is right. I went down the rabbit hole last night. People are saying about me. The internet.
Taxes.
If Jason thinks I'm terrible on display. They don't like your character. Like their people are not so brilliant. You know, that's no cheap on his taxes.
Two-time expensive by Dr. Pepper.
It's like people are not that excited. You know what that is? That's social media.
That's social media. This is a radio site. It's not like that. It's not the case.
I understand the first of all.
You know how crazy these guys sound?
That's social media, dude. You don't matter. Facts. Now the status is out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 in the morning.
College football. It's September 5th.
When cyber threats target the world's data,
They have profiles that are like cats.
that's why the world's most trusted brands depend on reliable scraping.
Weeks to get his mojo back.
Escape threats.
On stage, just imagine this chorus of hate.
It's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliantQuest. Make security possible.
It's a fake. It's going to be a corporation.
Alright, next we need to jet stand.
Home and auto insurance.
It can't be Brendan Shaw
Okay.
because he was never
Any other ideas?
Bundling your home and auto insurance around the clock protection with Progressive.
Ideas. Anything goes.
Saxophone.
No one. Okay, great.
Shot's not a fake. It's going to be
Saxophone. Great coverage. Save on insurance. Bundle home and auto with Progressive.
I said that like I used to. He makes it very obvious.
Unlike other value deals, all using $7.99 seat plus has 3 sides, not just one. It's 4 meals for your money. It's 4 meals for your money. See how much you're spending.
I don't get the vibe. It's weird, you know, I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like that watching so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I think insurance vibes. I don't get it. I get a calendar. I get a strong vibe from this segment. I think it's him. So, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is, but just for whatever reason, the frequency is going to tells me that it is Brian.
Road to the Championship is presented by Mercedes-Benz. They walked road and fed for Miami quarterback Carson back the first while Georgia Bulldogs took the power in a wild fourth quarter. Scrambled in, under 20 seconds to go. Canes had to hold it off late in Miami in the national championship game. Playing for title for the first time. One, two, and the one since they won. They were the last team in the field. What a moment for Mario Gibson to get into the field.
That is happening for Miami. That's makes that not being a part of Jordan as a hero. That hasn't been an easy road to get to the bad SEC later. Texas A&M, of course, opens last night. And they also upset the defending national champion in Ohio State. Very proud of this team. Happy for these guys. They are in the national championship game.
The city of Miami, the Unions back, and that's really good. So glad they're playing in Hard Rock. That's going to all be great. But I tell you what, they held goal makes a lot of the game last night. But what impressed me was the resiliency that he showed to keep playing the next play and overcome the adversity that they created themselves. And I think if you're going to win a big game, you have to be able to do that. Those things are not always going to be perfect. That's a championship mentality.
Everyone, dude.
They have the interception in the end zone against Texas A&M. They have pass when they go in the end zone last night. It's time to spy.
You're starting to be like, truly something. Like you never been partying at 3 in the morning. Cheerleaders up there on the Friday.
National championship game, Monday, January 19th, 7:30 Eastern Time, Miami. Yes, the winner of the Wizards are up huge.
This one's posted by a particular Stable 69. Are we approaching influencer? I'm sure you saw this. It's POV, you're going to text me. Yeah.
I love the transfer to AT&T. AT&T transfer portal. Transfer portal, anyone can enter. Make the switch to AT&T. Get into $800 per line with this America's fastest and most reliable network. Welcome to the winning team.
Yeah, we go for a minute. It's not a good thing. I was talking about the total recall, like 3-digit monster type thing.
We scheduled it full time for his. Check out
it took her too long to get it.
very into
I wonder what I'm thinking about is like, did she convince him to do that? It does feel very like they're coming. This is the next thing. Like they're talking about the last thing. So they want to make this kind of sketch. That's my thing. Is this like a TikTok thing or did they come up with it? I'll give credit. That's the correct
Health insurance doesn't cover everything. What's the rule? We think you're amazing.
Get health insurance. Health insurance doesn't cover beneficial sponsor of ESPN College Game.
How do we get up?
Largest curated global hotel program. It's not like a fabulous place to land, like the largest global airport lounge network.
Yeah, no, it's a couple face benefits. I like that they're doing this wrestling. I like the fancy aspect. They should do something. Redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does the part. I would prefer that they just stamp up. This is okay too. But just like the background check. This is very sort of, I know when you see the probably don't have to hours.
The great rivalry that takes back to 1926. Cheers is a big Rangers Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. I basic, press it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
When you're sorry, it's a little what would you say is that about? Because I don't even know if that's the same game. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Right now,
Gosh.
level up your space.
Gosh.
Very nice.
Gosh.
Wild card weekend wraps up on Monday night. Will Anderson and the Texans going after the Steelers. They didn't even wasn't a huge part of the offense. Yeah, through the second half, and yet another successful touchdown catch. And it is 35-7 second half.
Some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. Like it could be just in passing. Somebody should drop shit into your head and
Are they mine? No. But yet, a lot of what's a prize? Never heard of it. I got this. You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I lost my sausage.
Riding to Jimmy's house. Hurry.
spicy.
Here. You think I need your advice? You think I should go on a diet?
It's like a lot of those
I've been dieting since I was 12.
I don't know. I don't
No matter what I do,
I'm not using it. Like I'm
I
not
have my thoughts.
They have that too.
My health is my focus.
It's not like I'm a middle little guy.
My body.
I've always been a middle little guy. I want to see one, Joe. It's okay. It's like you want to see Shop say turmeric. So I'm sure. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric. I'm not going to start saying that. I'm just
Start here.
On farms like mine.
Plant seeds, tend the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh, ship it fresh, and craft it into recipes that are vegetable and protein. Then people
There's not a whole lot of times on it's like, what do I think?
just like you. Fresh man.
I don't know if I can pull them on because they're not far on the clown shoes, but we're rolling shoes like tomato shavings. We need Nintendo now. Nintendo is just one basic. I think it's my Nintendo. I believe it's my Nintendo.
For the hottest news jobs that makes you infamously beautiful.
Also, is that's true. That's a good point. I mean, this is case we're enjoying this. We like this show.
You need a weekend, a vision, and just whether it's a vertical or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen or foundation covering. It's easy to install cameras. Look like stone, feel like stone, and looks perfect in just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after. Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. It gives your home that premium stone look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment.
Also, Joe,
Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? That's Depot. So 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Jetstone. That's DEPOT. So 59583. Don't move. Don't wait. Don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Jetstone.
This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. And the college football playoff semifinal. The winner goes on to the title game on January 19th to take on Miami. These Indiana Hoosiers look like they booked the trip to South Florida, leading 35-7 at the half. Most points for Indiana ever in a postseason game. I'm not sure how significant that it is because they haven't done a lot of postseason games prior to the last couple of years with Coach Signetti. The turnovers again a problem for Oregon. 3 of them turned into 21 points. Indiana punted only 1 touchdown for their 5 drives. They also have a defense who scored to start the game. Mendoza has now thrown 3 incomplete passes in the 2 games so far against Alabama. I guess I really have 5 touchdown passes. I think the debate about who the number 1 quarterback is. And who's going to be the more pick of the draft? I think it was established even before this. I mean, if you're probably building more of a projection, you're getting a ready-made product right now for Fernando Mendoza. What a first half performance. In the last 6 quarters, the guy just flat out can't miss. About as close to perfection as you can be. I don't feel like I should do too much. That left calf because he want to take a big swing. The biggest swing of all was winning a national championship to pair with a Heisman Trophy. 29 quarterbacks have ever done that. A lot of work to do still. Atticus Sappington, the touchback. Let's look at tonight. Capital One rewarding performance, and it started early. First third out of the game. Third long, you think you're in pretty good shape defensively. Not against this level of precision. The back shoulder ball that we showed you at the very beginning of the show. It just can't be covered. And then you might be able to try to defend it. Instead, we'll just go over the top this time. He does a great job looking off, beat him in the safety. Where his 6'4" receiver, Charlie Baker, can go up and make a play on it. He just continues to deliver time after time for this Cougar offense. 10 of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. He was 14 for 16 against Alabama, 192 for 3 touchdowns. I think Kirk Signetti will give us the face. There it is. Right on cue. He will not be happy. He preaches all the time. Doesn't matter what the score is. You have to continue to play to the standard. Gigantic hands. I can do that. Just like everything he does seems so stupid. He'll be the ball carrier. His facial expression became big on social media. I'm not an expert on those sorts of things. You want to millions of followers. I guess that's a good thing. So Kirk Signetti was asked about it. Pretty much wears that same expression all the time, like he's like that. And he said, well, if I'm going to ask my players to play the same, play 1 to play 150, then I need to maintain the same confidence. But I'm jumping up and down. My emotions are up and down, and it's hard to ask my team to play with some emotional stability. Mendoza on target, not a surprise. Elijah Surratt out of bounds at the 38-yard line. A gain of 17. The ball just comes out of the neck so beautifully. Got a nice compact release. The spin is so tight, and it's always exactly where it needs to be to the outside.
Just ignore it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to read all the comments nonstop. Like with the red one we have now, it's like
5 catches for 64 and a TD for Surratt.
Shine some light on some. It's as if in the room.
Now the pistol his speed. Stood up and driven back by Bryce Betcher. He's going to fight all the way to the end. Right there in Eugene, Oregon, grew up a huge Ducks fan that his parents had season tickets when he was a kid. He used to go to every game. Dad, right? Dreaming about playing for the Oregon Ducks. point where to this day, every time he takes the field on the sixth day, he points up through the seats used to be. They have better seats now. It's pretty good. It's a watch, too. Starting his career the way he did as a baseball player, walking on and becoming a tone setter, they say this is a big step for Big Mendoza far sideline, another perfect throw to catch line record. Brandon Finney of the conference 12-4. Now we talk about the historical comparison to team for Mendoza. This does remind me a lot of Joe Burrow. They really don't. He did in 2019.
And we said like that, he makes it really simple. That is a 15-yard out route from the far edge. That ball's 45 yards in the air. Perfect coverage, and it doesn't matter because the timing and placement is perfection.
Receivers run great routes. They catch the ball. They don't drop it. Kayvon Black bouncing off moving tackles and another first down. Jaden Kennedy, a safety, made the stop. The 10-4 on the run for Black. He remains the running back, and Indiana goes a little tempo. Mendoza flushes from the pocket. It turns into a gain across the 35-yard line. Venture again. Very nice to be the play caller when you have all these weapons, particularly this quarterback.
And they just run it so smoothly for Mike Shanahan in the OC. Every single play has options. The RPO, they run it on nearly a quarter of their offensive snaps, so you can't defend it. Mendoza makes the correct decision.
We mentioned earlier, drafted by the Houston Astros, terrific baseball player in Oregon. Now the anticipation is going to be drafted in the NFL. He talked to him yesterday, said he hadn't made up his mind, but he got the sense his first love is football. Mendoza pulls it down and straddles. Spinning around, the ball comes out. And Wichita, Indiana recovers it. Coogan in the right place after Jaden Kennedy on the ball.
We mentioned the mobility and just how sneaky it is. Not that he might split the safeties. I mean, he makes Washington mesh and he's running through and tries to spin out of it. It's a good job popping it out. But like always, Indiana does the little things. The offensive line is 310-plus pounds. Coogan, he's chasing the ball. He's right there to recover the ball.
Talks about the fish tanks he has. So he actually
That is now 855 offensive plays without a loss. So lost fumble by the running back, Nate Davey Jr., who was injured. And that does not play seven.
the reason why I think we said is I'm not sure we're in that.
Numbers actually 955.
We don't really have that same vibe. I think
Roman Hemby the ball too. I mean, they're coming up on 1,000 touches without losing a fumble.
The amazing thing is,
I think I do it.
leads to RPOs where you're putting it in the running back's belly and having to make a late pull, make a late play. What they do is actually kind of reckless at times with the ball, and it doesn't matter. They're so well oiled. Everything they do from the running back snatch to the quarterback's handoffs to how they carry it, they'll beat it.
Now 5 wide receivers on 3rd down and 5 for Mendoza. To the end zone. Wide open receiver and a touchdown. He's Shane Williams. Talk about Indiana as a team. They have 6 touchdowns tonight. They've been scored by 6 different players. In the win against Alabama, the Rose Bowl, they scored 5 touchdowns, scored by 5 different players. happy return to Miami for the Mendoza family. Nico Radicic is joined. A no complacency with the big lead, 11 plays to the 5 yards, 6 minutes and 8 seconds. And the second touchdown of the year for E.J. Williams, a transfer from Clemson. And how about the route? How about the throw? How about the separation? And Kirk Siggins says, okay, you did your job. And he gave us another big touchdown. I'm unimpressed. But I'm Brian Joy.
So I had a bow as a kid with a camouflage one. Now,
Your partner will be right with you. Hey, well, it's burgers after this. So, what if I got really mad? Just decide like there's a character that just keep it tight. Every time child lies. It's bullshit,
that's what I'm talking about. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, kids' heroes are like
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has diagnosed like a regular person. So we had one translate. So achieve excellence, imagine manifest, and then boom! Just saw one of those Geico ads online. Which the Geico? But Geico is like me, always open. He's there 24/7. Always open.
different.
That must be good.
Different.
You're not A.J.
My
Brown, but
generation's
no,
heroes just Mr. Slogan. This was
it's good to get the start. It's good to Geico.
even more than Chuck Norris. Like they're guys.
It's real. Every symphony, those selections for you. Millions of lines, each with a story. It's terrifying. I never paid.
I'm always here, Sal.
Then show me, Garfa.
Perfect. Damage won't be brains. Always looking at the stars.
Great deals at CarPrice.com. Right this second. At some diner somewhere, I'll have someone really wants a soda. But then saying someone doesn't want to be like, soda. Yeah, she's looking at me. Yeah, I know she's but no, all the others get way better, so
It's our shit's all
God, you're the wrong baby. It's just a little life transition.
Can I get one too?
Any questions? How did you become capital and bank guy?
I've always been passionate about nobody's minimum assumption.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication, and this is like Mr. Steve said, like hard work and dedication. What's the 500 pounds? That happens just to be a big guy. Helping people keep more money in their dogs and no overbill.
It's pretty close. We got the re-engineering kit.
20 years, our friends at Allstate have celebrated every field goal and extra point made at participating universities by donating to the university's athletic scholarship fund, supporting all student athletes. Thank you to Allstate. They will place you for Allstate, which is good as these field goals. Yes, it's moved the upright in the way to stop with the parity last night. That was the way to do it. Needed some credit for some psycho wins. What a weapon he is. Wasn't good enough for Ole Miss, but congratulations to Pete Goldman, his staff, and players. The way they handled the situation over the last 8 years is remarkable. It's a touchback. 42-7 Indiana, and I guess the question I would have for you now, after looking at this, Charlie Becker getting rolled up on something on BC already. When do you start taking some of your starters and key players out of the game? I think you play one more series with your defense, and then from that point, you give way to the guys that are in the 2s and 3s because you got to be at full strength, knowing the physicality that the national championship game will require. I'm just like literally on the offensive side, I would say Worrell is tackling and dominating the first half, waiting for redshirt freshman. Here's De'Aaron. One man to beat. They got slowed down enough as the Hoosiers run it down inside the 5-yard line. 71-yard run. Elijah Elijah Hardy and Ari Farrell saved the touchdown.
So,
That was a heck of a run there by Hill, and that's the kind of perimeter run that we're starting to see a lot of. Just haven't had much of a chance because the offensive line hasn't held up. See the speed of Hill. He's a big playmakers. The 71-yard run is the longest in his true freshman season. And they're inside the 5. The play fake by Ward. And a flying throw on the edge on Collins. On a one-on-one ball to Malik Dixon. Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone. By Ward, like taking 2-yard line. First down for him. Positive contact there by Pond. Results in the foul, but it's a good matchup. They're trying to take advantage of it. Benson, who can jump out of the gym. Pond comes out into the try line. He plays a lot bigger than that. Junior from Miami, he'll be heading home to South Florida for a national title game against the Hurricanes. Jay Harris, the running back in the pistol. And down to the goal line. Touchdown. They're going to go for 2. Trying to take advantage of as many as they can. Second touchdown of the season for Harris, redshirt junior from St. Louis. Transferred from Northwest Missouri State. Was a Division II All-American. Of course, he's likely going to be his last game in Oregon. He's in the transfer portal. Right, and he kind of can have that. 4 receivers to the right, 3 guys to the bunch. And he Moore throws it to the other side, signal to the edge. Jamari Johnson the catch for 2. Again, the size advantage there. He's 6'5" against the 5'9" D'Angelo Bonds. 8 points for Oregon. So what happens in this game is the outcome. Dan Lanning got to be thrilled with the way his offense starts the second half. Creates a big play on the ground. A couple plays later, they pay it off. So good response by that side of the ball for the Ducks.
But they have somebody said at the beginning,
They had the 2.
Not today, right? But I guess you would. It would kind of sense kind of fun. Maybe it would shoot the year. That just sounds like
I saw heroes in the electrolyte. Besides a hydrate, on me, so we hydrate. I was like, you can sports players. It's run the game. I shot a couple of sometimes.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating.
No shower longer than 5 minutes.
It's probably hard to just patterns to have to get it. I can totally see myself doing this. And it's embarrassing, you know. So you gotta work on that though. I would like this.
It's like in every other chase scene. There's no way I'm getting away without hitting a fire hydrant.
I think I would like this. Right too. Because I had to go look at that. To take a little bit more fun. Just like, it should be like 15 hours. First try.
So I got this joke. I got your pizza.
Bow and arrows, worse than
Brady's back.
pizza. Probably true. You probably got to laugh before
Pizza.
they were like, oh shit, that's so stupid. Say that.
Check it out, man.
Like, oh my god.
Get our biggest pizza for the biggest deal. The big hamburger, bro. Just like silver gets a pizza before the night.
When you first start.
See the City Money at the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl. Brought to you by Gatorade. Verbo. Vacation rentals done right.
Goal stay.
Good hands. Let's see. Hopefully that was on the screen the whole time. I think it was successful.
Fernando Mendoza hoping to play the national championship game in his hometown of Miami. It certainly looks like that's going to happen. That's going to be a tough ticket if you want to attend. Here's an idea. Play on Premium, the official premium hospitality program. Suite and today night. Seated, all-inclusive hospitality. Exclusive event access and more. Visit playonpremium.com to book today. How hard is that to do? Miami's been like an event week. In Indiana, I have a feeling the company Indiana is going to take care of 50,000. A lot of these people are going to try to go down there. They're one of the largest alumni bases in the country. That is going to be a very tough ticket. So Indiana wins. The national championship trophy is here. Presented by Dr. Pepper. Indiana has not won it, nor has Oregon. Let's play the championship game. A nice playoff game. Miami's won it 5 times. More than a couple of decades since they did. A remarkable job Mario Cristobal has done at his alma mater.
That makes sense.
Program built on physicality, winning at the line of scrimmage on both sides, and that's been the formula. Part of the formula to get them to the title game. Kalon Black is a running back. He has a hole on the right side. Kalon Black. Getting tackled on the third driver behind Maydew. Runs out by Jaden Kennedy, who is slow to get up. It's a 62-yard run for Kalon Black, but he'll come back on a hole.
This is
Still tending to Kennedy. Transfer from Ole Miss. They called it a Ray Lynch crowd as a he doesn't like it as he went up on a big screen. He started every game at right guard. He's 2 years under Kurt Signetti.
Yeah, they got it on the right guard, but they might have actually had it on the tackle. That's Coogan, number 78. He did look like he had a wrap right around. I think it was the center who's had a terrific game today. I think they just might have gotten the number wrong there.
Great. That's right. Saying to the world, why me? It wasn't me. North Indiana penalty. Charlie Becker's back on the field.
Let's reset the game. 7 minutes, 36 seconds, and the play clock to 40. The game clock and the play clock to 4 seconds.
One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life. Has acquired the rights to a good season for boxing, and a lot of changes are coming in with that. My role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing
There's Becker.
so rapid that it's tough to say today.
He's all right.
I will be stepping away
Now it's
from
Kennedy.
combat in 2026. If I
Got wrestled down by Jericho Johnson in the middle of that defensive line. A game of 3.
it was never the plan to
Chance still moving.
have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But
What a ride it has been for this fan base. Kurt Signetti arrived immediately ended his mission.
as you know from listening to
Started some interest. I went to a basketball game, talk about how the biggest rivals are the teams in the league are not very good. But they get language. But they back it up. And those are the middle. Rodney Nowakowski, first year Indiana, 5 touchdowns, and that's a 13-yard game. Still just put in his big pass. Those are right. That's the most remarkable one.
And he's done it. Hitting everyone that believes that he can be done here as well. We had similar conversations earlier in the season with Mark Lee. I have to convince people that it can be done at Vanderbilt. Same thing in Indiana. The way it materialized, how quickly people bought in, how quickly he changed the identity was truly remarkable.
Spears, I think it is one of the great coaching jobs of all time.
no one's been more supportive when I started.
Mendoza on the run. It doesn't matter. Still on.
Probably he did buy from the
Surround first down. And by center lost his helmet. I'm still waiting. He talked about how Mendoza wanted it from day one. Fernando's leadership skills were evident. It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us. And Simon Malone, which is natural, he's the one getting the pieces, getting the show back on the streets was difficult. And of course, that's his brother who he came in and immediately started to get. But you look at the efficiency of chips. I mean, to have 7 touchdowns to get just 3 completions in the last 6.5 quarters is just outrageous. Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this. We're like him being major news for the ball carrier. Fernando did say when he visited yesterday that it did help when he was deciding where to go from Carolina. And his brother was already at Indiana. Whereas the other brothers are redshirt freshmen. The chance to be starting quarterback Gator Howard and John Edwards quarterback for TCU. Just waiting for the last couple of days. What you had in mind about what this could be? I mean, it makes sense. It was too serious. Here's K-Line back again. We talked to Curtis and Eddie yesterday. What if, like, the Clips would agree, but they kept playing it? And he said, Monday was a terrible day. They had to deal with the shop dance. Guys were mad if he brought in players in their position to perform. And so, I want to bring them to the so, I asked him, was out there open, and those are one of the guys who was a little upset because he brought in players to perform. So, everybody here should want to stay in a piece of their job. Just be guaranteed a job next season. Right to Mendoza, that's a player who's elected to be the backup again. Fernando, I think that's time to put in the opener. That's it. But how about Fernando? His brother's biggest fan. He said, I think my brother's going to be the best quarterback in the country next year. Are you amazing? And he's out saying all the self-talk. That's exactly what he said. And his belief in what his younger brother can do. Now, different skill set. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more of a runner first, but he's developing as a passer. And I think if you guys think that as well, Josh Hoover, highest profile transfer from TCU, nothing's guaranteed in Bloomington. You got to go earn that job, and then they'll get you the chance. See Alberto tonight. He got in late against Alabama. God forbid that you're in a pitch. McCarthy. Of course, second fire night hits at the 5 and stops. And it's Charlie Becker still out there on special teams to down it. A 49-yard punt. They continue to do everything well. 42-10, the undefeated Hoosiers. 42-15, 4:10 to go in the third quarter. The Chick-fil-A people. Yes, I got a good one for you. That's why the government chose AT&T. I don't even know for a second, but I do. Oh yeah, one of a kind nationwide network. I do think it's first responders. I enjoy it. I encourage first responders. I definitely watch Brennan Chapel because they have connection. It's better to do it than Brennan Chapel stuff. There should be Brennan Shop watching Brennan Shop with Brennan Shop reacting to that. Because you know that whatchamacallit is it? Yeah, celebrities do inspire our menu. You do. And you said you like steakhouse flavors. The ultimate steakhouse Whopper is here. It's rich, it's filthy, it's savory, and it's magic by you. Try the latest in the Whopper Barbecue series today. Every day, watching the subreddit in the medicine that keeps your family healthy. Watching the clip of Brendan Shaw watching the subreddit. In the discoveries that move nations and continents forward. They should watching this clip. Solutions shaping every future across the country and every corner of life. I will fucking research teach you. Poor guys, you are terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for my water now. Fuck you. It'd be funny if I was on the show. It's out here. I can't afford to do $1,000. Why
outside the RABBI solar generator. All it was storehouse fired by advanced military tech. Powers by no gas, no
He laughs like a train. See,
ESPN, the College Football Playoff Foundation Sport Education for Sports, investing more than $4 million in schools since 2014. This postseason, we're donating $1,000 for every touchdown scored to support teachers and coaches leading health, sports, and fitness projects. For more information, go to cmp-foundation.org. Jay Harris is the running back for the Ducks. Scored on their last drive. Jay Harris stopped after a gain of 3. Joined us late. The Ducks have played all night without their 2 leading rushers. Although the situation changed since the win against Texas Tech. Jordan Davis broke his clavicle on that game. Rushing for 667 yards. The leading rusher of the season, 829 yards, has not had a touch tonight with Turco. Has been on the field sparingly. Those guys all seem long. Just like both running backs, incredibly gifted. Failed to win down the sale. Pistol with Deere Hill. 71-yard touchdown drive in the last possession. They got stood up and driven by Elijah Hardy. Transfer from Navy.
The fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a chunk of afterwards is crazy.
After the play, starts with a foul. Next man, offense, number 71. That's pretty cool. On the face mask. Necessary and clear sign of frustration for Hardy, who's been on the receiving end of some very difficult movement up front. The Indiana defensive line. Third down and 11. Hill remains the running back. He's 9-14 for 112. A touchdown and an interception for a big 6. He's going to get deep. And it is caught. Jeremiah McClellan. There's Gunner odds and coverage. Don't hang up on the Ducks just yet. Don't put those trips to Miami. They're a Hoosier fan. And he had to fight through a lot of contact, too. I mean, that could have very easily been called pass interference. Instead, McClellan, who's been really good and had so many injuries throughout the season at wide receiver, he's really come on strong down the stretch. And he makes a big play again. 40-yard gain. Takes some time out. Injured Indiana future back in the end zone. 2:48 to go. Oregon trying to make this interesting. That was your quarter in lap.
You know who the fuck? How'd you get to Africa? I don't know. You know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting in Africa, and I'm fighting all of Africa.
3 for me, only at Chili's. Serves up the big chicken meat for just $10.99. And that's 85% more because I'm quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food.
John
This is how you value me. This Chili's $3 for me. That's $10.99.
Probably. I mean, jiggling is not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jiggling is your attempt. Those are D's. Jiggling is D's. Jiggling is Christmas. You know, like that Christmas. That's right. Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus. Jiggling is a cat's collar.
Weird act. You're finally actually upset. You see the link?
Jiggling is a class. Sometimes it's
May I continue?
be part of the big thing. It's in my head.
Technology. Use it.
Simply all very special. You would mess up John Smith too. He's fucking busy. You redact this how your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say. Two shows kind of good. The John African it's like, okay, I'll redact this. I'm fucking down. That's not that's social injustice. I'll pretend you.
Look at these numbers. I wouldn't think the game is as one-sided as it is the total yards. That much of a difference. Big numbers at the bottom with 3 turnovers, which in the end of this year turned into 21 points.
That's crazy. I do like that.
And Amenzo was a 4 touchdown passes tonight, 40 for the year. That's the 4th quarterback in Big Ten history. 40 touchdown passes in a season. For all of these guys, Wayne Haskins, C.J. Stroud, Justin Fields. Victoria Moore. Another big play for Moore. 4 yards in this third quarter. The entire first half. And enjoying this victory, the backup offensive line with Isaiah Ward starting here. That's the big one. He'll be the right to fire broken. So far, it's the play. Creeping up on another reception intended for Kenyon Sadiq. Think that Kirksey Getty was the defensive coordinator. Ryan Haynes will be very frustrated. Top of the year for players working on the sideline. The O-line holding up for the most part. I mean, they keep giving us big plays. I mean, the only way you want to kind of get time is on your side. Don't throw a big all of it. Harris. Mario Landino. Coaches raving on him. Tough guy in the middle of that defensive line.
It's worse than he just got the
And his versatility has been on full display. The injuries to Stephen Daly. He's had to play 4 different positions along the defensive line. That's really helped him out in Dana's absence.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed like a conductor here. Again, a conductor's outfit is that literally you know, to be worried about how I'm talking about before. He's got
Oregon's 5-7 on third down. Both teams have been outstanding on third down tonight, in contrast to the regular season meeting. Lifting forward by Sierra Hill. Tyreek Tucker took him down. 8-yard pickup. It's 4th down and 1. Hill on the team.
Portuguese villain. As soon as they brought the villain,
Mentioned it, but 2 players over from the defense.
no one's telling us that name. So they're recording, but it's not live. There's just like
Harris is the right
season drop.
So, this is true. There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know where they call it before they start recording.
seconds of the third quarter. The Houston Hammers, he's in trouble, and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Indiana takes over on down. Aiden Fisher, the first All-American linebacker in Indiana history, leading the way. And this is pretty much mentioned. Oregon runs this throwback dive all the time. This is the change-up element. They make it, they go to the pitch. Not going to hold Indiana and not get. A mid-range team in college football in short yardage situations. The second stop inside the 3 tonight. Ryan Hayes, the receiving coordinator of the land, looks on and loves it.
That's crazy how he doesn't know. That's like
He made his family happy about like friends of defensive coordinators around the country. As a former quarterback in 92 defense, he probably realized that the other than just 130 guys are going to remember. Realize tonight, I can take it. Tom Carey, Ronda Rousey, Brock Lesnar, and I didn't know Rocky when they managed the game. That's why it's first quarter. A trip to Miami to take with the Hurricanes on their home field in Hard Stadium. And just 3 quarters here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Indiana, 42, Oregon 15.
It's been a hot weekend, James. This baby hit 88 miles per hour. I mean, with titles like that. No, this guy, this is a big brand. This one right here blow up. You're not hilarious. Definitely not if you ever heard of Hailstorm. This one's a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. This is the original dish for the record. I called the move to Austin in February. That's why that name General Credit Union, because I certainly feel like our whole family can join the exclusive savings discount.
All veterans and their families can join you. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members have a mission. Right now, it's a little trash. I'm sitting there. I sell like free time. I refrigerated this the other day to take my dog outside. Laundry the fans and tacos. And after it's done, it's still fresh. You're ready to grab it. And after that night, my door now, that's how it's standard. We know what it takes for one to be the best in the game. Start with protection. Then reward the team. On time, every time. Now that is the best in the game. It's Most menu for
This weekend, love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. So you were Montpelier here this weekend. Love Montpelier's got it tatted in my right arm. And we were in Afghanistan this weekend. Love Afghanistan. I got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out.
So you'll be telling the whole stadium how the individual customizes card shirts to save people hundreds.
Antarctica this weekend. Love Antarctica. I will get us tickets. I sell that Antarctica every day. For years. We have no story.
Last night in Middle Valley of the Sun, Carson Beck with a game-winning touchdown, 18 seconds left. His first rushing touchdowns in the third game of the season. Leads Miami into the final of its home field. What a game that was last night. 6 lead changes in the game. Most in college football history. More than a fourth. Valiant effort by on both teams. What a great football game that was. So Miami winning the winner of this one, and it's Indiana. The 27-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Fernando Mendoza. Gain of 2. Carson Wentz chose Miami in the chance for because he liked their chances to be able to play off having the national championship. He's one of the great stories of this college football season. Yeah, one of redemption arc. Of course, 2 national championships already, but has a backup. But now, after being the last team in the field, they haven't asked him to do a lot of those first couple games, but gotta have it back against those situations. They lasers there in the fourth quarter. So you're the big national play. It was just a deep line drive to Wentz. There's no ball. Wentz goes to the last play of the game, which is Mendoza's pass deep downfield. Cooper hit the 10 at the 30-yard line as the Jaden Kennedy. And there is no flag. To the chagrin of this huge crowd of Indiana fans, 75,604 here tonight. That's 4,000 over capacity. And it looked like Cooper, who's to the right side of the screen, does get down with the left hand of Kennedy. It looked like he stretched it. That's the piece of the jersey. I'm surprised they didn't call the foul there. So it was Madison, and set for Deidre Seal. Here's Mitch McCarthy.
That could have been the clip itself. I would have been very happy with that.
It's a return for Malik Benson. Rowan back 85 for a touchdown against USC. There's a flag down on the return, a 43-yard punt.
Buffalo's now says prepubescent sports don't matter.
From McCarthy.
This is a huge development. The show goes by the end of Copy 2. If you guys aren't aware, let's just catch up.
Texas Holding. CBT. Driving your play will be unfortunately on the foul. For the penalty.
Just let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot. Yeah, that's the first time.
There's good standard. Here's the Hall of Fame coach. Timeout. Less than a minute into the fourth quarter.
It's tough to tell. Like most of the guys who go pro are just dominant tight paper.
But that you should know though. What's
the one thing I don't co-sign?
Off the burger.
It's just a game to you.
Actually, I want the chicken.
To me, it's a way to make it a living. And they
Like
have hands to
Told you that bar was legit.
what they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the So if you're something's in your hand and he's excited, he's all about ice cream. So much more. Not that I don't think he posted all this.
look, if you had me at one shot, what I'm doing.
$5,000 for you and your school. Thank you. Great teachers. You're inspiring so many.
That is a crazy
Little tiny things that you do or seeds that you're planting. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear it enough.
Thank you.
Thank you, teachers.
Can you imagine if you saw Papa?
Michael Mercer.
Oh, no,
My mom died from cancer, and she was only 37.
This seems like
Having life
it really
insurance
is.
so important.
Papa
He
has
knows what you get life insurance and it's 100% off on it. No matter what.
It fits. This one fits. Drugs that really make sense. Fish.
Don't like having lives.
But that
It's not even my side effect.
Yes, please. I'm doing it. Now starting at just $99.
So if you're an executive, this shirt is a must have.
I definitely
I was tired of flying colors and shirts with sweatshirt. So I got this shirt I thought. Now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time. And I regular photos of this. The brand is called Colors. We just make a regular stretch golf shirt on the top of the collar. I got rid of so many problems by
I know this is
no dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable
I jumped on college. I jumped on the Octagon. Save 20% off today using the code DEAL. That's what it's about.
From Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the Chick-fil-A College Football Hall of Fame here in Atlanta. It was a special day for Kurt Signetti yesterday. On his way to the press conference in Atlanta, he stopped by the Hall of Fame to spend time at the plaque honoring his dad, Frank Signetti Sr., who was inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 2013. Legendary coach at Indiana University of Pennsylvania, where the field is named for Frank Sr. 199 games in his college football career, 10 weeks a week. First to the catch and the tackle. And Kurt Signetti greatly influenced by that. I had a great honor of meeting Frank Sr. in one of the national championship games as the coach. And I see a lot different than his father, Kurt. I mean, his son, Kurt, charismatic. Kurt takes over but kind of in a different way. Kurt compared his dad to John Wayne or Slaves were shot. I know his dad's so proud of him. And you said earlier in the show, knowing at a young age he wanted to follow in his dad's footsteps, impact young men, and put together a program. He almost lost his dad. Frank Signetti was the successor to Bobby Bowden in West Virginia in the 1970s. Bobby left to go to Florida State over the middle of the war, and Collins coming on. Quarterback place. Twice Frank Signetti Sr. was led the last rights he lived. Being last blood for more than a month, wound up at IUP, where he became a legend and a Hall of Famer. Kurt had never been to the Hall of Fame to see his dad's plaque because when his dad went in, he was coaching and could not be here for the induction. So he was looking forward to that yesterday. So big two to go back and start your head coach career in a place that brings back a lot of memories for family. James Ferguson Reynolds' punt. Tip of the cap as well to Frank Signetti, a junior, long-time NFL in college coach, coordinator, both the NFL and college levels. Wonderful human being as well. Play a game in the call.
I am white as shit down the side.
They were the losingest program in college football history. They took over 714 sweeps. They've had two since. Yes. Against top 5 teams. Ohio State and Notre Dame both last year. Northwestern, by the way, is now the losing team. And they lost for good measure. Daniel and Tukwe with a nice ass. His first 2 career sacks. And now a block punt, which was fielded by Caden Turner. Another ridiculously short field handed over to Fernando Mendoza. That's offense. They'll start inside the 7-yard line. Just amazing. Completely relentless. And you put those scores up in the air in the fourth quarter. It's a reminder that you still have 15 minutes to go, and you do not let up on the accelerator. Get the stop on defense, come after a run, get a piece of it, and put the game on ice here in just a couple yards. What could it possibly be done with the They didn't see you on the punt block return. That's probably it. I don't think you want to try to see silly. What? Well, it's all 3 phases, special teams.
Yourself
with that block punt from it could be. Now the 5-yard line. Wide receiver knows so much about projection. Never seen this coming that way, but never. I mean, really good coach, right? A really good coach. The attention to detail in the receiver room. That's a lot of personalities. A lot of guys that think they can use the ball every time. Did an amazing job. This level of execution is incredible. Mendoza. This will make your decent score. That was won by Heisman Trophy quarterback taking hits for goal line. Well, there you are. Taught him everything he knows. very, very lucky to have had him and so many great coaches on the staff. And he was our eyes on the sideline. He coached receivers. Jim McElwain was in the booth, and he was an extension of McElwain. He was fiery then, just like he is now. I got a couple of earballs from Coach Six from time to time. Maybe I am. Join the Patreon for early access to this. This is very official. Never make alert to the situation. He's got a play clock run down and use the timeout. With the third and goal coming in there. 11:41 to go. 42-15. Indiana on top in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta.
Listen, I was small. Dudes are just like out there. We had data.
I checked all state first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if my election was game while taking a selfie. No! Come back! Checking all state first is really smart. Not checking if you guys hate them. Not smart. At least I checked all state first and saved hundreds. At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together. In your way. Yes. Ow, 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 ow. My wife is having a baby. Staying safe advantage. That's why the rare bit of a network outage will go automatic for your bill credits and day service. That's a part of AT&T guarantee. After 85 years, the Jeep brand is still keeping it fresh. Bringing you more choices, more features, and even more adventure. Start your adventure today. Great deal on a new Jeep brand. Jeep, there's only one. Right now, well-qualified lessees increase the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Gas Gas model for $359 a month. Purchase this great offer ends February 2nd. Visit your local Jeep brand dealer.
The same instant out meals at McDonald's. For just $5, get the savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and a coffee. Sausage McMuffin with egg for $5. See the semi-final at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. It's brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. AT&T. Changes everything. Talks about as calm as they can be. And understandably so. I think Dan Lanning will care if he ever coaches in this building again. His Oregon head coaching debut was the opener here against Georgia, the team he had just left. His defensive coordinator become the head coach in Eugene. Oregon gave up touchdowns on the first 7 Georgia drives of the game. That one ended 49-3. And now tonight, 42-15. What a coach he is. He has him rolling in Oregon. That is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires the pocket in zone touchdown. Elijah Surratt. Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning. That is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires the pocket in zone touchdown. Elijah Surratt.
Welcome back to tonight's show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, show the Patreon journey on this week's Patreon.
Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning.
So if you want to see us, leave more of us, Danny.
I am white as shit.
A big random when we had a new soundboard. If you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon. Also, if you want early access to T-Mo's, go to the Patreon. Oh yeah, we don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you need fucking tater tots. I don't think they're good for tater tots, though, dude. Tater tots equals early access to you. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shots to start the timer. Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here. Oh, shit. Shake whip. You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you to do that. Let's do that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Khabib time goes in this. It's called RIP to Mama's hamstrings. Again, those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife. Oh, okay, and that's right. See, that's the sheep page. Spicy. See that? That's spicy. Let's see, look at it. Reminds UFC NFL Division 1 football player. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division 1? Like, why would you put Division 1? Just to say all the accolades. She shouldn't say, against my podcasting, hilarious food truck genie, marketing genius. Those are way bigger than Christmas Day. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this when he's super deft and he's like that. You don't know about that? No, he's a heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are like that. You learn something new every day. And why is it bad boys? Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude. With that aspects, yeah. He's got a couple of demons with them. There's a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all that. Now they're grifting the couple scene. Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay. We thought it was going to be to bring back the pizza game thing, but no, because a couple gets dirty. You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we're going to do a couple thing? Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, doing some sort of activity together. I'm like, yeah, it's going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it. It kind of makes sense, though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of they both had things that were like, can't believe moving to Texas. And they're like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And it's like, I got to get camo pants. Yeah. They both saw each other posting, like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling it's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out. Could be, dude. Alright, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Bear. Let's see.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. Here's the thing. Look at the reason that where I come from is Mark Barry, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Rogan verse. And you guys aren't going to condone this. He needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Behind a mic,
you're going to talk all this shit. Behind a mic, and get physically assaulted. You're going to stop, or I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like you were saying that right now. I know. That was time really good. What is Crystalia saying? He's gotta get up there. Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Barron? What's going on? No, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Delia's like, he might be right. He's gone completely insane. 100%. Eric's like, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Barron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Girl, behind a mic, you're gonna talk all this shit. Behind a mic, and get physically assaulted. You're gonna stop, right? You fucking cuck.
Cluck. He said cluck. Why is Barrett a cuck? What does Papa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know. Define it. Yeah, you gotta define it. Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding. Is he scared of you? I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say it. I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, puppy. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something. Yeah. I go, dude, don't worry about it. Do you got a gun? I love you, dude. I like how with you. Dude, I bought your chairs. Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Follow you and punch me, motherfucker?
What are you gonna do, Brandon?
Don't complain to your cats. Only when you should fucking cock.
Clock. What the fuck? You wanna create a word? Like somebody that cooks up a clock. Oh. Yeah. Okay, you're cooking on that. You could give me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
That makes sense, dude.
Don't complain to your cats. Go to your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh, man, hey. Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. Yeah, definitely. Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is. We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling it the comedy shitty. It's like,
oh, that's even crazy. I just fucking know that.
What? That's go to your shitty comedy.
shitty comedy.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for a shot to say for sure.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
Then go back into your dungeon. Well, see, this is all right, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was available.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a gay fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was a senior WTF at the time. I get it, dude. I understand. I get it. I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin.
I understand. Well, dude, I get it.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one? Nah. This one is posted by Flash Over 962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am, risking my life at 9 a.m.
And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating. You obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative, it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with. He'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. You like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Reynolds and Joe.
Alright, this is for you, bitch.
So you got that button too, dude. I just want to say it.
It's Gino, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yep, that's wild. If the tongue is the thick boy thing where it's like, if it's not 3 C's, it's not real. There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not it, it might be AI.
Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI.
Alright, let's see what else. He loves to take pictures of himself eating. Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me. My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling in the group chat. She'll just put a picture of my dad about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, it's something nice to eat before you take pictures.
It's so the Subway is Madrid. It's the best Subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Buller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, buzz, bud. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if you pull up any pictures of Theophonic fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm gonna be like cheesy with my friend shop. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably. Yeah. He's got the cowboy hat on. Pushing up assembly. Is Tucker just Tucker? I mean, you may not know the issue because he live in Austin.
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well, okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor? Can you be in shops? I know. Listen, I've been parody song for today's episode. I see it hurts to be in shops after too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for shop real quick? I'm just thinking.
for the fans to make him know he's okay. Because I talk with Theo, and he's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat. I thought you were just going to go straight for this, dude. What was that?
I will fuck you up.
You think you're fucking with him? Yeah, because they got to stop fucking with you and they got to fuck with him. Oh, that's right. You have to go through shop first. That's true. That's great to me. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is, I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thing. What's the Tiger Thing? I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Dandy Kaufman getting spicy. It's
almost a millionaire and doesn't need defense. Yeah, I get it. I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money. It's about being a good friend. Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk to you about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
I don't know. He was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Richard Berger wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, like Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude. What? Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friend with Brennan Schaub. That's how you know he's turning that into a compliment. Yeah. It's like, Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brennan Schaub to come back and stand up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad. Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub jokes. They're the guys that help that hang out together that are both bad. They both think they're good.
Dean Dalton. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. It's funny. Wait a minute. Chris D'Elia.
So standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brent looks at you and he smiles and goes, you didn't stand up for shit. Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. Just like, this is your platform, I'm just not going to say it. Yeah. But on other shit, it's like, how the fuck everyone up? How the fuck are you? I'll fuck you up. Especially if you're a cop. He hates cops. Oh yeah, not only a cop, but a club. Don't even get a start on that, Danny. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 Ram high manifold. YouTube we call mechanic install. Brennan Schaub Holly performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when he drops the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic. I wonder if, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked them. Or maybe he does. He's just too much professional. All right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now we take the picture. Dude, now we take a picture where I make my funny face. Why the dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips. Yeah, it's weird. Like, that's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right? It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocko's Modern Life or Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniac? Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the brain. Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why? Also, I think Trey probably did. Oh my god, it gets worse when you get on the lips, dude. He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on. Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you gonna do with that? Yeah, the job's done. Yeah. That was like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny. Well, they gotta give him something. They gotta get busy. He's working on like a corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine on the Legos. Anyways, they tried to hire me. I was like, I can't. I was like, I can't. Holly. Of course, it's just like it's just ads. Yeah, it's just other partnerships. It's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweety episode we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Isn't them just like calling money? They're just like, oh, dude, we gotta open a shop. We gotta do this. What did they get out of it? It's a good question. What is it exactly? Should I ask ChatGPT? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happened was like Shad essentially goes there and it's like threatening to make them do ads with them. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose, tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy. I'm asking right now. Yeah, like I'm thinking. Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer. Let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Alright, this is sponsored by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay. Always Been Into Cosplay. Wow. Man, that's literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats. So first of all, let's tackle this 2021. Because the Baba narrative continues to transform, transcend, or be painted. Yeah, of course. So, keep up. And what was he doing in that stuff? What was he doing in circa 2021? I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy and make fun of him. You're looking at a picture right now. You're like using your brain. Oh, what was he doing in LA 2021? Stand-up. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That too, dressed like that. They're describing, they don't know who he is. They don't know where he shop. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of a big fucking bike. He had a scooter with blue brake lights. He made someone take a picture of him outside of the scooter. Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but he looks better there, sure. Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that. Oh, yeah. Whoa. He should lean into his Mexican side. Yeah. We all know it's true Puerto Rican church style. And his face, he does look like he's got a little bigger, too. Also, right here. Remember that Trump song? It's like, Donald Trump is Randy Chop. Remember that one that goes, oh my God, I will hold. Yeah. For Randy Chop. You can become the Mexican fucking president. They voted on it. Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened. And there's action. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino. Max's team, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Who do you want to preserve on that one? My exact thought. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. But I assume so. That's how you know views are bad. Is if it's something extraordinary. It's like I have to talk about it. It's like I shot at Baldy. No, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Puppy, bro. Listen, bro. They're in danger. He's like, man. I'm like, yeah. Maybe I'm the question. I'll fuck you up. They're like, it's an endangered species. I'm like, that makes sense. And there's access there. Oh, wow. Yeah. So there's all these access there. These guys, you guys know hunting. Which one is that white one? Like, that white one, he's cute as fuck. You want to view that white one. Very fast
So I shoot him, right? He's like, they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's been going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, great. Like, I shoot that one, he's happy because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so he gets power so you can shoot him. I'm like, great. So I shoot him.
Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. You're like all serious. They're like, oh yeah. Alright, cool. Can you imagine how how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions, he goes, alright. You're like, that, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. Alright. He hasn't gotten anywhere near it.
With my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off and go, oh fuck, I missed. Falls over like, oh shit. They were like, yeah, hit me high five it. I thought I would have like this huge adrenaline rush.
He has no brain. He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing animal. You weren't excited or nothing. That's crazy, dude. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It's real, bitch.
And Brian's like, oh, it's just like, man, there's nothing going on. There's nothing going inside. Man, how many girlfriends do you have?
You're not nothing, like, I didn't have the adrenaline, like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine, I was like,
That's the title of this episode. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing deer. You should put, yeah, it feels something after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels something after killing endangered species. Not that that's particularly is. It's probably factually accurate. It's so funny. You drink enough rain, you start getting food shit. Same kid. Shout out to the table we got money in between us. Rains all day, man.
but, like, my nerves were fine, I was like, that day, and then,
Oh, y'all must have forgotten. Oh, that's so good.
dude, give me Nate.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny, though. Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on the podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buff and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're running with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, you're going to fucking go here? Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough because both are dumb. Like if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed somebody, so just don't say anything. It's part of the show. But the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think? I think perhaps what's it called? I think that like people find out you have a podcast. People want to let you do stand-up comedy, so they'll say something and be like, oh, you can use that. Brendan Chop is like the guy that uses all of it, you know? He just acts like it's all him. Yeah, his life is a book. So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that in the podcast. And Chop's eyes just get big. It's like the Jack Nicholson thing. Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense. And they're like, Doug, we say you close your say it. Don't say these things. What the fuck? He doesn't say their names or they I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural. They actually walked away with better hunting ability. Let's see what we got here. One more sound.
Dude, give me Nate.
Alright, this one's posted by, I said really quick, and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. They want to see it, Bobby. Let's see. I've seen this one.
Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy's a sage. He said that he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? We play it again.
Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading it wrong. That is kind of that's great. And play that again. I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to this? What do you mean, what's more virgin than a computer? Let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God, artificial intelligence.
He busted a nut right now. Oh my God. I'm gonna go, Joe. What's up?
It absolutely returns Jesus. Not just returns Jesus, but returns as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants it. It doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what you're trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of economy. It's this guy with thoughts like that. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Bobby, Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about? Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if, okay, what did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, this is a Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian University.
Okay, you started on that.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan? Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens, talks a lot about trigger girls. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And that AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan. Okay? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champion we've seen.
Yeah.
That's what I think is gonna happen. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here and chunk a fool out of here and pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He's this. He's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. Go back to me. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name's for the job. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy at the right.
Oh, my bad. I've hit the joke.
This, yeah, wow, it's just like, you suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's what a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say. All right, so can you do me a favor? Can you see what Joe Rogan said this time?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right here, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs for you to say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because like Joe Rogan is disgraced his amazing sense. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, yeah, comes back. It's good. AI, like AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. this guy he's put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Some heinously stupid shit.
Go back outside and put your brain on it. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our orange chair and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan. I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this was posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
It's a religious podcast.
I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is he? If Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast, a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church, right? And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh. Yeah, I was going to talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down in the pew and you eat part of Christ, you're like, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho? Yeah, dude.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least the only thing I have experience with, it works.
People can't stop it. Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. What are you talking about? He's talking about Christianity works really well. I didn't know I had him on because I have a spaceship set. I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
He talked for an hour about the collection. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a new TV. I put it in my space.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible. Signed by him.
Fuck Joe. We did a crown of thorns. Joe had a crown of thorns. We should change that out. But we'll never get rid of that.
Oh, you should put a crown of thorns on it.
You're right. We should do it to the next.
And then that would probably be, if she can't hear it, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on that real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we gotta talk about Christianity once a week, okay? You know what I got a problem with, dude? That's the narrative. That's what I'm saying, the narrative, dude. Why do they, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing him, that's what, like, symbolizes by it's like, oh, yeah, this fucking, they made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, that's a good criticism for sure.
What the fuck? What kind of this crazy fucking crazy ritual is this where we're like praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching Real Poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to a child. That's like a cross necklace.
I want to get that on my neck. Get the Green Poppy coaster.
The Dallas Skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
Yeah, you push buttons. What's up, buddy?
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
You have $1 billion. If Cootie had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Of course they're nice to your fucking Joe Rogan. He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the ultimate, like, Gnostics, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got, like, 30 spots that millions of comics are okay. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. Your name is Christian.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
I went to this fucking mosque and I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous. You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that says you're going to stand up, they're not telling you the truth right now. It's a problem.
They are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them.
everybody's beat. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but he changed your mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I'm in the windows. I'm in the lucky boy parking lot getting honked at once a day. I don't really honk in parking lots really. I honked today, though. I did honk at someone today. Oh, yeah? They were taking too long. And I felt bad, and then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk. Like, I hadn't honked in a while. You gotta get that honk out.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can honk my horn, dude? Nowhere, dude. You're going to a fucked up church if you're wrong. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2", that you can love you. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. Alright, let's see what this one's about. This is supposed to be my Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Monopoly Early. Ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guests. What? So he's Papa being Papa Dad. That's exactly what he did.
But I was copping to a theory at the time. You're gonna get on a private jet and go to a party. See you, pal. Have fun. Likewise. Thank you.
This is good science for us, dude. Sorry for pausing so much. This is amazing science for us. You know what I'm seeing? Papa's getting a little bit of his getting back. He's getting a little bit of his pep in his step and shit. Yeah, he's back to that ego starting to hit him. Bad. You feel good. You know, he's leaving early on pod. He wants to leave early on pod. Yeah. He's gonna start fucking.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for him. He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out in a private jet. Hanging out with Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign. Yeah, people like him. He's important on the scene. Alright? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This is illegal.
Do I see you again?
I got a great point. In one fucking sentence. I thought story when you guys are done reading this. Any subject. You guys talk about the rainbow story. Whoa. That's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck. Was that thing got a Hemi? Yeah.
Not good. Dude, you know what podcast you're on? Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks. What are you talking about? We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit. What kind of cubic tech is a Hemi? Those guys always talk to him. He's fucking not a truck guy. And then he goes online and he sees bubbles, this little tiny power drill, and he's like, oh my god, why did I say that? He's kind of talking. Yeah, it's not a transmission. You wouldn't know a tire if you hit him. Probably leave the doors on, I'm sure. Dude, oh, that's hilarious. Little on. Yeah, I've never seen that.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you a truck guy? What are you doing?
Are you a truck guy?
Are you a truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio. Truck guy in big trucks with big exhaust Hemi. The fuck came in, they have a podcast. What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His name is?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. Yeah, seriously. It's badass. Facts.
Are you a truck guy? No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy? Oh, really? Right now I'm a bicycle guy. We need a different studio.
Bicycle. Oh, what's that up to? Is it a Heaney?
Dude, you got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast?
Crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks, so we've never been 100%. That makes it in one sense.
Yeah.
In one fucking sentence.
Dude, I'm just getting more important at this right now. This is supposed to be my Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh, man. Love that guy right there. This guy. I wonder.
I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Andy Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. You want me to die? Dude, if that singer gets out there, then I'm screwed. But I would watch it. I will say, I've just never seen it before. It looks the same height to me. Anyway, I would watch a podcast if it was with Todd and Nick Fuentes and a big cloud dog. The both of them. Yeah, that might be pretty good. Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario, just like you are right now. Bobby needs to relapse. Drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Todd and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, too. They're out here spitting on the mic and then fucking wiping it down, spitting again, you know what I'm saying? Right. And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders, you think? Like, that's what I like.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is posted by Frederick Bastient, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh shit. What's this all about?
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this. I would want people to be healthy. I mean, that's what you want to think. And then you think, you also believe in the land mooning. The what? The land mooning. The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this guy goes looking at my land mooning.
Moon landing. Like Foghorn Leghorn. They land moon.
Man, they're way ahead of it. They're way, this is a blip on the radar.
Blip on the radar. That would be so amazing. I know we from this, but a blip on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blip versus a if it was a blip, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blip. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in and that's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blip to sneak in. Like, got him. That was work today, real easy. There's no blip on the radar. Fucking nice.
Pull the fuck up.
Give me them blips. Savage. And you just cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's the same thing. I feel like I've done that one many times. Listen.
Give them up. Now remember, their books and they can fall out in examples. Must you forget his original lawsuit?
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now, there's a blip on the radar. Cross your eyes, dot your T's. Never heard of it.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's legitimately putting up a hundred right now. Oh, yeah.
What's up, man? If you enjoyed today, John, this is a music reason. Jen and me just shot all over you.
Shot all over you. What does that mean? Cum shots.
Over you. It's part 1 of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part 1, because I have more cars. Regalo. Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun. You're gonna do this.
AM. I do fucking 10 minutes.
It's funny because it's in Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right? Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom. Oh, okay. But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right? Yeah. But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long. I know. It's just fun. It's so random that it works with like I don't think everything. Yeah.
I guess that means me. A big old pussy.
Can you be some other almost like, oh, hell yeah.
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with pouch above my belly.
I'm like a sound of it.
March 21, 22. All right, kids, that's it. Tune in to the Fight Campaign and myself, Joseph Ruggin. And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota. You do the tank and you do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. To run some problems. Kill
How many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of that word? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not there. They all want him to say long words. And he's like, oh, guys, we get one this week. It's like it's all the writers. Yeah, which word should we choose? He's so like unover it. Like I'm tired of saying word, but he's like, this is the part, you know. He's at his face, the whole chop. And he's doing that. You gotta make sure fish are. And I'm an egg bomb, just an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You had to do 5 shows. I picture the open blood. You know what I mean? Dana Fleet in the house by himself, shooting in the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water. I am Brendan Shane. I'm a podcaster. He's like, I say I'm a podcaster. What does it mean? Okay, this is my son. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. In my mouth. Yeah. There's an oil tiger thick under our feet. The oceanologist can feel the listen to that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle. That's legit creative, dude. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. You know you really want to fuck Nate up. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate scared. You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin in the scope of a Brendan Chop. Okay? You'll never forget that. You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you. That's facts, yeah. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. That's what's great about that culture, like black culture. Yeah, like even R. Kelly can sell a Mexican car. Because they've been burned by the system so many times. Even though the video of Diddy being up, yes, Homegrown came out. Yeah, they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music. And he got railroaded. So you guys like your freedom? Like have an opinion of freedom? Like you're welcome. So he said, thank you, and you're welcome. It's so funny. They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture. Like, well, we also have good people too. They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, make those white soldiers. The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. You know, but again, these managers are so the managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, is it you mean Ram Stoker's trip? Oh, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, this was great. Check, please. Wait, you should not be 30 minutes. Yeah, check, please. Yeah, I did it today. Check, please. That's what things also when it comes to flying. Check, please. So you're talking about the kids. That's one of the things also when it comes to flying. I was not good at it. Oh my God. So there it is. I get it. People hate this guy for a reason. It's just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it. We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there. We'll see if we can. We'll figure it out.
riding with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like I'm like, they ride with their bike off in the ocean. Yeah, I don't know. That one is. I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade type thing. Oh, yeah. They ride off into the sunset. Yeah. And they say they ride off their bike into the ocean. That sounds like they're murdering each other. It's just a blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like, as I watch it, I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tickets everywhere. Tickets. We all know I'm trying to walk in a straight line. And by the way, let the sun go down, and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston, I'm aware of a Charleston. He's reading the comments. I'll drive in. Confirm that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Sky Coast, vacant stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches. This Skyo Stew. Psycho? It's not supposed to psycho. It's just a stew.
I like how he gets arrogant too. I would have thought it was single. But you know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names they just sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers, just they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say this, and then you gotta do rapper Skyo Steve, or whatever you do, Skyo Steve, so you do double XL freestyle rapper, Cisco Steve.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stew. Change it. Which one? If they show Sean Penn now, oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The reason the fight is old is 10-8. Yeah, he's old.
I don't think. I mean, how old is he though? That's what an old guy does.
I'm trying. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the closest look at. Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny. I might put them on the soundboard just because it sounds like one name. Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
He looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn. Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now. Yeah. He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting hit.
It's hot, it's fair, it's all about it. I'm not tired of you to be older. I haven't been like that.
I have the beauty to be older. That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
I'm hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I can see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. Yeah, I do. What the other way down? Yeah. After the way, I stopped drinking.
I'm gin drinking sometimes, like withering
Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world of boy Dexter.
Right? Thanks. We never got any of those clips. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Metzger.
That's a Metzger.
Listen, if Kurt Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this. When I read about this, like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people. There are certain things.
Dude, what have you done that's good? It's not even that. There's obviously plenty of people saying that they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or you never? Maybe if they had money, they would do charity. They don't have enough money. No, not a chance. Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"? No. I've heard friends of Sean be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance to turn into this to shop. He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know. I promise I don't know. This is you with him in 6th grade. Oh, no, that's now. Let's see.
There are certain ways. You're talking about getting involved with the law. I don't think the laws against me, John. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after.
But he didn't fire. He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Oh, I guess there's just a minute left.
So I said, Tanning Jada. Channing Jada. Yeah, of course. Besides acting. And his looks are better than mine. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I guess he do black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
Man, his brain is just like, you can do this stuff. And then he tries it. He's like, brain, I can't do this. Yeah, something is working faster than something else. Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow. That's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
It's like he has an app laptop, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the UMC.
Oh, right, yeah, he's not even on an app. Yeah. He's on an app 1.
No, not even. He's on 5. He's on
Intel. Okay, yeah. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he gets really stupid and or if he just starts doing a Maskell accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Shaw, Maskell. Fuck your mother. You get a spaceship. That fucking cock.
Like if he executed it against other guys, like such a guy.
He has no aspiration.
Cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not as charged as officers when they're subdued and put them in handcuffs. I'm sure in a million as possible overdose.
Because you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider. See it?
Damn. He's the greatest thing. Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, you want to see top green tires at the prices on fixed. This is a promotion, dude. Ah, fuck. Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was one of his cats. Yeah, they're getting smart with these advertisements. Got a little something on the Chin Apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
This is a studio. This is one of the basic. This is where Kim Rouse recorded most of our album.
Oh my god. I think we've seen their drawing of that. I think way back in the day.
And this.
Let's see. This looks like a classic. If you want to do a classic fight, I'm your Uncle Me. But at the end of the day, it's not an option. Great title for Andy Goff.
And this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I've been having a steak on the shop show, and I just apologized and he kept going bad on me, and fans were like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast him, you guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude, I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have. He talked all this shit on. I get you angry. You're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option. So if I fucked up, dog, my bad. And he can keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's just, I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all. I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
You call him Mark Merrick. Want to fight Mark Merrick? Yeah, you said that he should be punched in the face. You threw him up in his corner. That's true, they did that too.
He's trying to sue Trash Tuesday.
Yeah, Trash Tuesday ACD. And he like copyright strike stuff, or even he should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This if he really was like that, might be better. Maybe he's not.
There's tough guys online, and then in real life, that's where I live. So if it's pull the fuck up.
That's my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never gonna be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is though.
I guess that runs me a big old
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds amazing. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah, though, he just, all I heard was like, oh, y'all bitches, and I'll kick your ass. That's how I feel. Right, man, powerful thing to do. That's social media, this is it. Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? I mean, on the board, maybe driving my son to baseball practice. I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic. That's the thing. I would kill you easily. So it's like, I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some reason funny. And then Magic Mind hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement. Yeah, dude. Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those advertisements in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice. I'm Mary here, something like this. If you're watching, you got the guy at us. We gotta get some more. You got the guy. Yeah, you get to pick the guy from next week. Anything else? Check us out next week. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about, some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think maybe you're going to move towards week's extra episodes instead of stand-up specials because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside. Yes. They're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nick Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said before. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch Timothy. You're here. You daddy. You're not roster of white dudes. You're here to watch Timothy's job to start the timer.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize if you notice here our good friend Handy Dandy Mr. Pillow has Brennan's birthday gift.
Oh,
You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh, what is this? This is going to be a sample.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see it. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. As soon as I see what it is, you don't have to say, well, I'm holding it. Yeah, look, you go ahead and set it up. Leave it. Get those chips ready, please. Oh, wow. This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish me and Lehman could see this in Florida. You can't really. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
Before you go into the sound, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now, okay?
Okay.
On the top, right, first row up top, right? What does it say?
Starting soon, right? Main scene. Big dick, sorry about that. Right. Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them. In case they want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I press it and chose it, right? Okay. So, you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical mid. Yeah, this is what you see. This is what you see. All right, the sound, that was a good guess, Bentley, but the sound could happen too. Yes. It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget, I have bounce in my DNA. Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say. I ruined that thing. Let's go back to close. Now you really fucked it. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, really? Really? You fucking asked for this shit. Don't be Molotov. Alright, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you go to Nate C. Alright, there you go. So you guys are doing fine. Yeah. There's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of there, or somewhere there is an dolphin.
Dude, so I gotta fucking play the thing and block up that program today. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing while I'm gonna just play it from here. Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this. Alright, okay. Yeah, I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
See right here, what is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right? Yeah. Look at that bad boy. Now you can be like, how are you, Latina?
La fregadera no funciona.
You can just like really hide it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. It's like, that's the song. So the song goes really well with shopping. Yeah. Has there ever been like a shoppism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that? That's a good question. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
this is awesome.
You got jelly rolls?
You're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with pouch full of my
I don't even remember that, bro. I like a kangaroo that can't flip backwards.
This is like baby to fear. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or is it the actual dolphin?
because it probably needs to be from the actual chemical. Good idea.
That's facts.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy, and then we also got the unscathed stuff.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make mistakes. Oh, I got knocked out by Yokiro and sitting in front of I get all the fire. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that we all leave us in the 20s. And it starts like that, but there's no daddy in there.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's going to be, I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips. Oh, yeah. What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shy.
Yeah. We also got...
What are you gonna do, man? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one reminds me of the guy in Brennan Walsh's show kept getting that. I'd be talking to Brennan, I'd say, yeah, I went to Boston University.
Chili, we got a now. It's Tito, bitch! Parmesan, Wiggles and Joe.
I put them all in some, yeah. Save these. We'll save those, the ones you haven't heard yet. Mean cheese, I mean, is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned to see it.
Yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun.
Spicy.
Yeah, you came here like 30 minutes early, so I was still working on it. So we just very yeah.
That's just like an inside joke. Half of them probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that. You know, I've been trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the.
Yes, we'll get into it right now. But Chris Bird, Rubio, 1-1. Let me just put that.
I need a fucking dinner now. What's up,
There you go. Got that. You know what I mean? All right. Well, and if you guys don't like the video, we're gonna be very upset. But also, we will go verbal. Yeah. How about you stay away from those names?
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon. I maybe fucked the whole thing up.
Okay. Alrighty, so I got to fix something else though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I had to reconnect something. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things I've ever done. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't count. Yes, I agree that it costs. I mean, Brennan agrees to me that there's any meeting, so be cool. That Brennan Child, who's one of the best, he's also a tweeter earlier today. They're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good at some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it is, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? We haven't. I must have forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Chris loves the sound effects.
Yes. That makes sense.
Kind of vertical play. That's what the fans say when unless there's a big screen. No, bro.
Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm really trying to figure it out how to go.
Good Lord, before he's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, Queen Channel have a lot of sound clips, soundboard clips for you.
Oh, my shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Bob while I always touch it, not to cut it up. Oh, thank you.
No 8 inches. Will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches if we have it right here?
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's, I have assets.
Let's try. There we go. But you guys can see in here is good. And that's like way better than the last few episodes.
sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly and be like, oh, that here's my show. Yeah, he's a good writer.
Yeah,
His writing is like streaming consciousness.
yeah. Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are out in London now. This month we're going, and let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening in the fucking universe, right? Dude, give me late.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it. When I've been on Reddit, I've seen Akash.
Oh yeah.
Akash. There's some just about this.
We're gonna get into Akash. We're gonna go through the fight of the kid really quick, and when we finish with that, we're gonna move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on, I think, and then we'll move to Akash because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode.
Yeah, because I'm
I guess that must be a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. We're starting to get the hiccups.
It's because you're on that same, you're in that jail right now. You're in the jail.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's whose life is worse, Rappa or Akash? And it says whose wife is worse, Rappa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now.
You get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yeah, that's me. What I find corny is my preference is not my preference. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period. Akash has been with one girl in his life. Who's his wife? That's my wife. She is like loyal to her.
Sometimes I get so really nostalgic for college. I was practicing my pussy, living my best life in this white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative. Back there, she's gonna say narrative. That's the narrative. That's perfect. Yeah, that's a bad thing. Narrative.
and you haven't seen Nav yet, so wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always plays, never declines. It's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two puzzle stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's real, bitch.
Oh my god. I don't know what's up.
Man, that sucks for her, didn't she? That she has this whip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god. Why? I mean, should we just get into it? Let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant, but you guys don't just get straight into that.
Can you imagine someone talking ironically like this in real life? No. But then put Devil's Assistant, they are on the show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuff.
Well, somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this guy, surprisingly.
Beaches.
Because when you, I'm not gonna explain what you picked it, but
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I mean, what I can say is girls two sections. That's it.
Oh shit, thank you. She reminds me of a joke where we make a line.
Thank you. Trampler nuts. Guess what?
Oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened.
We might be able to buy this one.
Escapist.
Wimbledon.
If anybody wants to go crazy, give us some enough money to get.
Parmesan tonight.
Because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3.
Pico de gallo.
I won't buy any unless we buy any.
It's keto, bitch.
Because it's keto. Because it's keto, bitch. I'm gonna cut off my finger.
Yeah, I gotta find jelly roll ones. I don't know like any keyword jelly roll stuff.
I guess I don't really know. The only what is jelly roll known for? Somebody feed me. That's what I know.
Driving my savings to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now? I'm driving my son to
Spicy.
Alright, so check this out.
Tonight, unflavored. The truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, one single-loved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks integral top specter.
To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not going to include it, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic posts online where they're like, Trump, blah blah blah, and it's like some critics, whatever, aim, where they try and lead and stuff. That's what this is to me. That kind of shit.
That's a picture there.
That's facts. It is. It is boomer.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all part of you. It's horrible. Yeah.
And dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Akash Singh. Thank you so much for being here. Can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch it. They could get it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing to make it control. But what if you could make people in real, this is so ridiculous, what if you could make people in real life stay shopless by pushing a button? You just push a button and then someone at your office take it and go, that's the narrative? I'm in control now. You're under my control.
Pull the fuck up. I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh, fuck, man. How you feeling? I don't know. Maybe this is I hate it. Maybe this is genius, because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into. And on top of that, World Wrestling, too. Like Stone Cold or whatever, which I like wasn't in. But it's bad.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. This is horrible.
I told you. What did I?
On set.
Oh, shit, fucking Sean Silver.
Whose college years are neither private nor vacant. Archaeologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence.
I'm gonna take that. Nice.
Wimbledon, Joe. One fucking set. Curry's face card always slays, and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you the fucking. Dude, look at that, by the way. You see this?
Oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier. Yeah, while I watched this, I was saying, it sucks already.
Andrew made the same joke that I made. I probably won't catch you, but yeah. And I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So yeah, we are currently at 57 seconds.
Pull the fuck up.
I don't get that bit. He's cutting something. I don't know what he's cutting. He sucks, dude. This is,
In what fucking sense?
I'm glad this is here, dude. I don't even know what to say. He's got the whole...
Social media, this isn't real.
Yeah, it isn't really. Yeah. He's got the old-timey microphone, too. The old radio guy. They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. He's cutting up his movie time because she's a gold digger and he got. The joke is that he did probably buy it, and he's not cutting it up. You know, that person probably for a condoms and she's This sucks in every facet. Thank you, AP.
This sucks in every facet. Just get right into it.
Yeah.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal. Yeah. I don't like that if I'm a Akash. That's starting off hot for sure. So they do make fun of it. Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes. Like, I like the racist jokes. It doesn't work as well. More about the Indian racist jokes because they got me off guard a couple times. Okay. Gotcha. And watching the two black security guards in the background laugh got me. But that's a lot.
I will snap his fucking neck. And the 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid tea because they
He's so nervous when she says she should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face. There's a lot of good faces in the
They spiked the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked out of our campus.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
So serious. No. They use Joe, like pills in the drinks. I realized like, oh yeah. They use drugs. It's like, oh, that's not that funny actually.
I'm investing.
That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some of
So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes is a pretty good score. Okay.
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy. She's not popping that pussy, it was just dancing. Okay,
That's the narrative.
That's not what I meant. Yeah, so that's the joke I made on my podcast. Yeah, Anderson didn't say anything basically. What does he say? Where it's like, if I say popping that pussy, what do you think? Right, that's true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that.
Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fly.
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person in his room too.
Let's see, yeah. But, the security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny. Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people on this screen. Yeah. Your average person is funny.
So, wearing a minimally 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off for 3 hours in the morning. That was what I was doing.
This is like people definition of it. This is no learn. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? Like that. Yeah, no, you did do that. But I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on the show. That's it right there, dude. Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show. That's what Papa Pussy is right there, dude. He's like, I'm not going to say what I can say, but I think Smith's wife. Come on. It's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, you got it. Oh, my God. None of it's working.
Joey Curry is not okay? More than security.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As a white, I thought Papa Pussy was just dancing. I was like, no, it's at the very least being a stripper of some kind. But most people would assume it's sex. Woman on top. Okay? that's the thing. Right? 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 A lot of detectors says that today, Junior, underwear Lopez. I'm losing it. Yeah.
Well, I knew that's what you meant.
Yes, that's
right. But like, once the internet makes you a whore, they're looking to. Yo, this is our friend to wife. That's my wife. Get over now. Get away from the time being. We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being. Popping that pussy is here.
Popping that pussy.
Thanks. Oh yeah, there's this calcium where they stay together. Wow. What do you think? I think they do. Yeah. Like Shop, you know Shop always says.
That's the narrative.
Shop like he's a cub. I really think. Yeah. Well, you have a lot of. Yeah, I don't know if Shop is going to use that part there. He calls a lot of people. Anyone he doesn't, if he disagrees with you, then you're a cub.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's what happens.
Calcium market has been made well. Our guys are just leave divorce before 2027. I just want to point that out.
2027? We have like a long way. Yeah, we have
Okay, I gotta wait.
Can we get some other definitions out of the way?
Yeah, let's get some other definitions.
Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
Roster. Yeah, what is a roster? What does this mean?
You guys have to understand, have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirls? Repressed Indian girl that
That she's repressed and she's just acting out. It's kind of like that guy Cuomo who's like, I'm just doing tally, nothing to do with that. Hey, when you eat, you think. And I have sex with you think. No. I mean, she said she may be bragging and not choose her idea of what bragging is. That's for people like it. And she's not, because she actually didn't do these things. But it seems more like, what's the thing, Murphy's Law or Occam's razor, whatever you think, the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called, Dan's Law or whatever, sort of shop. But the most obvious explanation is Occam's razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white dudes that she loved, and she popped her pussy for them. Because she said yeah, and it makes more sense. Like she's saying, like, Catholic girls, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using like this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck this, that's why I didn't fuck anyone. Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that they do things other than no, I know. I went to an all-girls Catholic school. That she said some things that he's on like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because you know Catholic women go, they go to bed,
To yourself, Mr. Cups.
I need to put the wording like bigger if I can. Because I don't know what that is going to do. On scale.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore High School because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You have a roster of rocket.
What's a roster mean? It's an actually trend.
He's like, please tell them what it means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please, tell them now.
That's amazing. Have a roster.
He's negotiating.
The way you're like, you know, like when you're like really like stretching.
Yeah, he's like, we start the show as soon as possible to find roster. Okay? Because when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's like 20 NBA players. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my God. Fuck all of our roster. Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it means? Akash? I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to ESPN.
No! What is the word? That's the narrative?
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's that is
Spicy.
that's a lot, dude.
Alright, so, well, no, let's get rid of the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Countdown. No audio. Let's see if she's talking through the line. Let's go ahead and play. Eyes closed.
That's right. How about it?
Just video question. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh.
She's doing the fake eye roll like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think. It's possible that she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
That's social media. This isn't. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
That's all. Yeah, when you say hooking up, I think people.
When I mean hooking up, I just meant making out. Again.
It's like it doesn't matter what we're gonna do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing, it's bad.
That makes sense.
No one would ever be into that unless they were like literally someone who's like, I guess an Indian. And even then, they might hide that because I. Because I'm just whole food.
That'd be so funny if we never used the soundboard together just today.
It's so good.
Dude, give me Nate. Give me that.
Like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old pervert.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I will be honest, as much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys, and definitely with Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me that was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster of 5 If I didn't, it would have been heartbreaking for you. You had your whole life to share your virginity with a girl. You threw it to some I'm fucking right there. Gotcha. Don't stop right there. Okay, so
Yeah, how are you friends with this guy? just. You know what I mean? Dude, your boss high-fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man. And he's like, yeah, what, can you imagine in a real office? Like, how racist that would be? Or, hey, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's on fire, then I'm suing. Yeah, I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative.
Fuck you, you're my best friend, and you just fucking high-five my wife for fucking a white guy. Can I get her virginity? Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell?
Cheese.
I'm fucked up. I gotta be fucked up, bro. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do bicep, I was so mad that I didn't. That might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually. Who knows what I'll say? Yeah, dude.
I will snap this fucking thing.
I would be mad. I would be very.
Pull the fuck up. Okay, so no real roster.
Yeah.
Oh no. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun, so now. Oh, yeah. I brought a gun to this one. Got you fucked up.
What are you gonna do, man? Follow you, punch me, motherfucker.
I'm killing everybody. It's like the scene from White Man Can't Jump. I'm going in my truck and killing everybody. They're shooting everybody in this
Roster is what is a roster?
Yeah, what's a roster?
Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary. Term I had a roster.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude. Oh, what did he say? Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, I'm just kidding. He said, I feel like they would all hook up with our conscious life if they could. Maybe. And also, Ellie writes Adam shows. Yeah. Listen.
What's a roster, Al? So, a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No.
That is what a roster would do.
Shut up, you
Like,
fucking nerd. Fuck you. Just talk. He's doing like White Sun. A roster is
my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cut. I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it. You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this already, but the reason is because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for like a pro, yeah.
Wiggle that Joe.
Like the neck of Panic. Here's a little man. Oh, I gotta get that. I don't know if he actually does that. No, but us do it. Oh, yeah.
I've been there for some time. You like to say that word like that, yeah. And you know, I'm going on to respect. Respect. Thank you.
This is a good lesson.
good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I
I was a new teacher in Cape Field. That's that. He's really explaining things.
Any other questions on the world that you have?
No.
Also, why buffalo chicken wraps every day?
And there's the thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about. Yeah. What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wraps? That's kind of funny that Mark Gagnon knows about that. Yeah. He's watching. He's laughing at us. He doesn't like it. Oh gosh. Hey, this is hilarious. And he has a whole thing of questions he's got. Yeah. He's watching. He's on the red. He's one of these. Mark Gagnon. It's like manly men or something. Nah, you're way too good. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna go right to vertical. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous. You get vertical for a while for that. Yes. 63 likes. You might as well just do the rest of the show vertical. There's more of this. You don't want this. Yeah, dude. Like, what's the amount of likes that we don't have? It's fucked up, dude. Oh yeah, we're speaking of likes.
I will snap this fucking net.
That's the all of you, dude. This motherfucker right here is got the values of this DNA that it's true. Oh wait, we got 5 out of that. We gotta do that. Technically, to get the likes that we want, you know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days. To get 5 likes. Thank you, Dash. 2.1. What is it? Oh yeah, thank you. Oh gosh, where's Pink Line? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where's that right here?
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Posted it on the internet. Yeah, I know this one. Is that what you call the black guys? Sorry, guys. Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken wraps, is that what you call black guys? It's fried. I laughed hard. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed all over. Spicy. Yeah, spicy. He sucks just because of the I am white as shit down the south. Okay. You can say what you Okay, wait, tell us, what is a buffalo chicken wrap?
No, it's just literally, I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think.
Great comment right here. So, Kevin Andre said she's ducking the chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that. Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every day. That's the weirdest. That's weird. I think that's weird. I like it. I don't know. I don't know if I'd order that one night. Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good. They're okay, but I mean, here's the thing. Buffalo. Wiggles and Joe. Deep fried chicken. Buffalo and the tortilla nuggets, like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital today. I don't know if I really like buffalo. Which I know that's gonna don't kill me, and that's gonna ruffle some feathers. I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened her off.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia for being in college when it's like you're still a child but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy and that's more what I was talking about.
Everybody thinks you're building a court.
Yeah, I'm working hard on reaching excellence.
Professional here, doing security. Can I laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore? She told me to shut. It's funny that they laughed at the security guard laughing at them. That's a good bit. I like that.
That's even. That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging.
Yeah.
Like serious. Do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospector. Yeah, that's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's calling out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy. I know it's bad. You have to watch it to stay strong. Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap this.
it's fun. Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. See, I'm reading the comments, Daddy. The security guards can't believe the disrespect. How she's letting her get away with investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got it. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed him? Like they just like put him out of his misery. That's what they're there for.
Like in a fucking Martin Scorsese movie, it's just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited. He's kind of depressed. Like maybe knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed. In a Schultz world, you can't let your teenage be fucking bad news. That's facts, right? That's just Schultz logic, dude. There he is there. Dude, you're gonna fucking dead. You're fucking dead, bro.
Yeah, you're like a hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like, I got you Bitcoin.
Exactly.
She bought much lower than I did. She bought it.
To be fair, it's like I was working too in the beginning, and you weren't. Yeah. When we met, I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
Well, we got another question.
I will fuck you.
Answer. All right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's the movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many Akashas would fit inside a 1 jelly roll?
Good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking
Bean cheese.
So I think he's got room for a lot of
question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sack is the name one. Ask me another question. Oh, we got the answer right here.
I will fuck you. Pull the fuck up. I'm sleeping on the ground. I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories so you could get paid for it. But you're working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time and you're spending your money.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Hey, Brandon, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we haven't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, what's up with the Google Patreon money?
I will fuck you up. To yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jim's eyes cowboy noise. Oh yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes. Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny. Yeah. Hey, I just watched Adam Ray stand up.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking neck.
In New York City. That's 2 people.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so then when did you guys?
Oh, David. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find who saying David. Probably. Yeah. Probably one of the many names in the truth.
You're really broke. And why did you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun answer?
I want to know the real answer. And like, I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor and like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get it. I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
It's like I was like, it's not me, I'm him. Still want to stay with him?
Yeah, I mean,
Why? I never actually asked. Why? You know why, bro? Come on.
So they're talking about good tape now. Here's the moment that I want to show you over here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just play it from there. Let's go.
Okay, the other thing that we saw in these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was, listen, these ones pissed me off.
that's what I'm guilty of. I'm
These ones
guilty of
pissed me
that.
off, and I didn't like it one bit. I was going to explain yourself. Yeah.
Okay,
We need to know.
honestly, I
Also,
didn't
I got some shit. I know they watch the videos, and I would die. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing. Because they did it, and they edited it so perfectly where like he's going in and then screaming. He's already got his lips pursed, so he got to commit to the kiss.
Yeah, we gotta check out the shit the edit right there.
That might have been edited. Shit, try it.
Shit.
Anyway, okay, so tell us about the only ducking kisses when there are not people around.
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know. Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other. Yeah. If either one, that would be so strange. You're so she tries to kiss you, your wife, or you're like, you may her kiss you, like, who are you, fucking PJ Collins? What the fuck? What?
I never even.
No, that's crazy. No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing that, and she clearly doesn't. For all her faults, she's fairly normal. Like, at least she's not an age spectrum. Normal is the wrong word. Yeah, but Chris Boyle said Schultz equals duck king. Facts. Show us Gerdo and Judy kiss. That's a boss. And also,
I will fuck you up.
just kidding.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
I love the jelly roll, and I just gotta make it short. Daddy, you're a little older now. Yeah. It was
I will fuck you up.
So let's get to the moment you've been waiting for.
Kind of overstimulates me. And like the videos, you know, like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so something I caught her. Akash, he can't help but show emotion. She's like, the proposal videos are already overstimulating. Look at this fool's face.
So here's the thing, though.
You won't kiss me.
The videos, you know, like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so here's
Look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you. You don't want it. Yeah, that's the face you get from Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give. Where's my hug? Give me a hug. Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Where's the tater tot?
the thing that I think is like spicy. The whole thing is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yeah.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed in this moment, even though they're like, just like, you just feel to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother or sister for mom, dad.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is I think that's relatable.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then a quick one. Like my wife will just give me a quick smooch and then go back.
My parents kissing ever, so it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand, but it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And I would just say yours, because romantically. Were they both arranged? Yeah, they're just both arranged. Yeah. And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a free love. They love fucking all the time. Yeah. Probably. They don't show us. Even they don't show us. Exactly. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
So the guys your parents who had an arranged marriage, where they had children, you can't kiss in public.
What?
Yeah, that's not fair. Okay, and also, I don't like this. I'm a devil standing for anything there. Okay, I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
Does that make sense?
Bullshit. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Jones.
This whole episode is an episode of lies.
Fuck up.
Hey, you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
I will fuck you.
These are just flagrant lies. They're not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I wouldn't get something like that. Indian people don't make out. Sure they don't. Fuck that.
Yeah. I get this. See, now the internet has shamed her and now she got no excuse. Me one. There we go. Okay. So, can we settle something?
Yeah.
Will you kiss our touch right now? I don't even know if I want to see it. Lips. Okay, I know.
But it's gonna be
Eyes over here.
So, you know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if his face is like, oh my gosh, she's willing to kiss me. So he doesn't ever get it, just never starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show. This is the first time he's ever kissed. He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet.
Bring that ass over here.
I don't like that part. The first part was exactly. You know, did you ever watch that Lizzie Singh show? That's a bad show. This is like a bit for like a Lizzie show. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like nobody knows that I wanted to kiss you on the show, but they all have a very response. I always like that real online the sketch of him. He's like, I'm so embarrassed I love the show, and then recording me laughing. Because he did all those terrible jokes. That's what's funny. It's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat real quick. Yeah. You know, there's more moments in here. Has anybody else watched this already? Hey, I mean, this is a stolen poll, okay? But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Hawkeye? Because I saw that. I think it got posted in our Discord, maybe, and it's like on the T-Fat Cake. I'm just curious. Oh, that was a hard question for me. Nah, I would rather be Will Smith. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, it's very easy. But that doesn't, don't let that be your, but I just, honestly think I'd rather have my cheat on me than say she had a roster full of this year.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this would probably be the only poll that'll be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any like upside on being Hawkeye when you compare these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Hawkeye wants to continue his career, really, buddy.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it in a way, I mean, it can be strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and like, and also if you're just comparing like the two guys, like obviously Will Smith, I love Will Smith, yeah, but I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situation. I think one is way worse than the other. Will Smith is like dating, or being married to some chick's really high, and then it's great. Like she's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me, you know. I'm begging you, she's crying or whatever. And that's embarrassing. That's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about my co-host husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just the one is worse than the other.
Yeah. Clear listening word, not much the worst.
But guess what? I'm waiting.
Are they trying to convince us of themselves? This is the gayest way to get the situation. She wants to figure out. I gotta get that. She wants to figure out what her husband. She can't get a slice because it's like that's like totally nonsense. The worst thing you can do is try to make her already so this shit is embarrassing. What she'll do with this thing after it is miserable cover up. This is worse than Will Smith at the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. I think, yeah, Will Smith was mad. He was crying. You know? It was a bad day. Akash is like, is it cool that my wife is like this, dude?
I got Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, I'm sure you're going to watch the rest of it. Let's go to the final of the kids. So, yeah, so we were all these clips. If you haven't tuned in direct next week, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had an argument around there, too.
Yeah, that's definitely good. She was bad. I like it.
Kiyomi, get your ass in here.
I will say, this is very slow chains. Like, these are all posts from last month. Not even, okay, what are we in here? Beast of a guest week. Oh, life is dope as fuck right here.
I forgot. Yeah, it was it's been such a silent week that she was on it. And there's probably a bunch of clips in there, right?
She's probably pissed.
She's like, this unconscious wife, Jasmine, this fucking bitch. Why is Chang's not posting about it?
Yeah, I can see that. And then she's like, do I have to do that?
She starts making photos. What a groovy was showing my it was her the whole time. Oh, fuck. I can see it, dude. Yeah, let's see. Admitting Joe Rogan said no to before we had the mothership. And yet still wins the games on the results. Let's see. Posted by Successful Egg Work, right?
There's a lot of money that those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man. Like, there was one on me. It was like, Crenshaw banned from the mothership. I'm not there yet. I'm like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? I don't deserve to be there. And I did a show the last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this once. I was banned again. I should have been doing this.
I didn't see a single post thing. A lot of people wanted him to be there.
Does that make sense?
They were like, why aren't you there yet? When is shot doing the motion? And then laughing that you not ready him. Then there was a countdown. There was like the right days since he's done the motion. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned. Where would you be banned? Yeah, you never got it.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. He got knocked out by no Giro. He's in the truck. I get all that. Fighting kids, silly dude. I get all that.
You understand that, right? Why are you talking like this?
I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want when they like me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up. Shit, we don't really have this conversation.
I mean, it is sad, but there's no. Imagine that Rogan has had that conversation. That's kind of sad. Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready, you're not that good? He really said that? Yeah, that's what this was my admirable term 1010. She must be hilarious. Dude, Bacon. I watched this video. Same thing. But no, I love every second of it. It was great. I'm all for it out of everybody. I mean, I don't know who this Trump mayor guy is, but you know who the fuck he is. You did a good job. Okay, so that. Come on, dog, be for real. LMAO financial scheme for 1060. Oh, hell nah, dude. You give away the truck, sold it already? Not want to fucking give away. No way. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Wait, who was this? Job? That's so funny. Yeah, right. Now, it may happen. That's funny if it's real. That's not real. Is it? I don't know. That seems like it's not. Oh, like Chang. Wait, what's not real? And Chang's underneath the name, like what you're saying is it real? Which part is it real?
Does that make sense?
No, like, I don't know. It seems like, why? But you can't get around Shop's head. It's like Shop basically didn't really post these. But why would you be mad when you gave the truck away? He sold it. I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved Travis. I love Travis. You sold out races. Also, it's a random guy. It's like, unless it was a homie that. Okay, yeah. Giving you a truck, dude. It's not a random guy, dude. What are you fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the way Mr. Whole Foods.
The both of them is funny together. Now we know you can do 2 months. You're fucking just like five. Like at the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Let's see. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin. Yeah, this is a post she made collaborating with Reddit Job. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m. It's kind of funny to have the pose. Like she posed. Who's taking the photo? Oh, is that the narrative? Oh, it's funny. Like, yeah, is this a funny idea? She said that to somebody, hey, is this a funny idea? Another person didn't say no. You think she asked? She told them. Is this assistant? Maybe. No, you can't. It's like, look at my better. My mom is great. He made his truck scam cover-up story video less than a week after his giveaway fucking let's see here. Okay, here we go. This guy will not take it in. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Danny Cochran posted this.
GFT had his last game this year. Football's over. It's a break. All that's over. I see that intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling. You can take kind of slide like this. Yeah. But they don't get too much off. It's great. So there's always Real Housewives. Do you not watch any NFL football? Yeah. Some good games. Damn. Eagles got beat by the Cowboys. Yeah. Cowboys are ahead. I was going to tell you though, baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams. There's always disruptive pairs. I was going to tell you though, baseball this weekend is.
Shut up, Ryan. You fucking loser.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
You old bitch.
You're children more of you can talk right now, dude.
You're 150 years old and you're telling riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Mine. Trials and tribulations, me. Posted by Senator.
We've had our turbulation.
Oh my god. Seriously.
Pull the fuck up.
We've had our turbulation.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
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 Oh my god. And it's very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas. That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure. That's the turbulation, is that? She has to change.
This isn't real.
That's her whole life on social media.
It's just like this. You know, bragging. Sick as guys. And then 4 days into New Texas movies.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Food.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere with no heroin.
Tribulation.
Alright, so in this video,
We already saw the successful eggs. Oh shit, we got perpetual wheelie posting. Is anyone else just received Big G, big gay line on the lines back in? This is your late day.
oh yeah. Great guy, never met him.
Good guy. Great guy. Always on the catering. What's next? Dude, I heard that God that commercial shoot didn't have cotton candy. I don't know if they've done that. Yeah.
That's him looking at us. Oh yeah, too? My man, tell you.
Gotta be a treat for Let's see here. This is the big man. Well, this is cool. Oshkosh 22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, folks. 1676 was
Freaking AI, great head.
So I was like,
Really, maybe they kind of look like each other.
they do. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna models rivers at a Vegas pool. Nothing except no for an answer.
Spot to me is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is there, Marquette. I mean, everyone in there. Canelo fights that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party.
Because they like to party and they have some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like I don't know how much they are, but they're yeah. Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh my god, we didn't order that. I was like, well, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, oh, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that.
Shit, I didn't have to go. Right? Just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my face. I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my face.
I would have rather listened to John Roll's story than this.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. That's great. I mean, she's saying that on the podcast with the good she's doing a lot.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't want to make fun of it, but it's very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy.
She's talking about it. What? She's so spicy, dude. I love it. She makes me nice and white shorts. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, you can fix your Jeep. Let's see, that's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. So it was by the box. When you bury the pain for years and years, when your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some T-Pack get some context on here, so you can easily.
I will fuck you up.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
The NXT segment is your favorite. Why is that a brand? I will fuck you up.
Boys, it looked like this is the actual head. No chins to that kid last much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat in terms of some chips. No.
I mean, that'd be great. That'd be great. So, but they've been predicting the end of T-Pack for years.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always is.
It's just like the mood can really work on that touch. I mean, when you have Timmy Moore in your pocket, you gotta be good.
That is a bad sign for sure. They're like, yeah, check out the Patreon. We talked to Tim Moore for 3 hours.
What? The next week, we're done with the podcast. Alright, let's check out this Danny Cochran too. They almost kept on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone how to look at the comments, and I said to you, man, I was like, that's social media, this isn't real.
Isn't that guy? He did open it, like that guy. He did open like he's the guy that there was like Bob goes, oh, he's not lifting his arms. Oh, he's not 6'5". Yeah, this is him, I think.
Like, that's a big, we're living in a world where like, that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience is. You gotta listen to the audience, you know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
They've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it just usually from Wiggles and Jones. This is great, good for him. What I know what people say, it's just so evil and toxic, and like come from my family, so my thing, as soon as I hear it, I'm like, no. I was like, no, dude, there's a lot of
really funny shit on there.
That's true. Dating top and successful things. That makes sense.
Sometimes, like not everybody hates you guys. Like, they have fun.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Ricardo and Brennan, they fucking, we are huge fans of their podcast.
Honestly, like, there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post. It's actually pretty funny.
It's a good idea. All this time for our feelings. Did you send this to Jeff?
I sent this shit.
So this is from, it says point of view. Point of view, the shop finally breaks in the comedy. Shit. You guys ready? Yeah.
They're taking our steeds.
They start flashing their 10 minutes to shop. What the fuck you up? Yeah, watch out. I do have balance. I will snap his fucking neck. That is crazy. That is really true. That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
so good. Well, he sent us this. I didn't know. I think it comes from, too, is it's like there's a whole narrative that like who can ban me from the mothership and all that shit. Yeah. That's so fucking funny. Yeah. That's like those results.
Who is saying that we're gonna be?
It's just
That's some crazy shit.
yeah. That makes sense.
How is it drink water?
It's so funny to be like, who's saying this? Anyways. What's next? Let's see. You want to catch up? What's that, Joe? It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just that social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, they literally did. That's a good call. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did was on their own show.
I'm kind of sad.
I thought that it was going to work. I want them to keep doing it. I'm going to watch my articles.
I will snap this fucking neck. Right, you're mad. Yeah, you're mad.
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why you're the anger the Jews were looking.
Yeah, because like that, between that and interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing, like that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
That makes the funniest shit ever. Even the land owning.
The what?
Landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, all this time goes through the Lambo. That's the time talk. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, they have fun missions on it. Dude, I'll tell you this right now. What were you trying to say? The land. Dude, I'm sure we're struggle with this, no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's some times where my brain just will not work and I have to talk to well about what happens.
There's some time with my brain well not work.
What was that, Joe?
Good. We gotta find this guy. It's like Nick Griffin or something like that. Why is he? What? Why is who? Oh yeah. You know, maybe he's paving the way for us. We put it for years. That is true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put it for years.
He's an industry man.
He is an industry man, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry man that they put it the Fire and the King podcast. Yeah. And then you're as an industry man, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get like this stuff like that would help me. It seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment, like they don't want my career to go.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, now I'm very angry.
Oh, whoa, dude. What the fuck? Prime pizza. Dude, shout out to you.
Oh shit.
Lucky boy.
I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a big voice off. Ever in his fucking life.
I hope I could have gotten this.
Out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. Stack this feeling elevator, pushing past the limit. Don't need no little ride. Because I swear the vision ain't just like the big boy.
Get that whole shit that been freaking in the back.
I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm at family McCall. I feel like I'm just simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from fourth. Wow. That's good.
Oh, come on.
I'm confusing about it again.
Can we get can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about the merch shop. He's obviously a player. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick or something.
Names you told me.
Nick Simmons.
That's what. Oh, it's
I was so close. Nick Griffin is fun. Check him.
Focus. This is our fucking. This is literally what we worked our whole life for. Sorry, let's see here. Nick Simmons.
that make sense?
Yeah. You guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys do.
Dude,
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We were Simi lucky. And he looks like everything his brother. By the way, holy shit, I saw his watch Dyson. It's the team's fault. They're right. They should have. It's true. It always is the team's fault. At the end of the day. Unreal. On skate. I like how he's being on screen all the time. You want to do this here? What? He moved to Austin. I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this. Alright, how about this? Big deal. Watch it and go say anything. Okay. We'll just, and then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit then. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole feature. Yeah, dude, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. I didn't know they were going to work against us in this way. Then if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean? I'm sure they stole our valor, but I'm scared for my life. What are they, Tim Kennedy? Yeah.
It's Gino, bitch!
I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on it that they want to kill us, dude. I think they should be scared. You're forgetting. They should be scared that their lives are what they're going to see next time. Yeah. What do I have?
Snap this fucking neck.
Why does it be that? I don't know. Does this shirt? Not really. Not a chance. Not a chance. So, close to opposite. I can snap that pussy.
Alright. It just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. Dressed like a fucking cow.
Don't say that.
Boy, what do you do? You work at a ranch? He's like, I work in cybersecurity. I drove U-Haul with that guy, Nick. What I did learn on the trip, though, is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. Here's what I learned. To find good barbecue, we would do some backwards places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Like, something about like eating your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go to a place like, what do you think about Burrow with Burrow? They're like, can you? And I'm like, table for two. Like, they just moved.
Let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this bad in my whole life. What did he say in the beginning? He said, damn it, I forget. Not the part about racist white people. What did he say before that? LA's a bunch of possible cowboys. Oh, yeah. LA's a bunch of
Snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplay cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, I just have a toupee. I'm sorry. That might have been bad. I just want to chat. I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a wizard. Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. T-Mos, they're doing their own version of T-Mos. What do you guys think of that? I think it's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would never watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And
I guess that means his name's a big old pussy.
Oh, is that Kill Tony? Interesting. You gotta be a Kill Tony to go to Austin. That was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you
spicy.
Oh, shit. Successful egg in the house. That's right. Dolphins do fuck you. You know what else they do? It's getting harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat. Pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony Kayla closing? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing they I assume it's fake. But you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves
Wimbledon Jones.
he loves
Parmesan.
he loves
Pico de Gallo.
he loves
Chili.
but most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Danny, you're a little older now. I'm just gonna get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from DL. I think, I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter. So I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh, yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans to carriers to you?
The latter.
Okay. The former.
No, actually. Okay. He's on the chat.
Yeah.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just session. Yeah, that's good. It's making me want to double up. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs. It makes me want to go hard. That's because you're not a creative like me, Daddy. You like stuff. I'm always not creative.
That's the news.
Creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always going to creative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
I'm like a goddamn tiger ready to crack my hand. Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feel. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Toronto?
I guess that means big old pussy.
No, I just got my He's trying really hard to turn into a let's go feel daddy's. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking. It's he said Krita and then Magic Lions maybe. I should say this for record too. I've been playing with it. I want to get 80 minutes of music. You said I have ADD, maybe my fiance says I have ADD. Everybody in my life, everyone, they all think that I have ADD. And he's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking dance. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it actually see
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. Oh, sorry. What did you say? Sorry. I completely shocked you. We'll talk later. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's an insult. Oh, gosh. Let's see here. Arts and crafts. Hosted by Capitol Hot 7539. Yeah, dude, the vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched this beforehand. I didn't know that people don't do the chains. Are you,
Light as shit.
Yeah. That clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Papa's murder arc has begun. Long post Gandhi was my opinion. Grudo is not on creative. Tabby's in bed. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. Kids were there, doing balloons and shit. He made my son last he wanted a sword. He was a name sword. Like a get some. Well, I met Mr. Whole Foods. Nice. No, let's get a gun. Make a gun. See what's wrong with this one? It's enough. Oh, dude, I'm going home today. What? Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. That's the beginning of the fight. Yeah. It took me so long. Driving my kids to baseball practice. That has nothing to do with the story. Nothing.
She's serious. Yeah, for what? It's like 2 hours away from access. Be serious. Access. Access here. Trying to do something. Not a big hunter. This is well documented.
You like and such camo gear. I mean, I It's not this flavor, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit. It's like, I just don't really know hockey. Not in hockey. He's with the mask.
That's all motherfuckers.
Trying to put the stick in the pussy. I just don't really like the hockey thing. I don't get it.
This is for a show, first time? No, it's my buddies out here. They want to know your friends, that Friendsgiving thing that I may make you.
I feel like a personal attack. What? It feels like an attack. I feel like these trip back. Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, I get it. The whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is, to me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the right? No, you stop at the house. You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon. It says he's ruined every scene. He's ruined everything that is positive. You know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened. His shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me. I didn't even consider that.
That's social media. This is
You can just press any of them. They're all funny. Yeah, good job. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. You make more. I'm not even finished with this clip alone. You need to make like John, where you have like a giant iPad, where just like the whole show. We don't even talk now. We're just like we're fucking we're Chang scientists. Look at, check it out. Oh my god, that's insane. That's another thing. It's like the world's getting so much better. People are negative and shit. But dude, I mean, look at that. Yeah, the regadera was never functional. How about that? We don't need it to function. Yeah.
So you go hunt down. Yeah, I'm down, man. So I'm going like, go seriously. We're going Monday at 3:30.
On a Monday.
On a Monday. Well, actually, we'll be there. You'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Yeah, I was like, yeah, sweet, man. That's awesome, dude. I'm nervous. Please film the camera.
Oh, yeah. James Freeman.
Gerard, you'll remake a song with that sound.
I'll do it. You ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay.
In one fucking sentence, think to yourself, yes, the cops, you need something if you really trying to do something. You're working like a phony judge, motherfucker. You take my head, like the hate shit. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I'm tired of trying, I'm pushing past the limit. Don't want no diamonds on my wrist, because it's with the vision, just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
That's really good. It goes very well. It's a good job. Good job.
Let's see here. This is legit like baby driver. It's like cracking my cookie.
That was fun. That was good.
Do you want to try?
No, I think you're better. You gotta try. I'll try, but I think we should like really start with the donut. The donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Something that makes sense.
You're trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head. Slice the face, kick in. I'm out here grinding to stay. I'm really trying to get it. I take the jump, bait, I push you past the limit. Don't yourself, that's on my wrist. All the little people, fucking savage. Just yourself, big boy squad. Big boy squad. I sent 2 letters back in no time.
You must not have gotten. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're gonna wind down here. Let's finish up this cleaning. Let's see here.
You go for something.
Yeah, I'll try. Oh, by the way, great job. No, thank God. At first, when you hit "That Makes Sense" 5 times, I was like, maybe you didn't know how to do this. But then you really made it come top off with 10 times. Yeah, you did spicy a couple times. There it is.
You know, I don't know what they put their phone. And I said, oh, I can have that AR-15. You can, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your gun guns for you guys. I don't have to dress. I feel like outfit, you know.
That's a still about Texas too. Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so you just go there. That's so dumb about Texas.
I was asking when I came here, this might be the most basic question you got in a long time since you're hunting, but what do I fear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots. So, like, cargo, khaki pants and pockets, put all the shit in. And then, like, a warm jacket, with a hood on it in case of rain. So, right? So I should be sad. And another thing is taking a life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one. Please share the meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited for you.
Yeah, boring. And it's kind of funny thinking of like Chin cooking. Yeah, pretty sure the meat. Chin's gonna cook something. Cook some water.
That's awesome. What else I Chin? Like you guys both. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting now. You're hunting now, bitch. I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more than these, right? I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't have it. So one time a day, if I do months or something, yeah, but you never know, you might love it then. Yeah, maybe. Then you're alone, man. I might have to just get that leg cut off.
Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Let's just say, okay, hear me out, alright? Because your boy is not only big, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do? This podcast, right? Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking, you gotta sit up for this, okay? You gotta sit up, by the way. You just pulled your head. You gotta get a ticket. Yeah, I put me a promo for that full ticket or spot ticket. A promo? What do you mean? Like, you know how I was saying earlier, you gotta be a little more upset about that full ticket. You may be mad about it? Okay. You don't have to throw them in all, but just, you know.
I will fuck you.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens, Simmons Griffin. You're fucking, your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. Alright? You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah. I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them. Okay, don't do that. Alright, not that. Okay.
I will fuck you up.
Alright, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice. Thank you. The live stream has gone to another level for sure, but James, you guys make it all worthwhile. Thank you as always to James for reminding people to like that ass. I mean, we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
It's a lot more than that, but it's fine.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure. But we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it,
what are you gonna do, man? Fall you and punch me, motherfucker?
The way I see it, when somebody attacks you, what do you do? attack back. Right? You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all. What? Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, you know.
Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'm eating Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, man? Follow you, punch me, motherfucker.
Yeah. So just keep your eyes out, dude, because you know.
Justice for taxes, for the tax, MOG, fuck you, Schwab.
Next team. I'm not really mad at Shaq. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly. I've always blamed the team. It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy on the planet. One of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to.
He's the one that makes, dude.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hot chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time.
And so, you know, just keep your eyes out, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect. You know,
I know Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh yeah, you want to be
Spicy.
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. And on that note, we're out.
That social media, this isn't real.
Yeah.
That's never been real. All right, see you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done with Jay Gomez. You made it. That's not you made it weird. You made it strange. That's right. And Leanne Morgan. I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, it's not really here, right? It's been a jam-packed week. Check out Ryan TV's Jeff Dye Talk. Other Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that yet. Yeah, you gotta sub. That's what people are doing. Is sub. So, anyways, that's not what it is. I would like subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch Things Shop. So start the timer. Another chick.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. It's called This Is Gonna Be. I'm still looking for them. Okay, this is 14 days. I'm not looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. You've seen that. Thinking about you.
Yeah. Okay, Brian's False God's Mom. That was about American Hero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first. I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Rita. And I'm probably wrong. So.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try and train. Too lazy to train.
On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. I'll call Scott. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, I'm going to be YouTube.
You never know.
Oh, so
were special kicks in, you start selling out giant theaters, you get a little Once I start selling theater tickets,
and I thought that when I had my own special show, I would be like,
gotta edit it first. Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it. I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Ryan rides a horse. I didn't realize that too. I didn't make a connection. Well, it's a lot of showboat. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. Sure. Yes.
we're up to the theaters, it's gonna be crazy, my life's gonna explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Stance. So awful. No. Dallas! Houston! My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part. Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Dude, great work, whoever made this. That's good. Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them.
as they get something ahead.
What do you think, dude? The beginning is my favorite part. Yeah. Just like the way they're talking. Ryan's he's talking about his special and the chapter thing. Right? His face where he's like, because you know, Sean's a marketing machines too. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, Sean would, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes. Well, yeah, 25, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents. Yeah, me, that'll be the first time I learned how to take a tent. You have an REI. What do you need to say for this? What do you don't know? I'm making a tent that came out for the Green Poppy. You're not. Oh, you already have a tent. It's not even called the Green Poppy. You just call it that. My tent is my Green Poppy. My tent's called the Green Poppy. I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. Like Papa went to Riyadh. We saw that was pretty classic.
Sand on top? What's the white chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row we played that. I wanna start doing that just in conversation. Thanks for that. Goddamn truck down in here. Alright, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It Unloads on Good and Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I've heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopverse. Apparently, Shop made up something against Steve. Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video of the Shop apologized.
Okay.
I don't know anything.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in the video. So just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being reacted. He's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now. Okay. And literally just you gave me a headache.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh fuck. So just like let go. Let the graves take over right now. And then just come back when it's done.
I got something for the graves. It's never out of control.
I wish I didn't. I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Let me know if you want to pause it. Ready? Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Shaw. He goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on gambling debt. No, 100% of gambling. Look at the way he's walking and talking. He's walking. This is what you'd show a gambler. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like. It's like driving school. You show hard reps that gambling and not using shows. So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside of night in Vegas. In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Schaub. He just called Dana. He called Dana. Hey, Brandon Schaub. I know Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I owe them $300 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? So everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about his team will do it. And it's like, well, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because you know he's a bad person. Like, and I know somebody's going to be a UFC fighter. And you don't get it out, and you turn this guy on a bad person.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, look at that. I put it back in. But just talking to yourself.
Person they need money. Brandon Schaub. I'm not gonna be like, oh, here, we'll fight like dude. Because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures more.
You sound like a cartoon character. This is making me like Schaub. I'm going more and more to Schaub's side. Brandon Schaub. It's hard to watch somebody just get cooked out. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Lemieux. Brandon Schaub. That's how he's in. He has a turbocharger in his lungs. He's a truck. One of Schaub's trucks has turned over. Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away. So Schaub just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own man. How's the truck? How's your truck? Oh my God. That makes 7 figures every night.
I have relationships better than I do okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, here. Okay, so yeah, like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I know what's later.
It's a lot on that schedule. He's a wife, talks about it, other people. It's not on the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video, every single.
I can do this though. Andrew Schultz. Walk me around the hotel. I'll put on sunglasses and then I'll take it off in the next cut to put it back on. Yeah, I gotta be in that hotel. I want to go back to Vegas. Sneevils, snort Sneevils. It's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously. He's sweating inside. No, he's like drinking the AC in the hotel. Also, does he have pants on? I think he's short too. It's just not a good look. It's hot in Vegas, obviously. It's raining in Los Angeles.
I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. Alright, it's official. Until Brandon Schaub buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual, like you're so small-minded.
I feel like some handshakes could be built together. It made it look weird. I wish there was like a revenue video, and I'm starting to get ahead of the game. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and what is correct. That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where Brandon Schaub and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds like Brandon Schaub sounds like Force Maker Life, right? Like the doctor from the UFC.
It's like freedom of flight. What do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon Schaub, or like
You just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool, just like you do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you're born before God, and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this was a thing. Oh, I want to do this week. Okay, I'll be ranting up in the job. He said, I bet I need, well, first of all, I owe $1 regularly in Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put in at the end? It's like, I'm not reading all that. I'm reading all this. Sorry for your loss. You're good for you.
Yeah, well said. That's how I feel about that video. It is funny.
Brandon is.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but actually Brandon Slaw. You know Brandon doesn't do that, but he apologized.
Steve.
No, Brandon. I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline. See if it's on chains or not. Let's see. I've been out of the for a while here. Look at this. It goes by one usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you. I used to like calling. I left my cell and my home for work. You're in your shoulders. And your UFC fight. Annoying to see everywhere I go.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at this. That's Jim Dye.
Anyway, a fat Jim Dye is funny. Like Jim Dye got really fat after the crash, you know? He's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jim Dye. The movie about Jim Dye being really fat.
Like we had to Jim Fry. Let's see what else we got. His wife is worse, Papa or Kosh.
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see that too. That's too trouble.
Too lazy and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of wife.
Via Kosh first. This is supposed to be Turbulent Hand 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know where it is.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up.
Also, if I could answer the question, it's what is worse before you're watching this video. Akash is right. Oh, yeah. No, this piece suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to normally like women are kind of shitting on other women they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but you know, she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner ever said. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, yes. There was really no pushback from her. You know, she's like, yeah, I'm not on that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do people to do no show. You know what I'm saying?
The only person that can pop their pussy for any white guys is Moran or something. I don't know. Because it'd be funny if he said that.
Well, then we'll see. I never won. I had the roster of white guys that pop my pussy. That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is for me. I can say, my wife! As a caution. When a Kosh can use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, you know, man, that must suck. My wife! And then you're like, okay, alright, I see what you did there. That's what
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady?
Oh, okay, I see. Morty the chat saved that for another subject.
Jack,
Watching anime.
let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my preference. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my woman, period, which is the corniest human being outside the world. Period.
Akash only dates women. Akash has been with one girl in his life.
Who's his wife? That's my wife. That's an
He's
idiot.
just like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was in my pussy, sitting my white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because we talk about your house.
Yeah, the gunshot has the sound effects are very good. We're very well done. We should be like that. You be like that here for these things. Like, I give this clip an A. Whatever. Two thumbs way up. Yeah, two thumbs up, and then we never disagree. I do too. You know, the gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. When she's talking about the past, you just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. We're talking about another guy saying, like, that she knows, I guess the other guy is the co-host husband, saying he's face hard, always slays, and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or
Alexis much worse. Are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 bucks.
Absolutely. The amount of, like, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife on their pussy?
Always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't need to insult her. I'm sure she's great.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin.
No, I mean, that would be so funny to do the dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came in. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, he said that his mom's name was Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner. So, all right, let's get into it. Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two funny stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my ass was a little sore. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
I don't watch porn while using vibrators.
What?
I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
Wow.
This feels like my own husband. Like he's doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And you know, I feel like my husband's like,
No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about a gosh basketball master. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine that chick you're married to said that she never once masturbates thinking about that?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying colors, not a chance.
No. Now we see why part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that he was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and then I go that shit. But the dinner's cold. And that, you know, and that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But,
Right now, actually, comedy is not for his time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood.
well, now I understand, yes. It's a direct, douche.
Oh my god.
He's responding. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
finances, and I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't. We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you,
mistreated guy. I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's not a
change her.
street. This is a one-way street. This money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600? $10 grand in right up there. Monster Blast. But that's my money. Okay? I don't know if you watched the yes. I love him on the voice. I never watched that show, but like he's on my podcast list. Oh yeah. Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, I drew out.
Jesus Christ.
I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever all the women pop it at once. Because ladies, you know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth. We're all criticizing these poor women. Look at her, she's married to him. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little wiggling dude whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
Come on. No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill. He told his wife, like, go tell him about your slave past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him. That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from
You gotta become the Akash.
You step in, oh gosh, where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit? Oh, you're right, I don't have my name. You gotta dress the part, dude. Where's your laptop?
4D chest, dude. Look, when these teeth looking balls,
Watch yourself, that'll sound like hey, stop the narrative now. Okay?
We'll see. There's been some discourse on the Reddit about you guys, too.
Oh, yeah, so
So I'm been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
no wise words, always. His face guard slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to this guy. Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bobby will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her blacks and lamb, what she's saying. That gosh, to be honest, it's not strong. When it's that cringe, yes. It's too cringe. It's too cringe.
Sorry, we're trying to do a English stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siskel, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? 130 World was bleeding in the hospital, suffering big time. Stage 4 cancer, horrible infections. And 7 of my body got collapsed with the strength. It had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to a conscious wife. It could be worse, much worse.
Shows Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy.
His wife stinks because she's Indian.
Oh, being cool, dude. What the fuck is this?
Shout out to you, man. You said that we didn't say it. But yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything he touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, comments is fine opinion, otherwise known as same as Jack Johnson. Pull up to the bell. Pull us over here. This is what? Pizza Hut diabetes. Oh, yeah, grabbing a slice. Down, drive past all gas. It's going wild. Oh, really good. He's a marketing genius. He knows to be 40 chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Take 6 or 7 licks or take all those shoes.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews, like freaking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain. About that, dude.
In fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in track. I bet you fucking nerds that even know how to see it here.
Yeah, tell me about the lead batteries and we'll be back to you. Papa.
Yeah, to the town.
Papa was against the Star Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that.
This is from one day ago. How convenient be posted by appropriate duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration. Internal discussion and tons of external feedback, we have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't really ChatGPT. All the leads. Oh yeah. Indefinitely. Internally, directionally, discussions.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT. You can make an announcement. So you actually do it, and they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new to this?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Thiel.
No, I want no. Fuck, that's not listening.
Yeah, there you go. It's short. You're right. Keep short of it.
What would we ban on our Reddit? And not, if we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we bet.
A successful exit. You T-Fat caveman, you get baseball talking to BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chat or something said, all right, let's do a poll here. What should we ban? Yeah, what would our subreddit ban?
Should we give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I have to say that. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin talk, I guess.
Yeah,
Or the dolphin thing, that the dolphin voice.
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah, jelly. Jelly people seem pretty happy with jelly. Small furniture.
That was maybe just some random shit happening. Graves talk. Let's see, making fun of girls and that's not as well. It's not coffee cake.
I do kind of, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on regular tweets, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they've done?
This is working on the sitcom for NBC as WC.
That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up, big sweetie? Ellie asked where your golf water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep getting something back. You know, I'll have it next week, and you'll take it.
I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do. So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was looking at that dolphin stuff is number one.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry, we did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying, right?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing, but you know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck that. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Live Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear myself?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content.
Maybe homeless gatekeepers are like, more shit. You know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to monetize some of these redactions.
I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for more material. Andrew Schultz content to be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. So you're right.
Hey, great question. Are the gatekeepers on the wall of work meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the book meets the ball. Because where the book meets the ball is like Joe Rogan, comedians standing for 250. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and the book is like, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then P.F. James is like, I was trying to think of a funny way I can put it, but I don't know where to say it. I can't think of a single way to say that. I was just like, they're right here, but I mean, that's just weird.
P.F. James is on you also.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at it. On the smoke breaks, what's hot? Let's see here. Bubba's daughter posted by particular stable 69.
Yeah, my of everything, they're walking after a year or 2 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping it. It's a very serious subject. So, my ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what's going on? They're on the Next Frontier podcast. You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right? Exactly. But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now? He's like, yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town. Yeah, for it. How is he? Like that? Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs? You probably have to get a chair like that, and then it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. Sticky Sebastian. It's kind of like telling you, or he's not asking you to listen, he's forcing you to listen. It's like saying fucking up inside of you. True. It's a more alpha stance that we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. Yeah, you get the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in. He's still like up here, towering over me. It's like me. Yeah. So, and then also, I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there at the table. He's not worried about spilling out his equipment because that's like McGinnis to do. He's got an itch on his butt. How many times do you think Sean has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times. I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's did it on purpose. And so he's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did." And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "What? No. Let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up, you fucking." And then he says it. Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shopping forward. We need to do this, dude. Cooney does look as he's intimidating with regular hands. Shop has peanuts. I appreciate you saying that regular. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it? I can't tear myself away from this call. The apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to use it. And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple. The Gerard, the orange chicken. Shout out to you, thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect it. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horn music, I will not remember the Apple. One of us will remember it. Cooney has to nice.
I'm just like the just in memory. They walk, it's all good. So much fun. The wheelchairs,
Still got that
the braces and stuff. Yeah, she gets me for braces on Tuesday. And I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, what's the best thing to do is for the pool. So now the morning routine is you wake up, you really go to the pool. This morning, I'll get home from this. I'll take her, go to the pool another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and honestly, I've been good. And I told Joe, and mother-in-law, like, don't cry for me. Don't let her know there's so many things she can beat this. So I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm talking to her, and then someone said, shoes in the mail. And she can't wear those shoes. So they put the braces. That got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him seriously no matter what.
I agree with Gordon. We did not need to talk about this.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Utopia or whatever, somebody called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. Like the doctor said she has I'm a Masharona. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this? And puts it on
Jay, that person's name in particular stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider a subreddit, it's a joke website. And he stumbles over his words. I'm expecting him to do something like that.
Yeah, very funny. Unique's in here, but what I see very funny is Stone Cold Steve Austin's Hawaiian in the chat. All right, let's see what they do.
We can put these, we can ban Unique bits from Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see what 8 inches, 1 dude.
Whoa, I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Maka. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL, so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot, you want to show it off.
Right. Yeah. I'm sorry, what were you saying? I can't Right. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally, to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Rapping Tweeties episode. You're not a champion now. Episode 270, I can't say that. The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dive in California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going is people giving you $26. I make a funny post that, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just give him money to take this.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
That's what I see. I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to cost. You don't need $26,000.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in each chat.
Okay, so Jeff died, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars. And maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, like no, just sorry. With I was just trying cigars, you gotta have your thing that chops the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that he eats a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to help you make vegan food, or easy meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and he's vegan. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about easy point. Yeah, Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Kong, she says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me.
What is $110? $10?
For 10,000. There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have found these things.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, we probably watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. It's pretty good. And it's like, she stole material from her. That doesn't look good for you. It's not good for you.
Let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, there is fucking short.
10 meters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's your name?
It's about 10 minutes of material.
And Jeff Dye just got like the whole 5 minutes. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. Alright, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. He just says things that other people say.
Great point here from Wendy's order that.
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brandon?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, that's all. You're getting smart people and angry, crazy, ridiculous. I would do golden hour first person. I think that's just me. Well, don't hold your breath. Like, still has time left. I think you still have lost. Let's see here. Papa C, Papa here. This is my favorite. The Chase, this whole meeting. Post my cycle adventures in 7694. No. Alright, let's see it. Everyone at home, let's see it. Brendan gets it.
Here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
Just has like weird laugh. Are they using Puerto Rican shirts? You want to go together? It says Jamar. It's the
Here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something. Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it. Okay, but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Papa see, Papa do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing. Oh, okay, play it one more time.
Here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
So, lean back, head up, go back, hand on the face. Chest back there. He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this, he has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone's saying. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Bob and Two? That's my question now. It's me in a meeting. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Google's actions too. Mimicking is what you can do. Which is Bob is not too much. But I stick 10 foot down. Graves knows. Classic Bob knows those are hard. That was a fun little inside game there. That was. Let me see. And guess what I thought of that right when I saw it? I was like, it took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you. Oh, no. Let's see. I thought about the game. One day I'm going to have a web subreddit that turns on me and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much. Does Gerdo bother you? No, I'm talking about one day. Oh, I'll turn on me and they're only saying Gerdo. It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now. Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this, because I kind of missed the lead. Oh, really? Yeah, dude. I mean, not Stan, please. No. Or any of the things that he's done. Yeah. But I miss him on the clips. I like when the Dalia clip is up. Maybe it's because there's not as many, right? But whenever I see Dalia pop up on the thing, I'm like, okay, thanks. I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario as the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Sean. And a part of it is Sean is a stupid moron who's now reporting live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Dalia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's so funny, and Dalia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on this show. If you want to kill me, kill me. I just say what I think. Sorry. Don't get him started on craft services. kind of changed the subject and I'll start going back. I'm sorry, I looked this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. That looks great. I'll make something Gerdo, dude. What do you think about Gerdo? That should be the name of the coffee. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else? What do you think, dude? That's you know the McGriddle, right? At McDonald's. I think it looks good. Maybe no. That's a big Gerdo, though. It was my first time making it. It looks good, though. I eat it shit. It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like all the bacon stuff. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot every day. I think it looks pretty good. There's syrup all over his seat. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo. Let's see. Let's have some talking today. What do you make Gerdo? But yeah. So to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a big Gerdo. Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo. Okay, sorry. So sorry. Go back to what you were saying about Crystal. Let's see what this clip is all about. This one's called Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters. Posted by our good friend Successful Dig 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Let's see. Oh, Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I take that. I don't know how. He's a great guy. Let's see. And yeah, Adam, I love Monty. Monty's great.
The money that those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man. Like, there was one on me. It was like, Crenshaw banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's all there's no way I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol we got.
Banned from flappers.
It's a lot of
Hold on, I had this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why don't you blame the mothership?
Shout out to you for subscribing. Thank you.
And I did a show there last Thursday, like, well, not banned, we can only do this one. That was banned again. Why should I do this? I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. Those bullshit headlines. I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube? Yeah. YouTube. Not in headlines, brother. You're in unique videos. I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Or the Oklahoma show. Like, let me tell you something, bud. Hey, you're not going to get a lot more from selling out here. Whatever you said. Bakuni's banned from the doctor for 48 hours. It's too long. I can't believe it. Shout out to that was already a year ago at Skate Fest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skate Fest. I heard Skate Fest was epic. I think Robbie got declared so early. This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did going to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one is posted for 2,000 views. Those guys, dude. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special editing student doing stand-up. To me, yeah, no, I agree. It's not that appealing. It really, it looks like a Comedy Central and Comedy Dynamics. Yeah. Which are both things that have been dead for a long time. He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better. Way better, yeah. It's better, yeah, dude. The most of betters. Are those people on the thing? You'd almost want to give it Photoshop now. Yeah. What are they doing there? Why are they happy? Yeah. Or maybe they're just nice. Because, we probably that would be awesome. I thought the American Redact just like Photoshop our faces here somewhere. Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Listen. He's like, no. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when you get diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass. I saw that Subway take, you know, the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Schaub's wife should stop showing her ass so much, not she said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's both of them are street. Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally. Because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of a kid while showing your ass and it's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah, we got emoji problem.
Yeah.
Lose the kid, take off the shirt. Okay, all right, I got you.
Bunny just says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on chains.
Oh, change doesn't. I love
those kids on chains.
Well, then take it all back.
Took it all back.
Cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I love ass. Right, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess with chains, I'm glad that they do it. I'm not at all saying that you should show the chains.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in the chat, so people see their kids' faces on. Talk about the chompies. He said one is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, Captain said, I will carry you until my back is out. Sorry, I was just, what was I saying? Until my heart was going to hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl, whenever this next chapter brings you home to find. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a shot, because you're my flesh and bones. God is good.
Yeah, Thanos. I don't like that either. You can say that to me, I guess. I'm posting it on the side.
Strange. Yeah, like I also feel strongly, more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate word captions. Oh yeah. I believe in like 5-word captions. I'm gonna put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this 5-word story.
Yeah, you ChatGPT to write about your child. I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, you're a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that
Yo.
Yeah,
What up? Yeah, I think you can hear us because this sound is. Oh yeah, see, it's like other laptops.
What the fuck? You're not even capping, bro. This dude is fucking. What the fuck? Nah, this shit's actually hilarious.
Long post and then a picture of the picture.
This is so funny, bro. Oh my god, are these just all Discord servers?
Yeah, if you think this is something, I know a guy but this guy has a shit ton of money. He's literally a millionaire. He has 80 fucking screens around his fucking master bedroom, streaming in different fucking Discord servers. He has a bot that manages all the accounts. It's crazy. You'd be surprised what goes on Discord. I've been on here for a long time. I've seen the crazy shit. Nothing phases me anymore. Nothing phases me anymore on this fucking app. Literally. I've seen it all.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption.
Oh shit, I got disconnected. But yeah, they're not funny.
I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her. Right. Which we all know she's supposed to put all the kids in.
If I ever find it again, I'll probably give you the link to a server where these people stream security cameras to their house, and you see like their family come through the door and all that shit.
Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shit, that's everyone.
Hold on. Why? Look at his bio. Is that true?
Pretty wild.
Let me see.
Oh my god, is this nigga just IRL streaming just 24/7? No.
Yeah. I work remotely from home, so I'm in here. I'm in here 24/7. He's always here.
Hold on, wait. Is he streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah.
Brian was like, fuck, staying up, I'll just be
Like he's been, bro. I'll put it to you this way. I went in his server. I met him a year and a half ago, 1 year. When he gave me the link to the server, like he's been doing this active. Like this is serious. Like he's dedicated. And some of the people from that server, Ego Paradise, they're in his server as well, so they'll come in here as well. They know. I think more.
That just blows my mind.
I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Yeah. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back to Ego Paradise, and because I sleep in there, I leave my camera on, but I put my mic and I just stream sleep sounds or whatever movies. But yeah.
Hold on, wait.
They say you gotta do this.
Hold on, let me check.
What the hell? Bro's got the sleep cam.
Yeah, he has a sleep cam. Yeah. It used to be a thing on YouTube. I don't know if people still do it, but yeah, he does. Yeah, he does that.
How do you feel comfortable doing this? I don't understand.
Well, because we used to do it when it used to be a trend on YouTube. People would get donations, so you can get money. People send you money for doing that shit. Because sometimes people they want to watch people sleep because it feels like they're sleeping with them. You know, just like some people watch mukbangs because they see people eating. And because when I used to be a broke college student, I used to watch mukbangs to just to quell my hunger, basically. Just to okay, you're eating that, I'm gonna just pretend like I'm eating that with you. So.
Oh no!
So
I love Robbie. This stream is so delayed.
Yeah, because he's streaming on respect. Check out my server. You don't have to be active. I'm just barely building it up. I used to run a server with 13K. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to that server. See you.
Tell you, Brian,
Yeah, I was playing, what was I playing?
I can't even see if they're a
I was playing, I guess, I don't know if I was playing any new video games. I don't think about it.
I've read this guy. I don't care how angry he is.
Not really, but I would. I mean, like I have it. Obviously, like I got my profile. I mean, if you're trying to play it, I'll play it. No, I play COD.
Why would I care? You have to say you are self-admitted off
instead of Siege.
Okay, but these are facts. Off limits used to be a Steven Crowder, but
that would be pretty lit. I definitely would be. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I should. Like, it's like 29 and like I don't want to be up at night. Because like if I get on, then I'm probably gonna be on for a few hours. Right? I don't know. Are you trying to run it up? Like how long will it be?
comes first, I gotta do what I gotta do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't
Well, I mean, like, how long do you think TV gonna be doing? But I don't want to do it all night. You don't have So you're not going to kill yourself anymore? You shouldn't. You just gotta you just gotta, you know, do good. Just distract yourself. Like, you're streaming on TikTok.
Dave Osborne, that's better. I once tried to shoot this guy who got deep on a video and tried to cheat on my wife. Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that. That would have been awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say again, these people on channels should be TV. Or at least, I mean, TV is not YouTube, it's not TV, right? Unless you get shadow things. Oh, wow. Oh, you are. Yeah, if it was TV, we would get access. Oh, yeah, look at these other ratings.
Yeah, you should low-key
rating would just throw up when it's our, like, the Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low.
Low-key, I think I'm gonna cry.
Next to it. I'm just kidding. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
Yeah, just like, I just gotta better line down.
If I was an undercover cop, I'd be fine. Nobody can see it.
Low-key, I've enjoyed it in a little bit. I think about it.
I
don't think I will.
I wanted to.
Alright, peace.
More people in the fight. There was an O. I am perfect. Exactly. How you were there?
Mr. Aquarius.
Oh, thank you, Niche. Shout out to you, Niche. You selling likes to kids. 98 likes, I believe.
Mr. Aquarius.
This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo.
Mr. Aquarius.
I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
Alright, see you guys later.
Parmesan shaker.
See you guys. Bring up Parmesan. I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new drink or something. Really? I don't know. Could be. Or, we just didn't say the beginning that they're hilarious. Ribs of the Parmesan. Cheese. Damn, he really ain't good cook. Sean is not good at inviting people over. He was just the guy. Let's keep cooking. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something I don't think it is. We always think it's something we think.
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying caramel and cheese like ice cream and stuff that I can't I don't know what the fuck it means. Like a 6-7 thing.
I just want to know.
Back in my day,
Oh, 6-7 is not far off from Dave. 66, right? Yeah. If shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shop wears 6-7, so $1 million. $1 million bet right there. I did win big off of it. I guess that trouble is the subject. No. Anyways, I'll get this one out. Let's see here. More on Bubba flipping out on Tigger Video News. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Visibility 108. I think we watched that last time. Yeah.
Elton John did them. But yeah, so teasing the slum, I guess that.
Yeah, it was.
You don't.
Papa responds to Ron in the beer. We saw these two. Fucking Nevada plate. Oh, yeah. We were like dating. 90% of the. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Cam. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe I'm sent are just organized begging. Oh, GoFundMe's GoFundMe's upset. Oh, okay, yeah, right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet pain and I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe, making jokes. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people at the end. And then obviously, it's hypocritical now. Another word. Jeff Dyke. That sounds like a word you would use. You know how it said Red Bars, laughing bars, right? I hope Jeff Dyke is still reading the source because he's at his best with that. I hope Jeff Dyke's watching this right now. Wow, it says go fuck me. Go fuck me. That's the coolest one we have. This is by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Oh, the poster. The cook. No. I was like, oh fuck, I'm so fucking tired. Dude, I thought you said that. Oh my god. I thought that was your tweeting. Oh my god. But Daisy says, could you delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get started after your next poster? And then Dave says it's starting after Western. Like, feel me. Yes, I did. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you don't miss this, dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Floyd with Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
This is the thing, man. You know when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the
Was I right or was I right? You were right. I agreed with you. I know, I'm sorry. I just think I was also validating McGurdo. You were saying that. Okay. And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking listen to McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time. Would you eat a McGurdo 55%? That's yes. Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people to use my McGurdo. How the heck are you going to get 100%? You get 100%. I don't get it. Yeah, but no, I need it. So, I mean, dude, that was funny. Wait till you see the rest of this. It's 2 minutes of something. Let's see here. Ready?
for the slot machines, and they have to pay out.
So just to catch you up, Brady Chapter's like, and then the pissed off is nothing. And so nobody calls up Pitch Chris Williams, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so he's just gonna like spiral up. Thanks.
Whatever the percentage is. Who knows if that's even being.
Yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit's going on.
Sorry, bro. I'm tired of this.
Just like taking it from
It's so funny that I never responded because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't think he is. He is also interesting. But Delia just making fun of Shab is great.
Of these three people, I would want Chris to leave the for sure.
Yeah, I guess
Just to shit on Shab.
Yeah, sure, yeah, no, I the problem is his package.
Well, true, but we can do it on Zoom.
They're hard to see.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that. It would be a great time.
I want to remove the baggers. Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC?
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to, they had to get their case. No, that's what I'm saying. I always say, this stuff's going to come on top of it.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead and make noise. They're using I would have to like get my affairs in order. Oh, you mean because they would kill me? I guess. Yeah. I guess. I mean, Chop is not a comic. No. You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, hey, that's shit. I thought he was going to kill me. I sort of, I mean, I've not been around Chop, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think. Because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show, maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. If he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict, he's unpredictable. You know, like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shaw would fit on the mini couch. Cootie would need a chaplain and a shirt shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys, you know, Jeff Dye, Shaw, I'm living on borrowed time. Graves, you know. Kill me, you gotta get through my shenanigans first.
Obviously, me saying Chris being on the show, I don't co-sign everything you've done.
No,
It's simply to make fun of the show.
Yeah. No, I'm not even believing about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But, I just, you know, who I want most to. So, no, she's not allowed to hear me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my dick. No, I have no trouble.
Oh, that's a great one. Formula One's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have options.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi, Mishima, we like you. We have great comments. But Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not taking that.
He says nothing really close to us.
He's still in the swamp. I'm trying to get people out this way.
Yeah, he's still bubbling back. We're trying to scoop back. You know, listen to the rest of this. You can't hide this stuff. I'm sorry. You can't hide it. Here's what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide it. It's done in the dark. We'll turn. We'll be sipping it out of us now.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. Yeah, Brendan. Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about
whiskey?
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forget this too. I remember. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it.
You forgot about your own whiskey and what he said? He calls you a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face. Yeah, I'm way rather. Terrifying. But yeah, I
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. You got so happy. What was he saying about
whiskey?
Oh, he's smiling slowly. He was so sad that he had to rise his happiness level.
This is watching change.
Oh, that's right. He's so happy. Oh, I forget this too. I forget this too. My CT.
D'Elia wants to be like us. You know, not necessarily part of the music, but he wants to be in the crowd making jokes about Shaw. He can't, and now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part of it.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that offering, and he got off by accident. He couldn't handle it. Not about that stuff, but just like the comedy wise.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Right now, I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your about fucking whiskey. Oh my God, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. I wanted to get famous, hire an assassination. Fuck this. From far away. I wanted to get in the government. Sweet nectar. Oh God, that's horrendous. Just assassinate me. I became president so you can assassinate me. I keep saying sweet nectar. What? You're still selling the thing? Oh yeah, what? Thing juice?
Nah, I sold it, man.
That's what he does. He starts business.
So when I change,
Yeah, it's not me. It's not me. It's
yeah, that's a good. There's not a nice you can't buy it.
We've tried.
If very popular somehow in Somalia. That's a random country. But I like Thailand. I drink it all the time. Some Somalia or Tiger thing. Indians. It's Japanese.
This is Symphony just fucking sells some hands, dude. It's the fucking Elon Musk, dude. Also, stop drinking so Elon Musk needs to keep pushing. There you go. I think I'm cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking.
So about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
Parmesan cheese. They don't have it. They think hot chip would be just like what you said.
In a fight?
I don't know about you. Maybe hot chip would be trying to, take advantage of it.
I have violence in my music. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. At least someone finally said that. I think we saw that.